Hello and welcome to the 888XL. Look at that. I'm right off the screen in the beginning. That's terrible. Welcome to the XL Winter Main Event, the 500,000 guarantee. This is a PKO event. More on that later. But let's get right into the action. I want to wish you all happy holidays, happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas, whatever you celebrate. It's all good on this wonderful December 20th. We have the one and only Vivian Saliba alongside us metaphorically. She's not actually alongside me in 2020, but she is still in this tournament. So we'll get right into that in a second. Viv, how are you?
I'm very good. Hello, everyone. How are you, Dave?
I'm good. I'm really excited about this. I mean, it's 500,000 guarantee. We got a ton of money out for grabs. Late registration, by the way, still open. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's true. I hope I win this one. It would be a ear saver.
You should win this one. Yeah. I mean, first place is
Ru-
$37,000 plus the
Plus
PKO
bounties.
plus
Yeah.
bounties, right? I mean, the regular prize pool is 312,000. The bounty prize pool is 187,000. So quite significant when you think about it. We are looking at Viv's table here. You can see her on the left side of your screen. That is Vivi 888. She's on 79,000 chips. Starting stack was 50K.
30.
Oh, so you're doing great.
Yeah, so far so good. It's a long way to go, but I will try. I always do.
You always try, and we know what we love that about you. It's great. I want to say hello to everybody in the chat. What's up, Patrick, Yuri, Miguel Godoy, Greg Coleman, Natasha Daniel, Simo Hafidi, Marlene, Joe, Gary, good evening and good luck. Thank you so much. Well, good luck to you too. We have lots of giveaways, guys. Really excited about that. I hope you like my festive hat. I have wardrobe changes. No Nick Wellfell today. He has better things to do, apparently. No, he's busy. But we have lots of giveaways. We, of course, have the free roll coming up in about an hour and a half. I'll give you the password for that shortly. But we're giving away three $109 888 tournament tickets today and five $33 888 tournament tickets today. So 8 tournament tickets in all over an 888 poker. You can either win a $33 one or a $109 one, and I will let you know how to win that in a moment as well. Really excited about this.
Yeah, me too. I want to be the judge again.
You were going to be the judge. I had to award 8 tickets, so while you are here, you are the judge. There's no doubt.
Thanks. I like that.
Good. I'm glad you are on the same page. So PKO, I'm going to just let people know. Here's how it works. Knockout tournaments are basically MTT tournaments, but additional cash bounty on every player participating. Okay. Now, when you knock out a player, you get their bounty, but it's progressive, right, Vivian?
Yes, it
So, like
is.
for
So
example, you have $172 in front of you on the right of you. What does that mean?
that means everybody started with 115. That means that half of the prize pool of your buying goes to the general prize pool, and the other half goes to the bounty. When you bust a player, you get 50% of it, and the rest goes to the prize in your head. So this amount, this 172, means that I already busted a player, and if someone would eliminate myself, I hope that doesn't happen, they would get this 172, but only 50% of it would go to their personal bounty. The other half of it they would have on their cashier already.
Right. That makes sense. Right. So you've already won some money for eliminating a player, which is guaranteed. They can't take that away from you. But half of what you won by knocking somebody out is now still up for grabs. And I imagine since especially when you're far away from the money, but really anytime, depending on how much somebody is worth, that's got to factor into some of your decision making.
Oh, absolutely, because sometimes the action is so crazy. Like a player is very short, and then the whole table is playing, trying to chase this bounty on this other player's head. So yeah, it's very fun. Knockout tournaments. It's crazy action.
You see that little punch there? Full to win went bam, knocked him out. Late registration still open, and as you can see, full to win rebuy. So you get a bounty. Now he has 0, so I guess there's only a bounty on the first time he's in.
That's a good question.
Because I see 0 next to him right now, so I'm assuming there's no bounty on his second buy-in.
Let me try to find out. I
the whole
still
PK
didn't
thing.
re-enter in this tournament, so I don't know about it yet.
I mean, I love bounty tournaments. I think they're great. The PKO obviously adds another element to it, and this is, like I said, our big event here, the XL Winter event number 32, the $500,000 guarantee main event, PKO. We've got 888 tournament tickets to give away. We've got a free roll coming up in an hour and 24 minutes. Really excited about that. And I want to thank you all for joining us.
His bounty is back there. It was just a short delay.
Okay, there you go. That's what I was wondering. And Yuri Krasny, by the way, is right on it. He says, there it is. There it will be updated on the next hand. So I thought every reentry was still a bounty on it, but I was confused because I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see that either. It was a short delay.
Yeah. Hey, Jeanette Bull, how are you? And Yuri, thank you so much for helping us with that one. Really appreciate it. We're going to be here until we crown a champion. Last time we covered a main event, an 888 ambassador won it. Will it happen again?
Well, today's my time.
Sounds good. Cheers to that. I'm all for that. What's up, Nilius? Nilius Menendez, Mike Larico, Marlene. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us. A set of 6s. Not going to like that run out, but wins the pot nonetheless. So what's your table like, Viv?
I still don't have a read. I changed tables not too long ago. I don't know, like it's pretty regular, I would say so far.
Like a normal standard table.
Yeah, normal standard bounty tournament. It's a little crazy.
Of course, right. Of course. Clive Rake says, happy holidays. Happy holidays to you, my friend. And I just got logged out, so I'm going to have to log back in here. So we'll log back in and get this going. My apologies if I can't follow the action just for a moment. But I will get us back in there in a second. Are you still at table 86, my friend?
I am at table 32, I guess.
32?
Mm-hmm.
You got moved. Okay, fair enough. Table 32.
And I just won a hand. I think it's table... No, sorry, no. It's table 86. You're right.
86,
it's event
okay.
32.
You confused me there. I was like, there is no table 32, Viv. I apologize for that.
I'm just checking if you're paying attention.
I was. I went to 32 and I couldn't find you. And I see you're in the small blinds here.
Yeah.
C. Orlean Oulette says, hey, Viv, really love your glasses. They bring out your eyes.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't like them, but it's really sweet of you to say that.
Ace 9 versus King 8. It's going to hold.
Woo!
Viv, 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 Viv. We're completely unbiased here. Knock him out. You just got a knockout, too.
Money, money, money.
Nice job, you. Look at you, up to 230. I think you have the most. No, Bob Diablo has 258 in front of him. Reborn Man. Sorry, go ahead.
Now, when you're the bounty leader of the table, you have this golden bounty logo.
I see it in front of Bob's face there. That's great. I love this bounty stuff. I got to tell you, it sucks living in California and not being able to play.
How do you like bounty tournaments?
I love them. They're so much fun. I played in a WPT. I played in the Shootout Star one up in WPT up in the Bay 101. And it was so much fun. I was the bounty. I was one of the bounties. I was one of the shooting stars. And I was one of the bounties. And it was so much fun. Like everybody like hunting for me and stuff. I love it. I love like that kind of the added animosity and the added angle to it all. I think it's so much fun.
Yes, I agree with you.
Let's see what else is going on here. Reborn Man asking what the password is. Okay, I'll give you the password. The password, very simple. is PKO 2020. All one word. PKO 2020 is the password. That free roll starts at 10:30 p.m. GMT. Registration you can do for as long as 40 minutes afterwards as well. Tournament starts in 80 minutes. So that is 10:30 p.m. GMT time. Once again, that is PKO 2020.
What is the giveaway on the free roll?
Free roll. We were giving away main event seats, but instead we're giving away $500 in cold hard cash.
Ooh, sweet.
Yeah, because obviously you can't win a main event seat today.
Yeah, that makes
not
sense.
Hi, Kamel. Hi, Gervais. Matt. Nice of you to say hi. Who else is in there? Let's see. Greg. Nelia says, you make PKO look easy. Hugh Brown says, first time watching, learning. We're here to have a good time. I mean, hopefully you can learn a little bit. I'm not going to talk too much strategy with Viv while she's playing.
Thanks.
Later on. I mean, listen, I really try to engage the ambassadors or the co-commentators when they're with me. But if you're playing, I want you to focus. It's a big tournament,
Yeah. No, but besides that, I don't think we are allowed to talk about my plays while I'm playing. That would be anti-ethic.
I think so.
That's the other issue. But we can talk about it after.
We can talk about other hands. We can talk about the theory of PKO and stuff like that. But we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna hang out here on this wonderful Sunday afternoon.
We can talk about your hat. We can
my hat.
We can talk about your pig.
You like my shirt?
Let me see your shirt. What is on it?
You make
I can
love
only
and fun.
see the U.
You make love and fun.
Aww.
My wife got the shirt for me. It's she went to see a Fleetwood Mac concert and got that for me.
Oh, very sweet.
What's up, Carlos? What's up, Joe Wesley? There you go. Don't forget, don't miss out on the huge value in today's live stream free roll. We're giving away $500 in cold hard cash. Look for the XL Winter Streaming Free Roll Tournament. It will appear in both the XL Winter and Restricted tabs. Starts at 10:30 p.m. GMT. So that is 1 hour and 18 minutes from now. Thank you, Reborn Man. No, you are a great person, my friend. Leo, what's up? Craig says it's Monday morning here in New Zealand. Well, okay, you know what then? Happy December 21st for you, and good morning.
Good morning. So, Dave, how are things back there in the U.S.?
Things are good. I mean, I listen. I mean, things are crazy. 2020 is, a year we will all remember for various reasons. And, hopefully 2021 is we can all get back together and we can all give each other nice hugs and we can play poker and we can hang out. And I can't wait to, be in London and Barcelona and Bucharest and Madrid and all those wonderful places and travel the world for poker again. But, when I look at it and I think about my own situation, I never forget how lucky I am. And I think that's important. I mean, perspective is a really amazing thing in life. And if you can kind of think about what you have rather than what you don't have, it makes each day a lot easier.
That's a great attitude.
Leo, the password is PKO 2020. Ash, welcome to the show. Thank you all for joining us in the chat. Once again, if you're joining us in YouTube, awesome. If that's where you prefer to watch the show, you be you, okay? I am going to be following the chat over at Facebook. And if you want to join our awesome contest and win an 888 poker tournament ticket, you got to head over to Facebook and go to the comments section. You guys ready for the question?
I am.
You ready? Okay. Very simple. The question is, I'm gonna let you guys know how this works. I have 8 tickets to give away, but this show is probably going to be, say, 6 hours long, right? Because we're going to take it all the way to the champion. So just so you know, I'm not going to give away 4 in the first hour. I might give away 1 in the first hour, maybe 2. But just keep in mind that if I give 1 away and you have the most amazing answer, save it for the next hour. Okay, let's space them out, Anyway, We're giving away 8 tickets, 5 of which will be 33, 3 of which will be 109. I'm just going to let you know you're a winner, and at the end of the show, we will let you know whether you want a $33 ticket or a $109 ticket. Either way, awesome. And the question today, very simple. Is that, let's see. Okay, well, I've got a new request as well, but okay, very simple. You have to head over to the Facebook live stream, go to the comment section, okay, and let us know what is your poker New Year's resolution. What is your New Year's resolution? Make it poker related. Let us know what your username is as well.
What is yours New Year's resolution?
I got to think about it. I don't think
gotta
I
think
haven't
about
made
it.
one. I mean, my New Year's resolution is to spend less time with my family.
To spend less time with your family.
Yes, yes. I love my family, but 2020, we're familyed out.
That's weird.
I love my kids, and listen. I love my kids, and I love my wife. They're amazing, but less time with them would be amazing. And by the way, I think they're on board too.
My New Year's resolution every year is to lose weight.
To lose weight.
Yeah.
Is that a poker resolution as well?
Well, they say you must be healthy. That will help, right?
Okay,
And
fair enough. There you go.
Yep.
888 Poker is in the chat. It says contest time. We've got $309 tickets, 5 $33 tickets up for grabs. To enter, comment in our Facebook chat and tell us what your poker New Year's resolution will be. It can be true, it can be funny, it can be entertaining, but make sure to include your active 888 Poker username with your story. We'll choose winners live on the stream and announce who wins the $109 tickets at the end of the stream. For the winners, I've got an extra little wrinkle. So once we announce a winner, I will let you know what we need you to do. Very simple. Marlene says, I want to be more patient.
That's
Good
important. Good one.
Greg Fuggs Coleman says, for me, it's easy. After surviving cancer and COVID, all I want to do is get out and play more live poker. That is a good one, too.
Mm-hmm.
So happy to hear that you are healthy, Gregs. New Zealand, I've never been. Have you been there?
No.
I want to go. One of my good friends from high school lives in New Zealand, and I've always wanted to go, and I have never been.
I heard the nature's so beautiful.
Yuri Krasny says, my New Year's resolution is to watch all the 888 Poker live streams in 2021. Have you missed some this year, Yuri? Reborn Man says, I want to be more calm than ever. Action on Viv.
How is my poker face now?
And the big stacks battling. I'm not even looking at your poker. I'm trying to ignore it. 9 high flop, 9-6-5. There's 12,150 in the pot. Viv battling Bob Diablo. Viv has him covered, actually has the entire table covered. But Bob Diablo has the most bounties at this table.
I'm gonna let him have this one.
So a 3-bet and a quick fold from Viv. Actually, not a 3-bet. Sorry, it was a limp pot. And you raised, right? Yeah. And
I had
fold.
ace-jack. I could show some resistance, but he can be limping a lot of things that hit that flop very well.
It seemed like that flop texture certainly favored a limping range, right?
Yeah. This new limping thing, it is a thing.
You got to blame Dom for it, okay?
Who do I have to blame?
Dominik Nitsche.
Yeah, he started that.
I mean, the good news is that most players are not going to be nearly as good at it as he is.
How do you like it?
I think it's a really good wrinkle. I mean, I think anytime you can make your opponents uncomfortable and you can play poker and kind of think outside the box and take your opponents out of their comfort zone is a good thing.
But I
I
think you kind of get yourself out of the comfort zone as well. It's a way more tricky way to play poker, and I personally don't like it too much.
listen. There's no doubt. I mean, anytime you take yourself out of your comfort zone, anytime you take yourself out of that little comfort box, you're gonna make it more difficult for yourself. So my thought process is, if you can do it and you can do it well, then it's going to be great for your game. I mean, I
Hmm.
love seeing players. I mean, I feel like the players that always raise like 2 or 3x and always do the same thing every single time, it just becomes really easy to play against them. So I try to think of the players that I hate playing against, and then I try to become them. That's always my thought. I'm like, okay, who do I hate playing against, right? Who's really tough? What do they do that makes them so tough? Okay, well, how can I incorporate that into my game? Now, obviously there's a learning curve, and I've got to figure it out in the beginning. But I personally like the limping strategy. I would have to put a lot of work into it, though. Like, people watch Dom do it and just think, "Oh yeah, I can do it," and they don't realize that Dom has put hours and hours and hours into studying to
Yeah,
make
that's
that
true.
work for him.
Yeah, that's true. One thing is good. It's good to be unpredictable. And that makes it very difficult to play against you. For example, my opponent right now, I can't put him in any range. He limp, he called, like, what does he has? I just have no clue.
Yeah, and to limp on that particular stack size is really kind of strange. I mean, you see people limping on 30, 40 big blind stack sizes. To limp on that big a stack size is interesting. Makes you wonder, has Bob Diablo put the work in to make himself balanced there? Is he, can he do what Dom does? Or is he just, watching Dom do it and then try it himself and not doing it very well? It's hard to know, obviously,
Yeah,
after a hand or two.
I played against him a little short before we started the stream, and he raised 3x ace 5 from early position. It's the only note I have on him. And now he's limping, so who knows?
So he's mixing up his game a little bit.
Yeah,
So Blinder 700, 1400. Viv's going to raise to 3500. Hiro Nakamura has made the call.
pretty fast.
Again, you're watching the 888 Poker XL Winter main event, 500,000 guaranteed. We are down to 735 players. In fact, registration is still open. Ace 5-4, 2 diamonds out there. Viv with the C bet and a quick take it, and she is back up over 100,000.
And I take it.
Take it, Viv. Yeah. Like it.
That means I didn't have it.
Da Jagubowski says good luck for all. Thanks for the password. Yeah, once again, that free roll is starting in about an hour and 7 minutes. The free roll for that is PKO 2020. Once again, PKO 2020, and all one word. Let's see. Leo Maya says, my New Year's poker resolution is to fold jacks pre-flop. Well, I
Mine
like
is
that.
queens.
Queens. You can't fold queens.
I have a hard time with queens.
Milan Rodic says, my poker New Year resolution is to receive coaching and improve leaks in my game. It's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
John Goodman says, my New Year's resolution is to try and price my hands better with increasing higher blind structures. Okay.
I like all of these, but I want something more creative with a little humor.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Again, we're gonna be here for like 6 hours. I guarantee you, Viv's gonna at least like award 2 of them. I've got Dom joining me later on. He'll probably award 2. I'll probably pick out a couple. It'll all be fun. Liliana Pandalacci says, my 8-8 poker goal is to try to be more patient and get to my very first final table at a tournament. I like that.
I hope you can do this.
Jacques Briere. Apologize if I'm butchering your name, but I like it. Jacques Briere says, New Year's resolution, I'm retiring from work in 4 months, so I want to play a lot more poker and reach a final table in a minimum of a $20,000 tournament. Nice. These are
Someone
great
is
stories,
jamming
guys. I love
against
them.
my raise.
Action over to Bob Diablo. Viv raises. Hero moves all in, and Viv quickly folds.
Not this time.
Now, I would assume that when people have bounties on their head, if they start becoming worth a little bit more, then you've got your raise call off range is going to start to widen as well, right?
Yes. To be honest, I'm not an expert in bounty tournaments, but I try not to compromise a big part of my stack, even especially in an early game, even if it's a good bounty, because I think having a big stack it's way more important. And once you're deep in the tournament, that doesn't matter because the bounties are so much bigger, and then you're gonna recover this type of things.
That makes
So it,
sense. I mean, I guess
yeah,
the risking, 20% of your stack to possibly win $70 is
right
just
now
not worth
doesn't
it in the long
matter.
story. Yeah.
Yeah. But once you're deep, then it makes a little more sense. Let's say you're like 3 or 4 handed and it's a huge bounty, and then you can start thinking about it better.
Milan Rodic is my New Year's resolution is to become an 888 poker ambassador. Leo Maya is back in the game there. He says, I want to limp less, fold more, eat less.
That's good. I like this one. How is your piglet?
My pig is fantastic. We'll bring her on the show at some point.
Please do
Yeah,
it.
we'll bring her on. She's doing well. She's potty trained now, so she only she does her stuff outside. I am actually in the
Okay.
process of building her a pig pen. I
What is
cleared out.
that?
We have like in our backyard. We have like grass. We've got some fruit trees because we live in California, and then we have like kind of a rock garden. I'm taking half the rock garden and I've cleared it out. Me and my 7-year-old have cleared it out, and we put in some really nice dirt. I'm going to put a little fence around it and make it a little pig pen for her.
Oh my God.
So it's good. But she actually sleeps every night with my son. He loves the two of them. The two of them, like he's like, I want to sleep with Poppy, and Poppy goes right to his bed, and she's a pig, so she can't jump because she's little legs and big fat belly. It's really cute. She tries to because she wants to cuddle with us. Like last night, she tried to jump on the couch, and she just fell backwards. She was like,
Oh
ah!
my
Psh.
God. I
It's
wish you
quite
had a
cute.
video of this.
Yeah, I did. It happened so suddenly, and then we just started laughing hysterically, so we didn't get video of it. Um, but she literally, like, last night we had movie night, Saturday night here in the Tuchman household, and then we we take Poppy, Lady Poppy, put her in bed with my 7-year-old, and they snuggle all night.
Oh, what movie did you watch yesterday?
What did they watch last night? Klaus, some
Klaus. I
like
don't
animated Christmas movie. I don't know. I didn't watch it really. I mean, I was there, but I didn't really watch it.
know.
I sat with my family and just kind of ignored what was on TV. We watch a lot of kids shows. Some of them are really good. Some are not so good. So everybody loves your glasses, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
Todd Boutroy says my poker resolution is to hook up and maybe marry the nanny under my Christmas tree that won me a ticket in last week's contest. Good luck, Viv.
Thanks.
I need to know more about the story, Todd. Marry the nanny under my Christmas tree that won me a ticket in last week's contest. I'm intrigued. Viv's all in. Viv is all in. It's not for whole or chips. It's for full 2 wins. Tournament life. Flop is King 10-9 Rainbow. Viv with the poker face. Full to win in the tank, and he folds. And Viv is up to 112,000.
Oh my God.
Gervais Gale says my poker New Year's resolution is to improve my poker skills, win enough to play higher buy-in tournaments online, and and live, of course, and win them consistently, so I can finally get Jamaica on the poker map. Solid, Gervais. I love Jamaica.
Have you ever been there? Oh yeah, there is this story. You got something from Jamaica for €1, right? No, $1.
I don't know. No, that's not my story.
Oh.
We got an all. We have 2 players all in here, and we have a side pot. So we have Pinano 5-5, Vladimir, who are all in. Ace 3, Jack 10, Pocket 8s, Ace Queen. Ace Queen looks like it's going to take it all. No, Jack 10 survives. Runner straight. Vladimir up to 54,000. Poke Rule 1124 wins the side pot. Pinano lost his bounty and did not re-register. Bob Diablo, by the way, really interesting case here. Bob Diablo has $258 in bounties and only 22,500 in chips.
Yeah, he lost some chips. He was bigger.
Becomes a little bit more tantalizing.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, it was gone for a second.
So I don't know if you are aware. I'm sure you are, since you're an 888 ambassador. 888 Poker has really stepped up. We got a knockout here. Full 2-win is gone. 888 Poker has really stepped up their software, specifically their online app where you can play on mobile. Like right on your iPhone. You just grab your phone and play. It's really amazing. And they put together a really cool video. So if you guys have not seen this yet, if you've not heard about it yet, if you've not played on it yet, check this out. It's awesome.
The new 888 Poker Experience. Use the new vertical layout with one hand in portrait mode. Play up to 4 games at the same time on mobile. Mix it up with casino and sports betting, all in one place. Mess with your opponents. Choose your avatar. And receive bonuses, gifts, and surprises. Play Snap, Fast Fold Poker, and Blast Jackpot Sit and Goes. 888 Poker, made to play.
Very, very sweet. I tell you, I love this app. It's awesome. I mean, the idea of being able to play poker on my phone, but play it on a really cool app. I mean, the casino, if you're into the casino betting, if you're into sports betting, it's all in the same spot. They've got cool avatars. You can throw tomatoes at your friends while you're playing. You can play 4 tables at once with one hand. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's very good. It's very easy. All the tools and easy to see and to play. I really, really enjoy the new app. And honestly, 888 put a lot of effort to make a very, very nice product.
You know what? I've got my first winner. It's a simple one. It's not funny, but it's serious. And you know what? I feel like it's some optimism heading into the new year. Greg Fuggs Coleman had mentioned that he beat cancer this year and he beat COVID this year. He's our friend in New Zealand, and you, my friend, that just won your first ticket. Now, Greg, we've got an added little wrinkle for you. Okay, first of all, you've got to let me know what your username is one more time in the Facebook chat. So I've got that. But also, Greg, do me a favor. A new request just to make sure that everybody gets their tickets on a timely manner. If I let you know you won, and Greg Fuggs Coleman, you just won, DM your customer ID number, your CID, to Facebook. Okay? To 888, sorry. Send a DM to 888 with your CID number and let us know what that is. Just say, hey, I won the contest. in today. And we'll let you know later on whether it's a $33 ticket or a $109 ticket. But nonetheless, Greg Coleman, our good friend from New Zealand, you are our first winner. Congratulations. I can't tell you how happy I am that you punched cancer in the face and you beat COVID too.
Yeah, that's amazing. I think that's a great win. He deserves it.
And that is Fugs1. Fugs1, you are our first winner. So once again, if you win today, and only if you win, we'll know, okay? We keep track of them. But if you win today, make sure you send your customer ID number. That's a CID number. Apparently, you can find it on the site. And DM that to 888-POKER over on Facebook. Todd Boutroy, of course. Yes. Todd Boutroy actually won a ticket last week because when we asked him what he wanted for a poker present, he said he wanted a nanny so he could spend more time playing poker because he's a single dad.
Oh, okay. Now I understand that answer.
I get it. But no, I understood the nanny part of it. I was just trying to figure out the whole thing. I like it. We've got an all-in here, ace-queen versus ace-jack. There's a spade draw. There's a jack. Oh, what a terrible run out for ace-queen. And the ace-jack annihilates ace-queen. You know what ace-jack does to ace-queen? Goes boom, 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 boom.
Well, he did the same with Jack 10 against a bunch of people, right?
Yeah, I need Martin. I need Martin Jakobsen here today. I need Bob. You guys missed it. Have you seen Bob, Viv?
Bob?
So, Martin has been, he's like a fighter. He does like martial arts and stuff. So anyway, in his apartment or his house, he bought like a punching doll basically, but they've named it Bob. So last week or 2 weeks ago, we had Martin on and Martin did like a punching and kicking show for us.
Oh, I can't believe I love that.
Yeah, I have to imagine that we're gonna clip it at some point and make it an 888 video. It was pretty awesome. I feel like in a PKO tournament we need that.
Would make a lot of sense. Yes, that's true.
Sam Sims says, "Why am I watching a tournament? Why am I watching this tournament when I crashed out way early?" Sam, because we're having fun, man. I mean, we're here, we're hanging out. It's a glorious Sunday.
You can ask us questions. Also, send some nice ideas of what can we talk about.
Yeah. And first of all, you can keep us company. Second of all, hopefully you're enjoying yourself. We will engage with you. And I still have 7 more 888 poker tournament tickets to give away.
That's a good.
Gervais Gale says, do you think the Dolphin guy will show? I don't know. That I don't know. We'll see. Viv's like wondering, what the heck are you talking about?
I have no idea.
Yeah. You miss one show and you miss a lot, I tell you.
Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah, Jeanette Bull says, Viv, you missed Nick last week as he dressed up in Christmas onesies. Every break, he had a new Christmas onesie on.
Oh.
And you know how adorable Nick Wealthall is. So just imagine him in a Christmas onesie.
Yeah, listening to David Bowie, his favorite band.
Sam says, I am enjoying watching it. First time I've watched it. Hey, next time you play in one of these tournaments, Sam, you can play and watch at the same time. There is definitely like watching stream run good. We've had many players watch and be in a stream, and then we cheer you on. And when you cash, we cheer you on more. And if you do get knocked out, we make you feel better. You can.
Well, I'm watching and playing. Let's see if I'm gonna run good.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt.
Thanks. That's good.
So we've awarded 1 ticket. Again, I'm going to space them out today because we are going to be here until we crown a champion. Normally our shows are 4 hours long, but for the main events, we want to make sure that we're here to crown a champion. 500,000 guaranteed. The late registration, by the way, is still open. If you're somehow stumbling upon this and you're like, what is this? Okay. Open up your laptop or wherever you play. Take out your mobile phone. I don't care where you play. Log into 888 Poker, open your account, and play in this. It's an amazing value. Oh, we're going to have all in action here.
So, for example, the hand I have, I know many people would go over the top and just jam, trying to get the other two bounties, but I prefer not to compromise my stack.
I mean, in all fairness, it's one thing with the 21,000 chip stack, but with the 36,000 chip stack is quite large, and Ace 10 does get there.
I had King Jack.
So you would have actually you would have lost a full to win. You would have eliminated get lucky. You would have broken about even and won a bounty.
Yeah, that would be a good outcome, but you never know. I was behind.
You were in third place.
Yeah.
I mean, and luckily for you, you didn't even, I mean, obviously you don't know this. You had live cards, but you could have just as easily been up against Ace Jack instead of Ace 10.
That's absolutely true.
Gian-Pierre Vichelli says, my New Year poker resolution is to play a lot with the amazing promos and free rolls that 888 Poker gives you. Speaking of that, I like that New Year's resolution. We have a free roll today. It starts in less than 1 hour. Registration is now open for that. The password for it, very simple, PKO 2020. I'm going to type it in the chat. PKO 220. There you go. That's me. If you're looking at my picture, by the way, that is my my gorgeous wife. Sam Sims says, I stumbled upon this looking for free tournaments, but listening to people discussing a tournament is interesting. Sam, I will tell you that we get pretty deep in the strategy at times. I would say the show is 50% nonsense and 50% strategy.
70% nonsense, 30% strategy.
Maybe that's it. But with Viv here and the fact that she's playing, how about nut flush versus straight flush? Ooh. Oh, what a cooler.
Wow.
Jack 9 of clubs versus Ace 4 of clubs. How did Vladimir not go broke? Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. Ace high must have just doubled up. That's sick. What a cooler for Vladimir. 8-5-5-1. Ace 4 of clubs versus Jack 9 of clubs. That is a hand you're never going to avoid going broke on. It wasn't even a 4-card one. It was just 3 clubs out there. That is crazy. And look, full to win is already showing him the horseshoe. All that stuff. Anyway, what I was saying was, Sam, that when Nick Wealthall is here, or one of the ambassadors is here that's not actually playing, we'll talk a lot strategy. We'll talk about what hands you should be opening here, what hands you should be 3-betting here, what your opponent's range is, all different things we'll get into. But since Viv is playing, and I really want her to focus on this is a big event, we're not going to talk too much strategy. I might do a little bit when she's not in the hand, but that'll be it. How about Broadway on the board? This is an interesting spot where if I have any large club, let's say I had the Jack of clubs right here, or certainly the Ace of clubs, I might move all in and just put a ton of pressure on my opponent. He's probably going to call no matter what because it is Broadway on the board. But when you have a large club in your hand, it's almost like you've just got a free roll to it. Like maybe your opponent folds and you can win it. And you can see full to win is actually considering. And he folded. Wow.
That's interesting also. He left 5K behind. And I don't know. I think he might had it this time. I don't know. Why would he leave 5K behind?
I didn't. You know what? I didn't follow the hand from start to finish. I was looking at the chat, so I don't know if Kohan played it like he had his flush draw throughout. Certainly,
I didn't pay attention. I also just saw the last bet, and I don't know. He probably didn't have it. I don't know. I always try to think a little in the exploitive side and try to see, he left 5K behind. What does that
mean?
Yeah. And probably he didn't have it.
I mean, listen. The odds are it's hard to make a flush, so the odds are he didn't have it. Just pure math. I mean, it's hard to make a flush. That said, it kind of does illustrate my point that when you see a straight on the board, or if you see a flush on board or something like that, and you're pretty certain your opponent doesn't have it, why not take a shot and put a lot of pressure on your opponent rather than chop the pot up? Try to win it.
Yeah, absolutely. But
Fred
I think if
Brinker.
he had it, he would just jam because his opponent gonna call so many times just to try to get his half portion of the pot back, and people do that. So I think he was shopping the pot.
Possible. I mean, listen, that's a little game theory talk from the one and only Viv Saliba. Viv, of course, calls Brazil home. She's been an 8-8 ambassador for the last few years and a wonderful addition to the team. Pair of sixes and a flush draw. Flush draw does not get there for either player, and amazingly, a pair of sixes holds full to win down to 25,000. Get lucky up to 30,000. Greg Brinker in the chat says they didn't like my comment. That's not true, Fred.
Where was
Just
his
because you
comment?
didn't, just because you didn't win doesn't mean I didn't like your comment. I only have so many tickets to give away, and we have a 6-hour show, so I'm going to space them out. And I have a soft spot for anybody who punched cancer in the face. My mom is a breast cancer survivor and doing very well. Bite my tongue. Thank God. And yeah, I mean, listen, it's been a tough year. So, and we like Greg. I mean, we like all you guys, but Greg's been here for the last little while. Flavia Amstoy says, when I grow up, I want to be like Vivi.
How old are you?
61. Another pot for the Brazilian superstar. I will, Mr. Coleman. Will do. Leo Maya says cancer is no joke. No, not at all. Not at all. So once again, you're watching a 500,000 XL Winter main event. This is a PKO. That's a progressive knockout event. And you can see the money next to each player. If you knock that player out, you get that money. Well, you get half of it right away, and the other half goes to your bounty.
Oh.
595 players remain. Registration's still open. Right now, we're paying 240 spots. We had 1,407 players enter this. We had 320 rebuys. So we're looking at 1,727 entries in all, and we're down to 595. Once again, registration is still open, though. Barb Sarar says, my New Year's poker resolution is that I will have more patience for poker. Okay, I can ask you this question, Viv, because it seems like, 10 deuce, flush draw, pair of deuces.
Oh.
You were ahead.
Yes.
Oh, man.
I had 71%, it says here.
You had a pair of deuces and the flush draw, plus you blocked one of his pairs that could have beaten you. All he was looking for was he needed an 8, a king, or a queen. That was it, and he hits the 8 on the river. And by the way, the 8 and the king could not be a spade, since you had the spade draw to go along with a pair of deuces. Unlucky there. That's a big swing. 51,000 chips over to full to win, and of course the bounty that did not go Viv's way. No big deal. Shake it off, right?
Yeah, sure. That's the fun part about tournaments is the adrenaline and the swings, and I like it.
Hey, listen, it's one player to a hand, so we certainly won't talk strategy while you're in the hands. But as a community, I think we can do our best to at least keep you, keep your arrow pointed in the right direction, so to speak. We'll keep your spirits up. You got this. I mean, listen, you made the right play.
Thanks,
You got it in good.
Yeah, it's a little tricky because there is 9,000 the pot. He jams for 21K, and I have a pair and I have a lot of backdoors, and of course there is his bounty. And right now 20k doesn't really hurt my stack, so this is why I went for it. This is why I called his raise pre-flop at first, because any suited hand should be fine to be calling there.
For many of you out there, I know obviously we don't get a ton of live viewers as the time of this live stream, the time of this tournament might not work with your schedule. So if you're one of those many people who watch the show after the fact, and I know a lot of you do, that is awesome. I want to thank you all for joining us and making 2020 as good as it could be with all these online tournaments. I think we're going to do a lot more of these online tournaments next year as well. And if you want to be eligible to win one of our awesome contests, then all you need to do is join us and go to the Facebook section. As you can see, I can tell you right now that if you are a regular, and you can ask any of the regulars in the Facebook section here in the comment section, if you're a regular and you keep answering questions, you are almost definitely going to win some free stuff here. We want you to. I'll put it that way. Reborn Man says, my New Year's resolution is to not hate King King so much. So, Viv, before we go to the break, we have a break in 3 minutes. One of the constant resolutions has been have more patience. I want to be more patient. I want to be more patient in 2021. How have you been able to do that? Because it's hard, right? I mean, as a poker player, you think about all the different things that go into being a great poker player. One of them certainly is having patience.
Absolutely.
How did you do that in your game?
Well, at some point I started practicing yoga and doing meditation, and it really helped because I used to tilt so much. And also time and experience, and realizing that getting super stressed over things, that won't change. It will only interfere negatively. So, yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good. For me, I will tell you that it just came down to kind of telling myself that as a professional, this is my job.
Mhm.
My job is to be disciplined. My job is to have patience. And if I want to just go have fun, great, go have fun and realize that, you're just doing this for fun and you're not playing, optimally. And that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. Listen, nobody wants to sit down and fold a bunch of hands. It's a lot more fun to play, and I get it. But for me, I can just say that it's just a matter of just going, okay, this is what I need to do this. If I want to get here, I need to do this, right? That's the road to it. And kind of just hammering that home. And I've also kind of gotten to the point where I'm like, if there's ever a point where I'm thinking, should I play this hand? The answer is almost invariably no. If I'm thinking about it, it's usually a no.
It's true. Yeah, it's something that comes with time also. You need to work in your mindset.
Jorge Gabriel Vaca says, I'm watching my friends. I love it. Jose Luis in the chat as well. Thanks so much, guys. Ironchka Zokovitz says, my New Year's decision is to eat a lot of sweets, but at the same time not get fat. So these are sweets that do not have calories, apparently. And she wants to have the same cool physical shape as Vivian Saliba.
Thanks, but you're only seeing my neck. Corona was mean.
It's funny. I feel like in the States, I think we've got one more hand before break. Yes. In the States, when people go to college, a lot of girls and guys go to school, and because they're up late and they're having pizza at midnight, a lot of freshmen in college will gain weight, and they call it the freshman 15. Freshman year is your first year in college, and they call it the freshman 15 because a lot of guys and girls will put on a little bit of weight because invariably you end up eating an extra meal, you're drinking more beer, you're having pizza at midnight or 1 a.m, stuff like that. Normal things that college kids would do. call it the Freshman 15. I think for everybody out there, it's the COVID 15. It's just as simple as this. It's a few extra pounds. You know, we haven't gotten out as much. It's the COVID 15. Kings versus 10s, set of kings, and that is going to do it for our friend next to you, Hiro Nakamura, sorry, down to 35,000. So not out. Got lucky there, and doubled up to 61,000. And that hand will take us to our first break. These breaks are 5 minutes long, so just enough time to get yourself a drink, take your dog for a walk, and meet us back here for more 888 action.
Citing 888 Poker. And it's made to thrill. It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fold. It's made to raise. It's made to amaze. It's made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
Yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time, and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once, and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app, and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like snap poker, last sit and goes, or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just adds another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Drawing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called gift drops where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
But it's made to play.
It's made for you.
What's that?
Hello and welcome back. 888 XL Winter Series. This is the main event, event number 32, $500,000 main event PKO. That's right. Half the money goes to the prize pool, half the money goes to the progressive knockouts. Our own Vivian Saliba is alongside me, metaphorically once again. She's actually in Austria.
Austria, yeah.
In Austria, learning German, hanging out with her boyfriend, playing poker, living the life, the luxury. She's got it all going on, and she's got 84,000 chips at our featured table. So we'll do it. What should I name my friend? What do you think?
I think it's adorable. How many of those do you have it?
Oh, countless, countless. I've got enough for a wardrobe change all day long. I like it. Once again, guys, free roll starts in 28 minutes. 28 minutes, free roll will begin. And the password for that is PKO2 2020. And I'm going to put it in the Facebook comment section right there. All one word, PKO 2020. Get in on the action there, guys. Once again, I'm David Tuchman. That is Vivian Saliba, not Saliba, Saliba, the 888 Poker Ambassador from Brazil. That's where we met. We met in Sao Paulo. She's in Austria now. Hopefully, we will actually see each other soon. It has been a year now. Last we saw each other was Madrid. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's crazy.
And registration, by the way, in this tournament is still open. You'd only get 15 big blinds, but you'd have a chance. Again, we had over 1,700 entries. We're nearing 1,800 right now. We're at 1,783, and we're down to 587. And about 40% of the remaining players will cash. So that's pretty exciting. We've got a raise. Get Lucky has moved all in.
Watch this.
Oh, queens, jacks. The river holds.
Okay, I like queens again.
You like queens again? Okay, the ladies are back in Viv's heart as a huge double up and money. Love it. Hey, are you in here for 2 bullets?
No, not
One.
this time. Surprisingly, 1.
Did you satellite in or no? Did you pay
I
the full
tried,
250?
and I busted with queens for this seat.
Well, okay. Listen, if you're going to bust with queens, you want to bust in the satellite and not in the tournament, right?
That's right.
So you got to time it well. Easy
Yeah,
money, says Nilius. Jeanette Bull says, well done. Well done indeed. Look at you. You are now up to 316. You are worth a lot now.
I'm worth way more than this. My mom said that.
Well, we should get your mom on the show at some point, I think. I feel like that's a necessary evil. I want to thank all of you who've joined us throughout. King Jack versus Ace King. There's the Jack on the flop, but there's the Ace on the turn and an Ace on the river, and Ace King does hold. And our friend from before, Bob Diablo, he has been a roller coaster ride, up and down, up and down. He now up to $316 in bounties. Ooh, look at this. Forn 888 is in the bottom left corner of your screen. 230,000, actually the chip leader at this table on 316. He opens. Vladimir all in. Hiro Nakamura all in as well. Action is hot and heavy. I think registration is closing pretty soon, so people are like, let's gamble. Ace 10, Ace Jack, Ace 10, diamonds are live. The Ace of Diamonds up there. Not going to happen. And I believe Ace Jack is going to win it all. Yes. There is a side pot. So they'll chop up the side pot. But big pot there for Vladimir, 8551 up to 96,000. Does not get a bounty as neither player were eliminated. But look at Hiro Nakamura just on the left of Vivi with just 2,285 chips left.
Well, there's still hope.
A chip in a chair.
That's right.
So once again, the free roll starts in 24 minutes, guys. You can register for that right now. Flop is ace-9-7. Password for that, PKO2020. Normally, you don't see players fighting for a dry side pot. In this case, there is a side pot, but even if there wasn't, it's certainly worth fighting for because of the bounty.
Oh, straight.
Poker rule 1124 wins the bounty. No, does not win the bounty. Sorry, wins the side pot. Hero actually doubles up. Well, really
how do you call that? 5 times quintuple, quadruple up? What is after 5?
That would be a quintuple up.
Quintuple up.
Quintuple
you see,
up,
there
yeah.
was hope. So when you're left with
quadruple up, quintuple up.
Quintuple up. That's a good English class for me.
You don't really need to use it very often.
I will tell you a little cringy, embarrassing story.
Ooh, I love cringy, embarrassing stories. Go.
So I was in Vegas playing some cash game, and I was okay, double up, triple up, and then I said something out loud like fourful up.
Fourful up.
And everybody on the table was laughing and mocking me.
You know what? Listen. Okay, first of all, that's adorable. Okay. First of all, it's adorable. Second of all, it is funny, but I will say I have issue with anybody making fun of somebody else when they are speaking their second, third, or fourth language, especially when the vast majority of the people that were probably at your table were speaking one language and one language only. For a lot of our viewers and a lot of people in the chat, I know English is not your first language. And I have so much respect for all of you out there who speak multiple languages. Viv, I know you're learning German now. You speak Portuguese.
Yeah.
You speak, there's so many languages. You do commentary. I can't even imagine. It's one thing to speak a different language. You're doing commentary.
Yeah, imagine if I say fourful up in English, how do I speak German?
That I don't know.
How is my German? No, but thanks. That's very sweet of you. And it's true. Everybody who's trying to learn a different language, that's great already. Of course, they were laughing, mocking, but it wasn't me. I was laughing too. Yeah.
I mean, fourful just sounds funny too. It's just a funny word.
Yeah, I remember also the last time I was in Vegas, I said something. I was winning all hands and I was like in a deep run and I was like, okay, I got this. And I went all in with a guy and I said, I'm hot. And he was like, what? And it was, I'm running hot. But that sounds very weird for him too. Like, well, what is this girl talking?
I'm hot.
I'm running hot.
Running hot.
Yeah. So
hey, for all of you out there, if English is not your first language, or even if English is your first language, especially in poker, if somebody triples up, quadruples up, quintuples up, or whatever, or goes even more than that, may I advise you just go, wow, little commentator trick. If you don't know how to say the word, you simplify it and you just go, wow, Viv just 5 extra stack. 5 times, right?
Or you can just say fourful up, like I
or fourful. I might use fourful up. I think that's even better. Well, either way, Hiro Nakamura.
Why is quadruple up? You know.
I don't know. I didn't invent the language. In all fairness, my wife is a literacy teacher, and she talks about it all the time about how difficult it is to teach the English language to kids, just because it's like it doesn't make any sense. Many of the words we have here, it's weird. Sam Sim says Viv's English is better than my Portuguese, being that obrigado is the only word I know. There you go. Yeah, Viv's English is far better than my Portuguese. True story. I was in South America about 10 years ago, traveling around. I was actually voicing a poker show, And then I decided, hey, I've never been to South America. Let me check it out. My friend came down to Buenos Aires and we traveled through Argentina. We did Buenos Aires. We did Mendoza. We went to Chile. We went to Uruguay. We went to
Wow.
Peru. We went to all these wonderful places. We also went to Brazil. Little did I know, so I'm like, my Spanish is okay. It's passable, right? I can get by. Little did I know, not very smart up here, I go to Brazil and I'm like, okay, who wants to speak Spanish? Yeah.
Nobody.
Oops. And I was like, well, okay, clearly they must know Spanish. And they looked at me like, no, we speak Portuguese. And I was lost.
We speak Portuguese, and this is the only thing most of Brazilians, of course. Many people know English and they do know Spanish, but uh,
It was not pretty, Viv. I'll tell you right now. Adrian Domingo says, you messed up big time. Yeah, I did. Like I said, I got around South America pretty easily. I travel a lot, so I'm pretty good in foreign countries, even if I don't know the native language. But just going to Argentina, going to Brazil, I just assumed. I was like, okay, they speak Spanish. I had no idea. So I learned something. It was cool. I was like, okay, good. But
do you remember where have you been in Brazil?
I went to the beautiful waterfalls.
Okay, Foz do Iguaçu.
Yeah, Iguaçu Falls.
I love that place.
It was gorgeous. It was stunning. And then obviously with 888 Poker, where I met you, I was in Sao Paulo.
So we might have an interesting spot for me right now.
Oh, let's see it.
We might.
An all-in from Hero. I can read your mind, by the way. I know what you're thinking.
Okay. No,
not so
I was going to call with 5 deuce off, but I have to make it
okay.
call. I
actually thought King 9, by the way, with the full double up, actually even more than a double up there. Glad you saved your chips. I thought you were going to I thought Hero was going to, move all in. I thought if somebody else just called, you had maybe like a marginal hand like Ace-6 or King 10.
And I had to ISO, yeah.
And you were going to raise to ISO.
Yeah, that absolutely. But 3 big blinds then I have to call anything.
Hold on, I'm losing my reindeer. I've got to get him back for the show. Once again, thank you for joining us, everybody. I'm David Tuchman. That wonderful poker player beneath me on your screen, that is Vivian Saliba from Brazil, our 888 Poker Ambassador. And you are watching the 888 Poker XL Winter Series, event number 32, the $500,000 main event PKO. Really excited about this. And I got to hand it to 888 Poker. Going into 2020, we had no real, online live streaming presence. We put on some great shows. We did the live streaming when we went to these live events. Nick and I would, make these ridiculous videos sometimes. You guys would partake in them as well. And we just had a lot of fun at these live events. If you've never been to an 888 live event, I strongly encourage you to come to one when you get a chance. You can win satellites on our site and then come because we have a blast. But I got to hand it to 888 Poker for putting these live streams together. They've been a lot of fun and kind of helped us get through what has been a difficult year.
That's true.
Again, the free roll starts in 15 minutes. Once again, the free roll. The password for that is PKO 2020. We're giving away $500 in cold hard cash. The best thing about it, it's free. That's right. Free to enter. You play poker, you have fun for free, and you can win money for free. Win real money for nothing.
That's a great way to start a poker bankroll if you're just a recreational player and you play sometimes just not real money games. And to play the free rolls.
Listen, you can also practice. You can work on your game for free.
Or just have fun.
And have fun, yeah.
Crazy.
How crazy is that?
Yeah, how crazy is that? But when you invest some money, sometimes you think, okay, I don't want to lose that. But when you play a free roll, you can do all the crazy plays and whatever you win, it's profit. So if you lose, you don't lose anything.
I like to think also you can try new things. You know how you and I were talking about it before, like a limping strategy or something. And let's say there's something that you wanted to try. You wanted to incorporate into your game, but you were a little bit scared to do that in in a game where you're actually risking real money, the free roll is a perfect opportunity for you to do it.
That's true. But I must say, the free rolls in general, they are not a great expression of what other real money tournaments are, because a lot of people play very crazy.
We're also giving away 888 poker tournament tickets. We've already awarded one, so we have 7 more to give away. And Viv's going to give out a couple. I'm going to give out a couple. Dominik, Nitsche later on will be giving out a couple. And we're even going to let our production team give out a couple. And I think Parker Thompson has just picked one here.
Oh, yeah?
Says, yeah, contest entry, Chris Smith's. My New Year's resolution. Oh, by the way, to be eligible to win this, very simple. Head over to Facebook. Go to comment section. We got it all in here. Jack 10 versus 3s, open-ended straight draw. All sorts of outs for the Jack 10. That's not one of them. How did he miss? Open-ended straight draw, board pairing, or a Jack or a 10, and ace high missed it all. And somehow, Hiro Nakamura, who had 2,000 chips, he had less than one big blind, is now up to about 17 big blinds. So well done, Hiro.
Amazing.
Viv very comfortably on 162,000 chips. So once again, head over to Facebook, go to the comments section. Let us know what your poker New Year's resolution is. Be creative, have fun with it. Okay? Make us laugh. Make sure you include your current 888 username in the comment. We will award 8 winners. We've already awarded 1, so we have 7 more to give out. And at the end of the show, that'll probably be maybe 5-6 hours from now, we will let you know which of you won the $33 tickets and which of you won the $109 tickets. So a lot of fun stuff. Anyway, I have a winner here. Doesn't mean you guys can't continue winning. Chris Smiths says, my New Year's resolution is to begin the practice of meditation. I want to be a better person overall, find balance in my poker game and embrace variance because that's the wild spirit aspect of the game we all love and enjoy. He wants to, he says, let's all pollute less and keep wasting to the minimum. This planet is our home and we should respect it. Peace from Romania.
Oh,
And that is Moshian Tipa on 888 Poker. So Chris Smiths, Mosian Tipa, congratulations. Congratulations. You, my friend, have just won winner number 2. Now, as an added thing today, I need you all, if you win, to get your customer ID number. That's your CID number. It can be found in the account info on your client. And just DM that, direct message that to 888 Poker at Facebook. Congratulations, Chris Smith. And we have 6 more tickets to give away. Fret not. You can still win. Get a raise here from Viv, a 3-bet from full to win, but it's a really small sizing. Viv calls. Flop is 10-4-4, 2 diamonds. Pot is 35,200. Full to win checks. Action over to our 888 ambassador. She bets a little bit less than 1/3 pot.
I have the feeling he's trapping here, and I'm.
There's the raise.
Oh. Small raise pre-flop. Check. Small raise flop. I have the impression I'm into aces or kings or something like that. And I follow my read and tight fold here.
And that was certainly that's certainly what he was trying to represent. I thought, obviously I couldn't comment on it, but it certainly appeared small raise pre-flop, check raise on the flop.
Well, maybe I should just have checked the flop, but at the same time, I had ace 10, I hit a 10, but I do give him an overpair.
You had ace 10?
Mm-hmm. By the odds, of course, I should have called. And there's the bounty. But it's just like a line that people don't do as a bluff.
It would be a really weird bluff line to 3-bet really small and then check raise, not even an all in.
Especially with his stack size. That was very small.
Yeah, well, regardless, Viv's still on a solid 134,000 and change. Full to win now up to almost 90,000. And once again, thank you all for joining us here. Troy Evans says, my New Year's resolution is to play in bigger money tournaments, win bigger money tournaments. Joe Wesley says, how many times did you rebuy, Viv? Just once today. No rebuys.
Well, I play a tournament as many times it is needed. I try my best as long the tournament is good and it's within my bankroll. It's just a new tournament, so I do rebuy when I have to.
Ace 10 of diamonds versus jacks, top set now, and then a full house. And don't look now, but the player on your left who was down to just one big blind now has 6 figures. Don't ever give up when you're in these tournaments, guys. Garrett William Sundberg says, my New Year's resolution is to become a full-time poker player. I got a job where I work from home so I can play on 888 all day under the screen name Suited Aces. Good luck to everybody on the felt today. Good luck to you, Garrett. Guillaume Pierre Verchelli says, my New Year's poker resolution is to play a lot of free rolls so I can learn a lot, play with the bonuses that 888 poker gives you, and spend time with my family. Chris Thompson says, New Year's resolution, try not to lose my cool when I get past the bubble. Sam Sims says, my New Year's poker resolution, you got this one, Viv? My New Year's poker resolution is to stop referring to my guinea pigs as my furry little poop tube babies.
Furry? Poopy babies.
Furry little poop tube babies.
Poop tube. What is that supposed to mean?
That's what he calls his guinea pigs.
Okay.
Or she, I don't know. I don't know if Sam is a guy or a girl. It could be both.
Well, why stop calling them that then?
I kind of like furry little poop tube babies. I don't think you should change that. Mare Marich says, my New Year's poker resolution is to make enough money playing poker to invest in my garden. I would plant a small orchid and organic vegetables for my family and neighbors. Flavia wants to become a billionaire.
Billionaire.
Billionaire. Not even a millionaire, but a billionaire. Skip it all. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you can. I mean, listen, you can become a billionaire playing poker, I think, but that would be very, very difficult.
Well, depending what currency is he speaking also.
Good point. Good point. There you go.
$1 billion is one thing. 1 billion rupees, or I don't know, like pesos, depending where you go, then it's another talk.
See, that is the always sharp Vivian Saliba right on it. Leo Maya asking, Tuch, will you be visiting Brazil next year? I don't know. Obviously, I mean, at this point, I don't know what any of us are doing. I am optimistic. I am cautiously optimistic that the second half of 2021 will bring a fantastic live poker renaissance. Ace of Clubs for our friend Hero now has 175,000. Are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
What a story.
This is how you win.
Yeah. So I'm cautiously optimistic that the second half of 2021 will be amazing, and hopefully we will have multiple 888 live stops in various places. Brazil, if I'm not going to be going there on my own, I don't think this year. So I would only be going there if there's an 888 tournament there that they wanted me to go to. So I would say less than likely.
Mm-hmm. I can even say that you or Molly are welcome to stay at my place because I don't live there anymore.
There you go. I would think that it's more likely if I had to think of places we'd end up in, like maybe Barcelona, Madrid
Mhm.
again, London, maybe Bucharest, maybe Portugal, uh, maybe Estonia, Sochi. I mean, there's a bunch of places that we could end up going this year. Obviously, it is all vaccine and COVID dependent, I imagine,
Absolutely.
at this
How's
point.
the situation with the vaccine there in the US?
I have not gotten it yet, if that's what you're
But
asking.
are people getting vaccine or you don't have
Apparently,
information
no,
about
I
it?
think some people are getting it. I mean, I think right now it's like phase one, which is like nursing homes.
Okay.
Nursing homes and like first responders, like healthcare workers and stuff, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I know my parents are in like phase three. I think it's like nursing homes is phase one. Phase two is like first responders, like healthcare workers, police, firemen, firefighters. And then phase three, I think, is people over 65. So my parents are
Okay.
getting phase three. I'm in like, I think my wife is in like phase four because she's a school teacher. I think
Mm-hmm.
I'm in like phase 11.
11. Are you just making this up or are you really on
I mean,
Facebook?
I'm making up phase 11. I'll put
Okay.
it this way. I'm probably one of the last people to get it. You know, as a self-employed person who's, you know, not old and not a, you know, not a first person, you know, not a first call responder. I would
Mm-hmm.
imagine I'm in the last phase.
Yeah, makes sense.
So,
Yeah, I imagine I'm on the last phases too.
right. So, whether that's, you know, whether that's March, whether that's May, it is what it is. So, we'll, you know, I feel like being a poker player has in many ways prepared us for what has been a crazy year. You know, when you're playing poker, you never know what cards you're going to be dealt, but you have to play the hand you're dealt, right?
Yeah.
Some days you get aces 6 times in an hour. And sometimes, some days you don't see an ace for 2 hours. You don't see anything. You have no cards. And, you know, you've got to figure out a way to maximize your wins when you can win and minimize your losses when you lose. And, you know, again, play the hand you're dealt. And I feel like that in many ways helps us deal with this hand.
Makes sense. Yes, that's true. It's a way to see it.
Made Marich says, Viv is a great co-host. Keep up the good banter. Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm a big fan of Viv too.
Oh, you're so cute.
We
You
like
all
you.
are.
We like you.
I like you too.
We're all big. We're big fans. We were thrilled. Like I said, when I met you in Sao Paulo, and then when I found out in Bucharest, I think it was that you were going to be signed on as an 888 ambassador, we were all very excited.
Thanks.
Fred Brinker
Nice
says, I
time,
dealt
I think.
32 royals in one day. 32 royals in one day. That's pretty amazing.
He made 32 royals in one day.
He said he
That
dealt
game
them.
was rigged. Impossible.
Look at this. We have 2,300 people in the free roll right now. So get in on that. The free roll starts in 1 minute. Registration is open for 40 minutes, though. You can late register for it. But the free roll is starting in 1 minute. Password for that, PKO 2020. Once again, PKO 2020. Thank you, Barb, for throwing it in there. Deo Marte says, keep it up, Vivi. I just finished my main event tournament. I lost too many coolers. Johnny Savich says, Viv's got a boyfriend. That breaks my heart. But it's 2020. Carry on. I will say, Viv's boyfriend is really cool.
Oh, thanks.
We like him too. If that's any consolation. Blinds are 1,500, 3,000. Viv on 126, 127. Oh, okay. Fred Brinker dealt 2 royals in one day. That's still pretty amazing. I was going to say
That it is.
32 sounds.
32 is just impossible.
I would think that would be, yeah. The deck had no deuces, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, or 9s.
Still very difficult.
Right, and that would still be difficult. Phil Walmsley is having a drink. Well, enjoy it. I will be having a drink when this show is over.
I will absolutely have a drink.
Right now, I'm having water.
Water, yeah.
I might have a beer at the end of the show, but we'll see.
I have half a bottle of wine on the fridge waiting for me.
Ooh,
Ooh.
nice. Just a half. What happened to the half?
I drank yesterday.
Okay, fair enough.
Weekend, you know. I know
No,
it's
hey,
Corona. Work
listen,
from home.
I
It's
will.
weekend.
I will never judge you. Okay. Enjoy yourself. Get an all in here from PH4 888 up to 185,000. Phil Walmsley's enjoying some whiskey. What kind of whiskey? What's your vice, my friend? What kind of whiskey do we drink?
Are you a whiskey man?
I like whiskey. I do. I actually built myself a Murphy bar during COVID. I got a little handy. I'm not handy at all, but I got a little handy during COVID. I went to like YouTube University and I learned how to make some things. And I made a Murphy bar, and in it is it's kind of a whiskey. It's our whiskey bar. So I've got 3 or 4 nice whiskeys in there with some glasses.
Awesome.
I wouldn't say I drink it very often, but once in a while, a nice little whiskey is enjoyable. Basically, it's whiskey, red wine, or beer. I rarely drink anything else.
Not even a cocktail?
Rarely. I mean, I'll have a margarita, actually. Like a
That's
good
not-
margarita. That sounds delicious.
I don't like tequila.
Oh, okay. If it wasn't for tequila, I don't think either one of my boys would be born. I mean, at least that's what my wife says. I'm actually really glad that you had a chance to meet my wife in Madrid. My wife doesn't normally travel with me for work because we have kids and she has work herself, but she was able to take a few days off work and come to Madrid. 888 Live was just amazing. Madrid is just one of the most amazing cities. It was gorgeous. When we go back there, first of all, the poker was great. We had well over 1,000 people in the main event, so it was a huge success. And then you couple that with an amazing city where the food was just unbelievable and everything. The nightlife is great. It was the only time that my wife joined us on an 888 Live event, and we had an amazing time. It was a lot of fun. Chris Thompson says, I drink a Martell cognac. I like it. Oh, Sam Hunt said he lost in one hand in the free roll. Not ideal. Hey, I will tell you one thing, Sam. That is an efficient use of your time. If you're not going to win it and you're not going to cash, hey, now you can play something else, right? Action is on Viv. She's facing a 15,000 chip bet. And she's going to let it go.
I think I'm pretty tight.
You did fold jacks to me in a cash game. Pre-flop.
Well, that's another story. I'm over this.
Hey, Sam, good news is, okay, so you lost in one hand in the free roll, but you know what else you can do with one hand, Sam? You know what you can do? You can play poker with one hand. That's right. On 888 Poker's, on 888's new poker app, you can play with one hand. That's right. It's not quite, no, hey, look, Ma, no hands. It's, look, Ma, one hand. You can play 4 tables. Check this out, guys.
The new 888 Poker Experience. Use the new vertical layout with one hand in portrait mode. Play up to 4 games at the same time on mobile. Mix it up with casino and sports betting, all in one place. Mess with your opponents. Choose your avatar. And receive bonuses, gifts, and surprises. Play Snap, Fast Fold Poker, and Blast, Jackpot Sit and Goes. 888 Poker, made to play.
See, I wasn't kidding. One hand, 4 tables, casino, sports betting, poker, all in the same place. Very, very cool. Props to 888 Poker for developing that. And pretty cool stuff. I'm David Tuchman. Underneath me, you can see right there. Hey, Viv. Oh,
Hello.
my reindeer just fell. Hold on. Got to fix my reindeer there. And we're back at it. We are down to 421 players. Registration has closed. We let's see what we capped out at here. We capped out at 1,824 entries. Not bad. 1,824 entries. Viv is no stranger to navigating her way through very large fields. It was not so long ago, during a summer at the World Series of Poker, at the 888 World Series of Poker bracelet event, which got thousands of players.
10,000.
Yeah, Viv navigated her way through that, and that was a pretty good score, wasn't it? That was fun.
Yeah, I finished 4th, and I lost with queens. That's one of the reasons I don't like queens.
I get it. Do you like jacks?
More than queens. With jacks, I got away easier. I know you're gonna bring it up again, the hand against you, but no, I'm just joking.
I wasn't going to bring it up again. No, I get it. I mean, listen, people have problems with jacks because they're like, oh, they're too good to fold. You know, nobody says like I hate sevens, right? It's just like, okay, yeah. But I get it. I mean, queens are one of those weird hands where you kind of have to go with it. But
yeah,
you know, when you start seeing 4 bets, 5 bets, a lot of times queens are facing aces of kings or ace king suited.
absolutely, yeah.
Hiro Nakamura is definitely a little thorn in your side on your left there. I think you liked him better when he had 2,000 chips, right?
Yes.
Adrian Dominguez hates pocket sixes. Okay, so you're not going to win a contest for this, but in the chat, let me know. What hand do you hate? What hand do you just hate? What hand did you lose a lot of money with? What hand do you absolutely hate? And also let me know what your drink of choice is. It doesn't have to be alcoholic, by the way. It could just be like, I love tea. Ace king versus ace king. Free roll? Yeah, no free roll. You know, it could be a cup of tea. It could be, I love Gatorade. Whatever it could be. Okay.
Oh,
Let us know.
Gatorade is good.
But if you want to win the contest, let us know what your New Year's resolution is. Make it poker related. It can be anything. Like my New Year's poker resolution is to actually do a drop more poker studying. I work on my game a lot, but I want to actually develop a schedule. So it's like every Tuesday and every Thursday from 1 to 3 or whatever it is, it's in the schedule. That is my study time. And I'm going to watch 2 training videos and then do a little bit of work with it.
Very nice.
So that is my poker resolution. That I want to become a little bit more disciplined, and I want to have a schedule. I already told you what my actual New Year's resolution was, which is simply spend less time with my family. Chris Thompson hates aces.
Wrong game.
Phil Walmsley is like Lon McCarran. He hates jacks. Likes whiskey, but not Jack Daniels. Okay. Nilius Menez says, my New Year's poker resolution is to dodge the downside of variance like Neo dodging bullets in the Matrix.
Possible.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, your New Year's resolution, I mean, listen, that's funny and it's creative. I do like it, Nilius. But keep in mind, your New Year's resolution, you don't want to, on a serious note, you don't want to have a New Year's resolution that is literally impossible. Have something out there that you can obtain.
Variance is a part of the game. It's gonna always be there for everyone.
Mike Larico hates deuces. Leo Maya hates jacks a lot. A lot. Jeanette also hates jacks. All you do, I personally like jacks.
I don't have anything against them.
I like jacks.
You know what? I like queens even more than jacks.
There you go. I mean, I will tell you that I think, people always talk about jacks are so hard to play. I think tens are far harder to play than jacks. Because you start thinking of, like, when a lot of money goes in the pot, I start thinking of the hands my opponent might have. Jacks beats a lot of the hands that I can beat. Tens don't, but it's a really tough hand to fold when you think your opponent might be shoving ace king and ace queen. Celine Sarmiento says, hey, from Peru. Hello, Peru. Where are you in Peru? I was in Cusco. I was in Lima. And I hiked to Machu Picchu, which was one of the most magical times of my life.
I've never been Peru, but it's one of the top destinations for me. I really, really want to go there. And I heard the food is so good.
The food was amazing. And, I had a really good time in Cusco. And then we did like a 5-day hike to Machu Picchu and camped out. And it was pretty amazing. Yeah. There was something just really special about it. You are watching the 888 Poker XL Winter event number 32. This is the main event. 500,000 guaranteed. We had nearly 2,000 entries. We're down to 393. 240 places get paid, by the way. Average stack now, 139,000. James Byer says, anyone know what those gift drop me tickets are all about? Bless you.
Sorry.
Because it's all good. You can sneeze. Ace 6 versus Queen 6. And Ace 6 going to take this one home. 4 and 888 loses a little bit. Vladimir doubles up to 40,000. I can tell you what this is about. So very simple. During all of our live streams, we have these giveaways. They're really cool. The giveaways usually are 888 Poker Tournament tickets. We are giving away 5 $33 888 Poker Tournaments. You get them for free. And we're giving away 3 $109 tickets. To win, you've got to go to Facebook, go to the comment section. Let us know. Each time we have a live stream, we have a different fun question. The question today is, what would your New Year's poker resolution be? Make sure you include your 888 username with your answer. We have awarded 2 tickets so far. I have 6 more to give away. El Mahdi Umas asking what the password is for the free roll. Registration for that is still open. That started 14 minutes ago. And the password is PKO 2020. How you feeling, Viv?
Cold.
Oh.
Very cold. I tell you what, the heater of my flat not too long ago was broken, and they changed it, and I can still not regulate the temperature here up as I would like.
Why don't you get yourself a blanket?
I have one in my lap.
Okay.
But it's too cold.
You could like wrap yourself up or something.
Yeah, maybe I need my dog and his.
I was gonna say maybe get a furry animal. Just a hold.
He's
James, I
sleeping.
hope that answers your question. Made Marich says, my poker resolution is to set up an outdoor poker office, like under like an awning or a pavilion, so I could play in the fresh air occasionally.
Mm. Well, you can play on fresh air from the beach on your 888 Poker mobile app. Ta-da!
Nicely done.
Am I a good marketing girl?
Oh, just drop the mic and walk out. If you're wondering what the rules are, terms and conditions and all that stuff, you can check it out. There's 888 Poker has posted it in the comment section. Queens versus Ace Queen. A lot of clubs out there. There's a set of queens. The Case Queen out there, 4 clubs, and a set, a flush. It all goes over to the 2 black queens. Vladimir down to 13,000. Poke roll 1124 up to 62,000. Troy Evans says, I hate the middle pairs, 8s through 10s. Have a tough time playing them unless I'm short stack. Just ship it. Mare Marich says, can we send more than one New Year's resolution? Yeah, you can. I mean, don't send me 50. But,
Especially
you know,
55 ones.
right.
No,
Now,
just joking, guys.
think of like 3 or 4 good ones and like send me those. I'm okay with that. Oh, Gervais Gale is out of the free roll. No good. No
Oh.
good. Kaish says, you feel cold because you're playing the XL Winter Series.
That makes a lot of sense.
Jack 4, 9, 10. Another hand for Vladimir. Another double up.
You know that in Brazil we don't have snow, or basically we don't have snow. Brazil is a big country, and I was looking the weather predictions, and I think I'm gonna have my first ever white Christmas.
Oh, that'll
Here
be
in
so much fun for you.
Yes.
Are you
It
excited?
won't be a lot of snow. I am super excited.
I will tell you honestly, my wife and I are considering moving. We love LA, and we're both from New York, though. And one of the reasons we're thinking about moving is, we kind of want our kids to have a snowy Christmas or a snowy winter. I mean, we always travel to the snow. We usually like go skiing or snowboarding, and we play in the snow and do. But it's to go for a week is not like having a winter.
All
Very
right.
different.
So where are you thinking that you're gonna move
Who knows?
to?
We could move to the East Coast, like, and go to some snow. I don't know. I mean, there's some places in play.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chris Thompson says, "Hey Viv, get you a Snuggie. Do you know what those
What?
Snuggies are?
No.
Snuggie is like I think it's like a blanket, but you kind of climb into it. So it's like it's part
Oh.
pajamas, part blanket, and it's just kind of like you climb into it. It just like wraps you up.
That sounds very cozy. Yeah, I should get one.
Danny Wise says, I think I deserve a ticket for my persistence. My New Year's resolution is to create a schedule, but I'd also like to start a vlog for my poker journal along with my mental physical health journey. I'll be doing it via SMART goals. And he is entering this for his girlfriend, who is Katie M4X.
There we go.
There we go, Viv. Woohoo!
I had it.
Back up to 127,000. Yeah, you seem too happy about that.
I'm always happy. You know me.
What do you think? Does Danny Wise deserve a ticket for this?
What
Says
had? Sorry, I didn't listen.
Well, you were playing a hand. It's understandable. He says, I think I deserve a ticket for my persistence. My New Year's resolution is to also create a schedule, but I'd like to start doing a vlog for my poker journey along with my mental physical health journey. I'm going to use some SMART goals doing that.
Maybe you deserve a ticket. I want one more answer.
Okay. George says, my poker resolution, very simple, to play the World Series of Poker main event. That's a really simple, like, bucket list, great resolution.
I think every poker player always dreamed of playing the main event, and it's a good one, this one.
Ooh. Greg Coleman has 10K in the free roll. Nice job. Fred Brinker hates snow. I mean, for people who live in snow, yeah, they hate snow. Now that I live in LA, I mean, listen, in all fairness, I say that, like, we want to leave LA. It's December 20th here. And this morning, before this live stream, I took my son to the park because it's 80 degrees here. I think converted, that means it's like 27 here, 26. It's like sunny and gorgeous. I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said before, I am very aware of how lucky I am. I just love. I play ice hockey and I like snowboarding, so I do like the snow. I mean, in a perfect world, I would have snow for like 1 month a year, and then really nice weather the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm. I think the nature is so beautiful when there is snow, like the trees with the white, and It's very peaceful and I just love it.
Diego, the password once again is PKO 2020. PKO 2020. Registration still open for another, I think, 19 minutes. Alexei Don says, "I live in Norway." You can imagine the rest. Oh, Alexei, have you seen the Northern Lights? Then that would be something. Have you ever? I'm assuming. Have you seen that or no? The Northern Lights?
Me?
Yeah.
No, it's
No.
my bucket list. Things to do.
Danny Wise says, "My one is realistic, and you should be praising my positive steps. Why be hating, Viv?" He did that with a smiley face, though.
Give him a ticket.
Okay, Danny, you got one. Danny Wise. You made her laugh. That's the important thing. Danny Wise, what's your? Give me your 888 username once again. Winner number 3 is my friend Danny Wise. He's persistent. Now, just a reminder, make sure, Danny, and anybody else who wins today, send your customer ID number, that's your CID number, DM that to 888 over on Facebook to make sure that you get your ticket in a timely fashion. Leo Maya with a strong entry as well. New Year's resolution is to knock out Nick Welthall on the stream free roll so I can get a free beer from Tuch. Viv's in the hand, so she's not paying attention to us, but that's a really good entry, Leo. Ooh, a bet from Viv. 22,000 all in from Hero. Pot is 266. This is for all of Viv's chips. And she lets it go. She lets it go. Hero Nakamura up to 265. Viv back down to 85. Tough decision, Viv, or no?
Not really. He probably had an overpair there. 8s, 9s, something like that.
Leo Maya. What do you think of this one, Viv? His New Year's resolution is to knock out Nick Welthall on the stream free roll so he can get a free beer from me.
That sounds amazing.
That's a great one, right? Leo Maya, you have just won, my friend. There's a chat. See, that's using your head. You have clearly paid attention to the stream, and anytime you could knock out Nick and win is just brilliant. Love it. Leo Maya, you have just won, my friend. Once again, thanks for joining us here, guys. Event number 32. Leo, where are you? I got to find you again. Leo, can you do me a favor and send that one more time? Danny Wise says, "Thank you, Viv. You're not so bad after all. I'm rooting for you even more now."
Oh. We're on a break.
We are on a break, and the players are on a 5-minute and 30-second break. We will go on that break as well. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. More Viv, more me, more 888 poker action after this.
Exciting 888 poker. And it's made to thrill.
It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fold. It's made to raise made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
Yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time, and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once, and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app, and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like snap poker, last sit and goes, or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just adds another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Throwing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called gift drops where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
It's made to play.
It's made for you.
You got it. Hello and welcome back. We are rapidly approaching the money bubble. I am David Tuchman, and you are here for the 888 XL Winter main event. 500,000 guaranteed. It's a PKO progressive knockout tournament, and our own Vivian Saliba, who is right there, is
Hello.
also at the table. That's right. Left corner of your screen, you'll see she has 126,000. Been a little bit of a struggle, a little bit of a roller coaster ride for as of late, but still doing quite well. And we are cheering her on. We're 331 players remaining, so we are 90 away from the money. Min cash is $435. So, you know, almost 2x the buy-in. See how I did that? 2x instead of like duffel or doofaloff. Almost 2x the buy-in. Plus, of course, all of the bounties that you have. You can see that Viv has already pocketed a bunch. She has $316 over there. And good news. Free roll is still open. You got 6 minutes to get in there. Okay. If you have not entered the free roll, go now. Get in there. It is the free roll, free money, cold hard cash. The price is $0. That's right. You can play it for nothing. Get in on that action. Password for that is PKO 2020. Viv's going to call the open 8,000. Poke rule 1124 calls as well. Jack 9-8 rainbow. Poke rule now leads out. A little bit unconventional. Small bet. Full to win calls. Over to Viv. So once again, free roll open for 5 minutes. Get in on that. Viv's going to raise it up to 14,000. And then, of course, we have our tournament going on as well. We've already given away, I think, 3, possibly 4 tickets. I will let you guys know. Unfortunately, Danny Wise, due to our terms and conditions, it has to be your account, my friend. Don't shoot the messenger. I do apologize for that. If you're having some issues, go to customer service. They can sort it out. And if you can get an account before the end of the stream, you, my friend, will win. Just out of curiosity, did you like the flop?
It's better than average.
I actually was thinking I couldn't say it out loud. Oh, the table just changed. Let us know what table you went to, Viv.
I am at table 34.
Table 34. We will move to table 34 and follow our good friend who just doubled up. Well, didn't double up, but she knocked out somebody. Give me a what? What? Oh, yeah. And we got the shot of the dog. Puppy love. We got some run good. We got some live stream and puppy run good going on. I love it.
Yeah.
So, Danny, once again, our contest is very simple. We're looking for your poker New Year's resolution. We're giving away 888 poker tournament tickets. We've given away 3 so far. Leo Maya is our latest winner. Danny Wise, I am going to save one for you. Work with 888 customer service. Get yourself I don't know what kind of issues you had. Obviously, I'm here. I can't help you out. But go to customer service. They'll sort you out. Get yourself a username. Get back on 888, and you can win. Again, the terms and conditions, the ticket has to go to you. It is not transferable. Yao Cabral says, cute dog, Viv. Good luck today. Viv,
Hey.
Viv is now in the on the left side of your screen. She has 221,000, and she now has a bounty worth 373. These bounties are getting serious.
Yeah.
603. Danny Wise says, I've been in touch many times. I'll try and try again. That persistence, I have faith in you, Danny. I know how persistent you are. I have faith in you. You can do it, okay?
I think Napoleon is not too happy here.
Danny, why don't you DM somebody on Facebook and then check out customer service and figure it out? Because if your girlfriend's got an account and you are living in a country where you can legally have an account, there's no reason why you can't. Again, I will save your ace 6 versus king jack. A6 with the full house. And a full double up to 92,000. I will save that ticket for you. And if you can get to me with like 6 players left at the final table, I'll give you that long to get us a username for it. And at that point, if you haven't, I will make sure to do it. I have been disconnected again, so I will have to log in once again. My apologies.
Well,
yeah,
only
as
a
I am
ring.
in California, I am on a special only, viewer account, but apparently somebody else is trying to view as well. So I keep getting booted. It's less than ideal, I'm going to be honest. You have 1 minute left to register for the password for the free roll. The password is PKO 2020. Get in on there. Over 2,000 entries. And now I'm in trouble viewing this table. My apologies. I am having trouble viewing the table now.
There is crazy action going on.
Of course there is, because I can't see it. I mean, is there any doubt that there was going to be crazy action? Viv, I'm going to find you and see if I can do this.
No problem.
Table 34. View table. What is going on?
So I'm curious to see what those two have. Let's see if we're gonna see a showdown.
Okay, I think I finally sorted out the issues. My apologies, everybody at home. Some technical difficulties.
Woohoo!
I cannot get to your table. I don't know why. It's really
Yeah, we got a
strange.
showdown.
I do apologize for this, for everybody at home who is watching this. Probably not all that interesting. Good news is Viv is playing, so she can let you know if anything interesting is happening. There we go. I finally have it up. Cool.
Yeah, it was an interesting hand. I'm not sure if I like the gem of that Dumon. He could have just called. He actually bluffed his hand.
Wow,
I think he
Daduma
called
only has 71,000.
value bet. But I think he should just have called.
Leo, congratulations. You, by the way, are winner number 3. And again, Danny, we are saving that 4th one for you. I still have 4, possibly 5 tickets to give away. So make sure you let us know what is your New Year's poker resolution. Type it in the Facebook comments. Include your username. We need that. I know you guys could all see me. The stream was fine. It was just a matter of me getting back on 888 and finding the table and not getting booted off again.
By the way, nice green hat. Who are you?
Thank
the
you.
Grinch?
Huh?
Who are you? The Grinch?
This is my Irish Christmas.
Oh, Irish Christmas. Okay.
My wife is Irish.
Is she?
She is.
No.
Yes.
It doesn't sound Irish.
Okay, she wasn't born in Ireland, but both of her parents are Irish. Her family is Irish. See, here in America, we're just like, we go by whatever your heritage is. Like, for example, I'll just give you an example. Like, let's say you and your wonderful boyfriend eventually get married and have children. Your children, even if they're born in Austria, are going to be considered, part Brazilian because you are, right?
Yes, I was born there, but my family is a big mix.
Like, my kids are very mixed, obviously, as I am a mutt. My wife's Irish. Actually, Irish Native American.
Interesting mix.
Leo Kalari, we did not ask for your username. Unfortunately, it was Leo Maya who actually won.
No.
Once again, thank you for joining us. We are here for some exciting poker action. We are very quickly approaching the money bubble. 303 players remain.
How is your bubble play, Tuch? How good is your bubble play?
How good is your bubble play? Oh, well, my bubble play is amazing. In practice, I don't get to play as many poker tournaments as I'd like. I'm primarily a cash game player, and unfortunately, living in California, I don't get to play much online, obviously. So, I don't get as much experience, navigating through bubbles as I would like. I've done a lot of studying. I was working with Brian Rast for a little bit, and I study like the ICMizer and stuff like that. And I do a lot of work on it because as a poker player, but also as a commentator, I want to know what's going on. And I want to be able to ask you and the other geniuses over at 888, I want to be able to ask you guys the right questions. So I feel like my bubble game is pretty good. I feel like if I were to play a tournament today, I would be good. Certainly not perfect. Probably not even great, but good. Nilhelis Menhez says, the biggest cash pot you ever won, David. The biggest cash pot I ever won was $21,000. Well, it's had under 21,000. I turned a straight against. Actually, the biggest pot I ever won and lost was pretty similar hands, where I turned a straight and against a set, and in one situation, my opponent got a full house on the river, and in the other situation, my opponent did not. Bojan Rodmanovich says, hey guys, nice to see you and Viv. Good luck there. Thank you very much, Bojan. Thank you for joining us. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate that. And Danny, we have you slotted in as winner number 3, but that's contingent upon you getting us a username. Like I said, sign up, my friend. By the way, it's crazy not to. I mean, all these free rolls. Why would you, if you live in an area where you can play, why would you not? Obviously, you like poker. Get a raise here from moderator 88. A call from Viv. Or actually, I'm sorry, was that a raise from you?
No, it was a raise from moderator.
Okay, and you called in the small blinds, right? Gotcha. I see the button now.
We all had our eyes in the 603 bounty.
Check call on the turn. Pot is 74-2. Action on Viv. 10 of clubs.
I went to make some comments, but I imagine, what if he's watching the stream? I was about to say, if he bets, I have to call.
There you go. He bet, and you did call. No, like I said, I think while you're playing a hand, it's best not to say anything.
Yeah.
Just focus on your game.
So he's raising King 7. That's not a traditional raise. Worth a note.
Well, I assume you just had a hand you had no choice. You had to call, depending on sizing. But if it was a reasonable sizing, you just had too good a hand to fold.
Yeah.
Good
no,
news
actually, I like the river a lot. I just don't expect him to have what he showed to have. I think he's gonna have like King Queen, Ace X a lot of times with maybe spades, King Jack, Jack Queen, all this type of hands. and he might get a flush draw on the turn, and then he start to bet. So I like the river. Um, I think he raised because the big blind at the time is Dumont, and he has a big bounty on his head, and he's kind of short.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense. And I guess that's probably why he thought, okay, King X suited. Let me try to play a pot with, the $603 bounty who's short. And obviously, you got caught in the crossfire, so to speak. Fortunately, with that big double up from before with the Queen 10, you could afford that. And you're just below average right now at 162,000 as we approach the money bubble. We are 50 away from the money bubble. We have already seen we've seen about 1,800 entries fall by the wayside. And we are down to 288. Did he bet the flop or no?
Yes.
So he bet flop, turn, and river. Okay.
No. Did he bet flop? No, I'm confused.
So
I
he checked back
forgot.
flop. I thought he checked back flop.
I
thought
think
he
it was
checked back flop and then
yeah.
bet turn and river.
Yeah.
Which is pretty. I mean, that's an odd play to raise King 7 suited, flop a flush draw, and not bet the flop is a little tricky. King on the turn. And Jack 7 versus King Jack. The better hand wins that one. King Jack survives Mr. Crusher at 604,000. Rag Attack. We see a lot of Rag Attack each and every tournament we stream, up to 104,000. Pretty solid player. Once again, I want to thank all of you for joining us. Let us know in the chat how you're doing in the free roll, if you're still in there. I'm still looking. Let me know what hand you hate the most. Let me know what your favorite drink is. And then, of course, if you want to win one of our 4 or 5 remaining 888 poker tournament tickets, let me know. Let us know what your 888. Sorry, let us know what your poker New Year's resolution is. Make sure you include your 888 username. Got a raise here from Poker Hollow or Hollow, and a 3-bet from Mr. Crusher. Back over to Poker Hollow. 282 players remain. Sam Sims still in the free roll, thanks to Trip Sevens. Yuri Krasley says, my New Year's resolution is to fully solve the game of poker. Make a blueprint and give it away on 888 Poker. I feel like poker would be, I don't think it would be boring, but I think it would be a lot more boring if it was solvable.
Mm-hmm.
I remember talking to Brian Rast about this, and he said, I don't play poker to play chess. And chess is right. I mean, chess is solvable, right? In a way. I mean, the vast majority of us can't beat computers in chess.
Nobody can beat computers.
Well, I think can't the best players in the world beat the computers?
No.
Really?
Yeah, to chess, no. I mean, to the perfect outcome of the computer, no. They can tie, but they never win.
I didn't realize that. I thought like the absolute best of the world is like the Gary Kasparovs and stuff like that. I thought they could beat computers, but I certainly can't beat a computer.
I'm on the same team. Do you know how to play chess?
I do. I'm okay. Like I can beat people. I can beat people who don't play. You know, if you don't play competitively or anything, I can usually beat those people. But if you play competitively, I have no chance. I'm kind of in that realm.
Probably you can beat me.
Like did you watch Queen's Gambit?
Yeah.
Like I love that. Show. I love that show. And I play chess on the app on my phone. I play on my iPad and stuff. I love playing. I probably play at least like 1 or 2 games a day.
Oh, okay. So you're a frequent player.
Oh yeah. Like I study it, I play it, I really enjoy it. Like I said, I'm okay.
For sure, you can beat me.
But like if I played anybody good, like I'd get destroyed. I do play some poker players though.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Chess and poker seem to go hand in hand now these days.
Absolutely. And the Queen's Gambit, I think this show has so many things related to poker players and poker players' life stories, and it's very interesting. So
Really
there is a
interesting.
recommendation for you guys.
I was
And
so
what-
impressed. I was so impressed that they were able to make just watching a chessboard really, really exciting to people who don't necessarily play the game. And they also
Mhm.
had the moves be really realistic. Like they actually had, chess champion Gary Kasparov, they actually had him kind of like stage it. So all the moves would be realistic.
Oh, I didn't
And
know that.
so it was, yeah. I mean, like if you're an amazing chess player, you could watch that and be like, "Ooh, wow!" Like the moves were great,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously the storytelling was fantastic as well. Queens versus eights. The river, 223,000 in there, and 223,000 headed over to the right side of the table. That is Rag Attack. Zarku down to 427,000. He, by the way, or she, is our big bounty holder. 776 in there. You can see now all these bounties worth a ton.
Wait to the final table.
Oh, this is good. Leo Kalari helps out. He says, if you don't mind, a direct quote from Smithsonian Magazine said on February 10th, 1996, Deep Blue beat Gary Kasparov in the first game of a 6-game match, the first time a computer had ever beaten a human in a formal chess game. 2 other games in the match were draws. The next year, Kasparov and Blue faced off again, and Kasparov lost the match. It was a new frontier in computing.
So computers do win.
No, I know computers win. I just thought I thought the best poker
Neck
players,
to neck.
the best chess players could beat the computers, but apparently I'm wrong.
No, unfortunately not.
But that's kind of, that was Brian Rath's point and kind of my point. Like chess is, solvable. Poker is still a game of emotion. It's still a game of people versus people. So
And variance. And when you run good in a tournament, that's favorable variance. When you win the tournament, that's good run, no matter how good you played. And that's what makes poker so exciting.
I think my chess resolution, I'd love to get my rating up like 300 points.
All right.
That would be cool.
Maybe one day we can play some chess together. But you have to promise you're gonna take it easy on me.
It's such a fun game. Yeah. I mean, there's also ways to handicap. Like if you're playing against somebody who's better than you or worse than you, you can either give the person less time or more time.
Okay.
You can take away a piece. So
How long games do you like to play? Like 10 minutes, 5
usually
minutes?
10-minute games.
Mhm.
So each player has 10 minutes to act to do everything. But like, yeah, I mean, if you were playing somebody who, let's say I was playing you and you had 30 minutes, but I only had 5 minutes.
Okay.
You could even things out in a variety of ways.
Yeah, I'm a slow player when I'm playing chess. I need a lot of time.
Listen, we can open a bottle of wine and then nobody cares who wins.
Great.
There you
Sounds
go.
like a deal.
I knew we could do that. Once again, thanks for joining us, everybody. 888 Poker. It's been a crazy year. A lot of online streaming, trying to bring you some fun action throughout 2020. 2021 will be more online action, and then hopefully, of course, we'll have some live. This should be the last live stream of the year. We'll have more in 2021, like I said. The XL Winter number 32, the main event, 500,000 guarantee, a great way to end the year. And Viv involved in this one no longer. She folds. Mr. Crusher, true to his name, has been crushing. And gets 2 folds up to 638,000. 273 players remain. Again, 240 will cash. So we are just 33 away from the money.
I have the rope on my neck. That's what it means. But let's try to do this.
Viv on 28 big blinds.
Not so bad.
Nah, you're solid. You're fine. You are good to go.
Do you stall in tournaments when you do play them?
Again, I don't play that many tournaments. I try not to. I understand though, if you're playing in I don't, but I totally understand why players sometimes do. If there's a huge bubble and, you're 7 or 8 away from the money and they're not doing hand for hand yet, I get it. I understand why. I mean, there's a lot of money up for grabs.
Yeah.
So, it makes sense. I mean, I understand why Audis Posti is doing this. I certainly don't, I don't begrudge anybody for doing that. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think in live events, it can be very annoying because there's people, especially for tournaments that is not a shot clock tournament, that people abuse this. But for online tournaments, I think it's kind of a little of the strategy because everybody's going to have a time bank. So it's recommended that people do it a little.
I mean, this is the thing. If people only wasted my time and everybody's time during the money bubble, I could deal with that a lot easier than when random guys are taking like 30 seconds to act pre-flop in like level 2. Or somebody stalling during like the hand for hand section where you're like, dude, there's no point in stalling now. It's over.
Yeah. Unless they're trying to tilt their opponent, so they're going to make a mistake and bust soon.
I mean, if you're a big stack also and you're looking to abuse the bubble, which, why wouldn't you? It can be, it can be really frustrating at that point. Get a raise here from Moderator 8-8. Rag Attack, who doesn't have that many chips, has 3-bet here. Almost definitely very strong, or at least has a strong draw, something along those lines with the check raise. And now Rag Attack up to 269,000. Moderator 8-8 at 388. Viv on a solid 140. Gary Danby says my New Year's resolution is to get a face like Christina Aguilera. I assume he's referring to. I don't know what he's referring to. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what he's talking about.
I don't know either.
But thanks for the comment. I love it. Leo Kalari says, just out of curiosity, did you guys know that there is a sport? There is actually a sport called chess boxing.
Ooh. Tell me more about it.
I love it. Keep them coming in. Again, we've awarded 3 or 4 8-8 poker tournament tickets. We have 4 more to give away, and plenty of time to do it as we still have 267 players remaining. We're going to be broadcasting this until we're down to 1. Queen 7 versus Ace 8. Ace 8 good, and Mr. Crusher up over 700,000.
Listen to that. Chess boxing is a hybrid sport that combines 2 traditional pastimes, chess and boxing. The competitors compete in alternating rounds of chess and boxing.
Alternating rounds between chess and boxing.
The sport is popular in Germany, UK, India, and Russia. Yeah, I never heard about that before.
That is bizarre.
It is. And I'm looking at
Sit down. Checkmate. Okay, let's go. I'm ready.
No, this can be a real thing.
What is that?
Look the pictures.
Apparently, yeah, first you go 5 rounds of boxing, then a chess match. So you get your head beaten in for 5. What if I don't survive the 5 rounds?
Well, then checkmate, mate.
Oh, Gary Danby is referring to Poker Face. Is that Christina Aguilera? Poker Face?
That's no, that's Lady Gaga.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's why I think you confuse your Christina Aguilera's with your Lady Gaga's. Two extremely talented musicians in their own right, but also two distinctly different people. Sam Sims says, my poker resolution is to use tilt, donkey, and learn more terms correctly so I at least can sound like a good poker player. Yeah, you just got to make up things like, so I'm just going to, I want to optimize my my 3-betting range from out of position. Like, say things like that, and you sound really fancy.
I just read here on the YouTube comments, get lucky. The guy who had jacks when I had queens and I doubled up, I busted him. He's commenting here. So he's watching our stream.
Well, there you go.
Sorry.
We'll get lucky. Hopefully you get lucky next time.
Yeah. I
think
can't
you're,
say I'm sad that I won, but we're still friends, right?
Well, at least you didn't make the cardinal sin of just going, I'm sorry. Because you're not sorry. You're like, no, I want to win.
One thing I don't get when you're playing a cash game or something and you go all in and your opponent says, oh, good luck. And I say, oh, thank you. You can be polite and good luck back, but honestly, you don't want the other dude to be lucky.
Moderator 8-8. A good time to have 5-6 on that 2-3-4 flop. Yeah, no, I don't understand it at all. I mean, it's the same thing at like a final table. When a dealer comes down, I understand why they do it, but a dealer comes in and goes, good luck, everyone. And I get it, but it's a zero-sum game. We all can't have good luck, because if your good luck means my bad luck, right?
Yeah.
At a poker table. Now, if you want to say like, hey, good luck in life, sure, but clearly that's not what they mean. They mean good luck at the poker table. So I'm with you.
Yes. We kind of have the same mentality, but some people, they're very superstitious. And I think they do appreciate when the dealer says good luck or
Good luck.
things like that. Yes.
I mean, it's just like,
Do
you
you
know, it's
have
one of those.
superstition?
Say it again.
Do you have any superstition regarding poker?
Boy, you know what? I will tell you my superstitions. But before we do that, I want to show everybody this really, really cool 888 poker app. Like I said earlier, 888 has worked on this awesome software. You can now play on your mobile phone. You can play. I mean, you could before, but it wasn't as good an experience. Now it's an amazing experience. Check out this video, guys. Let me know what you think. I think it's awesome.
The new 888 Poker Experience. Use the new vertical layout with one hand in portrait mode. Play up to 4 games at the same time on mobile. Mix it up with casino and sports betting, all in one place. Mess with your opponents. Choose your avatar. And receive bonuses, gifts, and surprises. Play Snap, Fast Fold Poker, and Blast, Jackpot Sit and Goes. 888 Poker, made to play.
And we are back. Thank you so much for sticking with us. As I have mentioned, pretty cool stuff by 888. Shout out to them, of course, for putting that together. Again, you can play on your phone. Jacks versus Ace King. Right back in it. Jack's looking good. No, Ace on the river. They Barry Greenstein them. Barry Greenstein, of course, wrote Ace on the River, and there is the Ace on the River. And Rag Attack up to 357. Add some money to his bounty. And we continue on. Yeah, sports, casino, poker all in one place. Play 4 tables at the same time. You could do it on your phone. It is all pretty awesome. Check it out. Blinds are 3,000, 6,000. We are just 22 away from the money.
Yeah, it's going a little slower now because people are aware of the bubble, and it's not a small bubble. It's $440. The first 435.
I wonder from a strategy standpoint, obviously you want to have a lot of chips on these things because you want to be able to cover your opponents and get their bounties, but you also want to cash. So there's got to be kind of a fine line, right? Of, making sure that you don't lose all your chips folding to get into the money, because then you're in a situation where you can't win any bounties and everybody's just hunting for you.
Absolutely. And I think there is a little difference. Right now, the main goal is to cash. Of course, sometimes you're going to have to do what you got to do. But once you are in the money, then the payouts are so small on the first categories that it really doesn't matter. And then there is the time to take risks.
Good time to pick up aces. Ace Jack was an easy call, especially when you factor in the bounty. Mr. Crusher still on 641,000, but 4 and 888 now up to 196,000. Leo Maya says, "Are we getting a new hat every break, Tuck?" Depends how long this goes. I'm going to do my best. It might be a sweater for one of these.
I am surprised you're not changing your shirt also. I thought you're going to have new looks.
It's only a 5-minute break.
Well, you got this.
I mean, if I have to run to my closet and get a new shirt and get a new hat and get a glass of water, I mean, if the breaks were 15 minutes long, I could do all that, but it's tough. Leo Maya says, "Not enough hats." Yeah, I know exactly. I mean, I have 3 here right in front of me. I've done 3. I've got a couple of more. So it all depends on how long this tournament goes. We are 15 away from the money. See if we can ask our producer to check out see if Dom or Martin are still in as well.
Tell us about your superstitions.
I am really not superstitious at all. I was trying to think of something that I could come up with. I mean, I guess. See, this is the thing. There are times where like superstitions will kind of creep into my brain, like, ooh, when I act this way, I lose, or when I act this way, I win, or I have to wear my special lucky shirt. And then the analytical side of me just dismisses it and goes, "Stop being stupid, David." And I tell myself that. I'm like, okay, that's ridiculous. Don't get in that mindset and move on. Nothing wrong with superstitions per se. I try to like actively dismiss them, but yeah. Do you have any?
Yeah, no, I don't. I kind of agree with you, and I know at the same time it's not so easy to do what I'm about to say right now. But let's say if you believe that something brings you luck, just stick to it. Don't try to think that when you don't have this thing, then you're gonna have bad luck. Just think on the positive side of the superstition, and this might be good for people, but I don't have any.
See, that's the problem. The problem is if this is my lucky pen, and I'm like, yeah, every time I have this pen with me, I always, I do really well. It's just I always have it with me. Then what happens when I lose it? And I don't want to get myself into that spot.
Well, then you're just everybody else. I don't know. Try to counterfeit that. That's the thing, but I know it's difficult.
Right. It is particularly difficult. I'm David Tuchman. Thanks for joining us. That wonderful poker player, the Brazilian superstar, 888 poker ambassador, is
Me.
Vivian Saliba. Viv, look up. No, you got to look up at the sky, at the ceiling. And I'll look down. See? It's like the Brady Bunch.
What is that?
Look up and wave. Look up and wave.
Okay.
See? Because we're doing it. There's a terrible show that's like kind of an iconic, terrible old show that was around many, many years ago where a bunch of kids called the Brady Bunch. It was the Bradys, and they'd put them in little boxes, like kind of like we are right here, but there would be like 9 of them, and they'd all be looking at each other. Hi, 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 hi.
Oh.
Terrible show.
Okay.
You missed nothing.
What is
Greg,
the name?
the Brady Bunch. You could YouTube a couple of episodes. It's awful.
Okay, we don't have that in Brazil. This is why I don't understand some of your jokes. They are too American focused.
Sorry. Do you have? I mean, you have YouTube though.
Yeah.
If you YouTubed Brady Bunch, you could watch it.
Yeah, I'm looking here images on Google and I see all the heads on the squares.
So now you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Greg Fugs Coleman says, "Wahoo! Up to 47,000 in the free roll, only 109 away from the money. Good luck, Greg."
Good luck.
Matt Law says hi to Shelly. Hello. Once again, if you're watching the show on YouTube, awesome. If you're watching the show at your own time and you're not live, that's totally cool. But if you want to join the conversation, if you want to say hi in the chat, if you want to win one of these awesome contests, the way to do it is watch us live. So usually these shows start at, usually start about 9 p.m. GMT time. And I am sure we'll have plenty of them in 2021. So make sure you join us.
Shelly is your pig?
I'm sorry, one more time?
Who is Shelly? Is your pig?
No. Somebody just said hi to Shelly. I have no idea, but
they
said
okay.
Hi to Shelly, so I just I read their message. So
all right.
Just somebody
what
in
is
the
the name
chat.
of your pig?
Lady Poppy, La
Lady
Fontaine.
Poppy.
La Fontaine. She's very fancy.
I see.
I'm probably going to get her a tutu because she's
Oh my God.
so she can be like a little ballerina. Listen. I have boys. I've always wanted a little girl, so I am dressing up my pig.
Please show me when you do put
Oh,
her on the.
There'll be videos and pictures and all sorts of great stuff. Andy Exxon watching says, "Have a happy Christmas. Happy Christmas to you, Andy, as well. Happy holidays to everybody here watching."
Happy holidays, guys. Stay safe.
Stay safe. Stay healthy.
Yeah, that's the most important.
We are 9 away from the money. I won't ask you your bubble strategy since you're actually playing.
Yes.
But Viv is opened under the gun. Alexei Dan says, "My resolution is to make time to watch the streams on 888 Poker. They are very informative." Thank you. Frankly, we're not really doing much strategy talk today. Normally, we do a lot more strategy. We might later on when Dominik Nitsche joins us, simply because he is out of this tournament already. So he'll be free to comment and offer up his strategy tips. Mr. Crusher is going to 3-bet, small amount. Back over to Viv under the gun.
Not that yet.
Folds. Wow. Okay. I'm surprised. I figured you were super strong there.
That's what I wanted to look like.
You fooled me. You absolutely fooled me.
But I had blockers. Let's put this way.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, you definitely fooled me. I thought you were super, super strong. Blinds at 3,500, 7,000. Get a raise here from Rag Attack. 240 players will cash. Min cash is $435 and change, plus, of course, the bounties that each person accrues throughout. Ragatag's raise gets through. Ragattack raising again. Ragattack's in a really good spot being on Mr. Crusher's left. Anytime Mr. Crusher folds, Ragattack can be really aggressive on the bubble. Put a lot of pressure on the players behind them, especially because has a lot of kind of medium-ish and small stacks behind them who are all pretty much guaranteed to cash if they don't
get involved now.
Yeah, if they don't get involved, they're going to cash. So he's kind of forces the players behind him to pick up a hand. You know, you don't expect anybody to kind of get out of line. So you see a lot of players. I mean, like, it wouldn't surprise me at all if, like, Poker Hollow actually just called here with a hand as strong as even a hand like Ace Queen. Simply for that reason. I find bubble play to be fascinating. I actually enjoy bubble play more than I do final table play.
Really? Why that?
I just love I love the ICM considerations of, because at a final table you've locked up some money, and while it makes a lot of sense to kind of survive and ladder up, you have locked up money. But for a lot of players, like cashing and not cashing is a huge psychological finish line, so to speak. And also there's a matter of, like, you know, you get knocked out over the next 4 players, you get 0. You get nothing. You know, once you get to 240, you guarantee yourself, okay, cool, I've made profit now. Now let's see if I can get lucky. And frankly, you know, there aren't big pay jumps after that. It's just really interesting to see how players kind of react and what hands they decide to 3-bet. And, you know, I mean, when you open under the gun, Mr. Crusher has the chips where he can almost 3-bet anything and just be like, okay, well, you know, when I have something, if she 4-bets and I can fold or I can call and I can decide then, but just puts a ton of pressure on somebody in your position.
Yeah, that's true.
Because, I mean, you have the chips to fold to the money, but I mean, I have seen players fold hands as strong as queens on the money bubble.
And sometimes you have to. It is the right thing.
Absolutely. I mean, in some money bubbles are really, look at that. What did I say? He might be as strong as ace queen and just
that's
flat.
Crazy.
Like that's a hand that he probably almost always 3-bets, right? But because of the money bubble and because Ragattack had him covered, he decided just to call the hand and play it a little bit more cautiously. He flopped the gut shot. He hit Broadway on the turn, and then obviously it's an easy hand to play. But he didn't want to 3-bet ace queen and then get 4-bet.
Well, I think people are realizing what Ragattack's doing. Every time Mr. Crusher folds.
Well, yeah, and moderate now. See, now Ragattack's in a much different situation, though. Now that Ragattack lost 150,000, the players behind him can't get eliminated by him, so they can actually now leverage their stack against him. And if you're Ragattack, you've got to decide now: do I want to go with this? Do I want to risk my tournament 3 away from the money? And the answer is almost always no. You just need to pick up a really big hand to risk your tournament at this point. Sam Sims, why is an ace-10 straight called Broadway? I don't know why it's called Broadway. So maybe somebody in chat can let me know. I know why some hands are called certain things, like aces and eights is called the dead man's hand because as legend has it, they were playing poker in like a Western saloon, and somebody got aces and eights playing stud, 2 pair, and got shot in the back of the head and died. And his 2 pair aces and eights were on the table and that was his last
Is
hand.
this a
Hence the
true
dead man's
story?
hand. Huh?
Is
I
this
mean,
a
I wasn't
true-
there, so I can't attest to it. But it was in the 1800s. But that's the legend.
That's crazy. I imagine that could have happened in the past.
Of course, yeah. I mean, back in the day. So I don't know what the story is behind calling the 10 to ace straight Broadway, but it's been there for a while. Maybe somebody knows. Next break is in 1 minute. We may not make the money here. We're at 242 players. We are going to stick with Viv's table, though, when we come back from break. And when we come back, it'll be Dominik Nitsche in the booth with me. Viv, I want to thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for cheering for me. And let's see how this goes. And thank you, everybody who was watching.
We wish you all the luck in the world. Hopefully you cash and then run hot.
Thanks. Thanks. So, okay. See you.
I'm not sure if we're on break or not. We are. We
So,
are on
hey,
break.
hey,
So
And it's made to thrill.
It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fall. It's made to raise. It's made to amaze. It's made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
Yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time, and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once, and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app, and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like snap poker, last sit and goes, or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just adds another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Throwing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called gift drops where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
It was made to play.
It's made for you.
And welcome back to the 888 Poker XL Winter Main Event, 500,000 guaranteed. And tournament will resume in just a few moments. We had buy-in was $250, entries for 1,464, many rebuys, almost 2,000 entries in all. You guys can see my very floppy reindeer ears. I am trying to be in the spirit. This is my my fourth head concoction, and this one not quite as good. Joining us is the one and only Dominik Nitsche. Dom, first off, welcome. Second off, dude, you know, if I'm going to cover these 888 main events, I expect you to win them every time.
I tried. I played very aggressively to build this deck in this, and it didn't work this time. I'm sorry.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. Well, we are watching. We have one 888 ambassador left. Vivian Saliba is on our screen. She finds herself in the unenviable spot of being short stacked, but she's still in. And we are in the money. So she has made the money. Congratulations to Vivian Saliba. 239 players remain. As you can see, she has $373 already accumulated in her bounty. This is a PKO event. What's your, do you have a different strategy, Dom, for these PKO events, the progressive knockouts?
Yeah, that's a good question, because the truth is no one really knows how to play them yet. Like, that's sort of a new phenomenon, you know, we haven't had the tools to figure out how to play them properly. So for me personally, my approach is that early on I go for the bounties really, really hard, and then as we get later in the tournament, I assume that bounties have less value, because you're then playing for pay jumps, you know. But early on, there's no pay jumps, so basically I try to go crazy for bounties early on, and yeah.
Although the bounties, I mean, I imagine it's just a mathematical equation in a sense. I mean, as you get later on, I mean, I look at like Zarku's bounty, 776. Like, the bounties are not all equal, you know. So in like a normal bounty tournament, let's say the bounty is, you know, 1/3 the buy-in, but it's a normal bounty. It's not a progressive.
Right.
So certainly later on, those are going to be worth a lot less. But these progressive bounties, if they start off at $115, but then, you know, 4 or 5 hours later, they're 776.
Yeah, they're obviously still important, but I just think at the beginning they're much more important. You know, at the beginning when someone is down to 1/3 of the starting stack, you're never folding to them, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah. So early on, I really just go crazy for them. Then in the middle, it kind of declines, in my opinion. So like, it starts out being super important, then as the tournament progresses, it gets less and less important. But obviously, that doesn't mean you stop bounty hunting at all. No. You still go for them.
We have winner number 4. Okay, so we had a free roll. We always have these great free rolls during the live streams. Registration for that has been closed for a while. They're actually approaching the money in that free roll. Let us know if you are doing well in the free roll. I'm also looking to know what your least favorite hand is. What hand do you hate? Dom, what hand do you hate?
Hang on, I'm trying to think of what hand I busted this tournament with. I blasted it off with pocket sixes. Pocket sixes is not.
Pocket sixes are they're terrible. I hate pocket sixes. And let us know what your favorite drink is. Dom, do you have a drink of choice? It doesn't have to be alcohol. It can be coffee, tea, juice.
Usually coffee.
Coffee. Okay. I'm having some orange juice right here.
Right. It's too late for coffee right now, so I'll just have some sparkling water.
Might be too late for you. Well, cheers. Here's our virtual cheers.
Cheers.
Okay. There you go.
Cheers.
And then, of course, we are looking for you to let us know what is your, and this is for actually for a contest. What is your poker New Year's resolution? Let us know what it is in Facebook on the comment section. Let us know. Make sure you include your username. And really cool news, you can win an 888 poker tournament ticket. We've already given out 3, and we will be giving out more. Dom, if at any I tell you kind of strike your fancy and you like them, let me know, because you can give out a couple as well. Do you have Do you have a poker New Year's resolution?
No. I'm kind of shocked. It doesn't feel like this year is over. I know. It's like, what, time for New Year's already? I don't know.
What about your do you have a New Year's resolution period, or do you think you might have
I
one?
don't.
No.
No.
Are you not one of those guys who has one?
Nah.
That's fair. Viv is all in. Now, we are already in the money.
All right.
So, yeah, we're already in the money. So this doesn't necessarily mean she needs a strong hand. But good news is she got that through. That's huge.
Very good. Very good.
And she's back up to 109,000. She had over 200,000 earlier and was put into a couple of tough spots. We have winner number 4. Katie Marie Barnes says, my New Year's resolution will be to learn more about hand ranges and study more. I will also help my boyfriend, Danny Wise, with his New Year's resolution also. Katie M4X, you, my friend, have one winner. You have won ticket number 4. Sorry, Danny. Wink, 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 wink. I love it. I love it. So we have awarded 4 of our 8 tournament tickets out. We have 4 more to give. Be creative. Make us laugh. Let us know what your New Year's resolution is, poker related. Include your username, and you can win. By the way, for those of you who win the contest, make sure you send a direct message over at Facebook to 888-POKER, including your customer ID number. That's your CID number. And you can find that in the 888 client. I will give you some here. Bojan Radmanovic says, my poker resolution is to be more positive and less sarcastic when I get pocket kings. I'll give you an example. Sometimes they'll do things like, yeah, like there's any chance kings won't screw me up right away on the river or turn.
That's a good one.
That's pretty good. You want, like I said, you have the power, my friend. You are 888 ambassador. You're here. If you think somebody is worthy of an 888 poker tournament ticket, you let me know, and we will give them. They will win.
What kind of ticket are we giving away?
We are giving away 5 $33 tickets and 3 $109 tickets.
Can I decide what ticket he gets? I think that's
not yet. Right now, we're just going to determine the 8 winners, and at the end of the show, we'll look at all 8 and we'll decide which 3 were better than all of them, and then we'll give those the 109s.
Yeah, I like this one because that could actually be decent advice for some players who are always afraid that they lose to better holdings.
So the kings?
Yeah, but I'm assuming it's not just kings. It's more like stands for a bigger picture of him having good hands that he assumes get beaten. So. Four-time
World Series of Poker bracelet winner, 888 ambassador Dominik Nitsche, and of course, who just won an 888 poker event just a couple of months ago here on the stream. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Has just awarded winner number 5 to Bojan Radmanovic. So his username is Stoyak91. Congratulations, Bojan. We just lost our table, so we're going to have to move. And we're moving to table 88. Sorry, table 80.
Yeah, table 88 does not exist.
I'm going to shuffle over to table 80 and see what happens. There we go. Whoa. Viv's on 352,000.
And now we missed that.
We did. And she won a bounty. She clearly eliminated somebody because she now has $431 in her bounty, and she has 353.
Not bad.
Go Viv. I love it. And winner number 5, again, is Stoyak91. Congratulations, Bojan. For all of you out there, if I mispronounced your name, I do apologize. We're doing our best, obviously. If I do, it's certainly not intentional. So, Dom, when we had the pleasure and privilege of commentating on your event from it was pretty amazing because I can't imagine a scenario where we get to follow somebody who wins a tournament from the early stages of a tournament all the way through to the money bubble, through the final table, and then to the win. Really cool.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for covering my table all the time. Because I was kind of following it on the side. I really enjoyed it. Especially the final table I was watching.
Yeah, it's just super cool, though. Like I said, I mean, from a learning, I mean, it was entertaining, but I think from a learning standpoint, there were so many lessons to learn for people watching, because it wasn't like you were the big stack throughout. It wasn't like you were the short stack throughout. You had like various stack depths. So we got to see how you played, 30 big blinds. We got to see how you played 60 big blinds. So that was kind of fun.
I think in hindsight, though, I was pretty short most of the way. Because I remember distinctively being quite short, 2 to 3 tables remaining especially, and then all the way until the end, basically fighting for pay jumps. Because the pay jumps were getting quite big, so I was trying to play correctly, so to speak. Yeah, a lot of folding. I remember that. A lot of limping I did, and a lot of folding.
I think that's a lesson in itself. I mean, I think a lot of people don't realize Viv's going to play this hand. Got to raise from the button. Small blind, big blind in there. 10, 10, 9. I think a lot of people, I think they make the mistake of assuming that the top level pros, and you're obviously certainly included in that group, that top level pros play a bunch of hands and gamble all the time and are always bluffing and making, and just watching players like you and Chris Moorman patiently wait for your spots, I think is pretty valuable.
This is a very good point, because what many people don't realize is that tournaments are about survival to a certain extent. So if you do fold, that means you survive another hand, right?
I remember talking to Patrick Leonard about this, Pads, who I know you're familiar with, and I did commentary with him last summer at the World Series of Poker, and he brought up a term that I had never really heard before, but it makes a lot of sense. He just said fold equity. He said, and not fold equity, he said you get, basically he said every time you fold, you're making yourself money. You're making equity.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
And I was like, well, what do you mean? And he explained it. He said, well, when you fold, you're going to survive one more hand. And he said, when you fold, there's always a chance that 2 players will collide.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
Behind you. And when they do, there's a chance you might ladder up.
Yeah, that is exactly right. So if you compare this to a cash game, when you have a decision, right, you have to compare the expected value of your action. So for example, going all in with aces is going to make you an amount of money. And every time you fold, in a cash game, it makes you 0. But in a tournament, that's not true, because it might make you, a tiny bit of money just folding. That's definitely true. However small that is. So yeah, correct tournament strategy oftentimes just means folding a bunch, because folding is good. Surviving is good.
Termo Poker with a 6 on that board. Zarku with ace king. Nice little pot there for Termo Poker. Oh no, they actually chopped that up. Was it a full house on the board? Somebody can check and let me know. Was it 3 9s and 2 6s? That'd be a pretty sick run out. Viv raised it up minimum here and quickly folds to Gareth Monk's shove. I mean, you could make the argument, and please tell me if I'm wrong, you can make an argument that in a cash game, because of blinds and possibly antes, you're actually losing money every time you fold. Because each hand theoretically costs me money, right?
Yeah, no, it doesn't quite work like this. Just assume the blinds are already paid. You already assume the blinds are gone at this point. I get what you're saying. You can't just fold. Eventually, you run out of money. That is true. But what I meant by this is, imagine that you're on a flop and you say, okay, say you're calling an all-in with a flush draw. You're figuring, I'm just getting just about the right price. This call is going to make me $2, you say, right? You say, oh, me calling this all-in with a flush draw. In a cash game, you would always take that, right? Because you want $2. You'd rather have $2 than not have $2. But in a tournament, you can then say, $2 is not really enough for me to call it off in a $1,000 buy-in, let's say. So you want more than that. You would like to make a little bit more money. Now, that logic really applies as you get closer to the money and stuff, because early on you're still just playing for chips, right? So it doesn't mean you should. If there's a spot that makes me a little bit of money, and especially as long as there's rebuy period open, I'm taking that spot.
Dominik Nitsche, one of the best in the business. Dom also has a training app, right, Dom?
That is right.
Tell us a little bit about that for those of you out there who are watching and want to learn a little bit about poker. First of all, just listen to Dom, watch him play, and you will learn a ton. I have had the fortune. I've been in the fortunate position to commentate on a lot of great players, and I have been commentating on Dom since he was 18 years old. It's insane when I think about it. I've literally been. I feel like I've watched you grow up at the poker tables. It's just amazing, and you've watched me age as a commentator. But talk about for a second, though, for those of you at home who want to watch this and just learn from Dom, you can. But again, he also has a coaching app. Tell us a drop about that.
Right. Basically, we built an app for your phone where you can practice playing hands just on your phone. Recently, we also added a web version as well. So it's basically the way it works is you play a poker hand, and afterward it tells you whether you made a good play or not, and it tells you how you what mistake you made, and then it tells you it kind of tells you what you need to improve. So, for example, it could tell you if you play 100 hands, and it will keep over and over telling you you're betting too often, or you're not betting often enough. Those are all things you can then notice in your game. And actually, the idea is basically that with practice, you'll always get better, right? If you do a task 1,000 times, I can guarantee you, the more often you do it, the better you'll get at it. Poker is much like anything in life, where as long as you put in practice, you'll get better. So we found that in poker, there is no way to train like this. There's training videos, there's books, but there really wasn't anything where you actually play the game and then immediately get feedback on it, But basically, the thing is, in poker, if you make a mistake, oftentimes the problem is that you don't get feedback, right? So you can do things over and over again that could be hurting you, but you will never ever realize. And then you'll keep making these mistakes, right? But now the benefit of playing on the app is you play, it tells you a mistake. Well, next time you'll be more careful and not make the mistake. So that's kind of our take on learning poker theory. It's a bit different from what's currently out there, but it's been a fun experience so far, trying to build that up.
I think it sounds fascinating, because it's one thing to be told that I made a mistake, but to also be told why I made the mistake and what I could do to improve is very valuable. Along those same lines, as a poker player, I think one of the biggest problems is we make decisions, and whether we're doing something right or wrong, we don't get the feedback. And in fact, sometimes our bad decisions can be reinforced because the results might actually be good. Maybe we make a mistake, but the results suggest that the results are like, oh, but I won, so who cares? Or or the opposite. Or let's say we did something that was really correct, but we got unlucky, and we might think, well, I'm not going to do that again. I'm not going to bluff in this spot because I got called. But at least now your app will tell me, no, okay, you did the right thing. Even though it didn't work in this spot, you still did the right thing. Yes,
that's exactly the idea we had as well, because when I was coaching people, I would always struggle with that as well. Or when I watch training videos, or when I used to watch training videos, I should say, because I don't do it anymore, it was always that thing was always missing. Someone would explain something to you, but you had no idea whether it was right or wrong. So I started looking into other areas where coaching is more advanced. So I started looking into chess. I'm not a good chess player, but I was kind of trying to figure out, how does chess coaching work? Because chess is pretty advanced. Humans are really, really good, and they all learn from machines. So what I was trying to do is kind of copy the way people learn chess and bring that to poker. And if you play on any chess website afterwards, you can review your game, and it will tell you, well, that move, that was terrible, you know? And it might sometimes be as simple as just giving your piece away for nothing, and sometimes it's more complex and you won't see it. But yeah, so.
It literally, I mean, I play chess a lot, and I was funny, I was just talking to Viv about that. Viv, by the way, still at our table, bottom left corner. I want to thank you all for watching us here. 888 Poker XL Winter main event. This is a PKO event, 500K guarantee. Dominik Nitsche below me. I'm David Tuchman, wearing the ridiculous broken antlers on my head for the holiday season. So I play chess, as I was talking about before, and the chess app that I have, I study a lot. After I play, it will let me know, like, okay, by the book move, each move. You know, if I made a blunder, a mistake, a good move, an excellent move, or a brilliant move. And if I made a mistake or a blunder, it will go back a move and it will let me try again. And then if I can't figure it out, I can even click on it and give me what the best move is.
Yes.
And that is absolutely invaluable. And like I said, I mean, I just think taking that to poker is really good, because I can't tell you how many times I imagine it happens all the time in poker, where I've tried something, like let's say I try a kind of ambitious bluff that in your opinion is actually a smart play. It's a good play. But because of variance, it just didn't work the first 2 or 3 times I tried it. So then I never try it again.
Yeah.
And that's obviously that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. But this is also a problem we face, kind of. When we're trying to build this, there's a reason a tool like this isn't out there yet, because it's, for one, it's a lot of work, you know.
Yeah, I bet.
It's not just the simulations behind the scenes. The overall idea, it's not that special, but like executing it right, yeah, that's the tough one.
Challenging, I bet, for sure. Well, Andreas Alsgren says, what is the name of the app/software you're talking about?
It's DTO Poker. So based like GTO Poker, but with a D instead of the G.
So instead of GTO, it's like DTO.
Got it.
Poker. Yeah. There you go.
You can find it in your app store or on our website.
There you go.
Yeah.
Very cool stuff there. I think that's one of the biggest challenges for poker players out there, you know, getting to the point in their game where they can evaluate the decision-making process as opposed to the results.
Yeah.
I
also like a lot.
Sorry, go ahead, Dom.
Yeah, I was just gonna say there's so much more that you can do when you evaluate poker like this. You know, that could help you get the right answer. You know, there's also so much information out there that doesn't really help get you to the answer. So as I was saying earlier, like, getting the information is good, but also it could be too much information sometimes as well, right? So you'd be overwhelmed by what you're dealing with. So like for us, like what we really try to do is streamline that and like not give you the information you can't use as well. So it's a fine balance, and that's really interesting to me, right? Because I could overwhelm you completely and give you like all these numbers and stuff, and you would never be able to remember this. But you know, it's like we were talking about, like this information is good, but if it's too much, then you know, we can't remember that as humans, basically.
For sure. I was funny. I was just talking to Phil Galfond about that, and he said, you know, as he has really put a lot of time this year into playing, and he's done the Galfond Challenge all year, he said that, you know, as he's been studying, he's noticed that it's nearly impossible for him to just keep all the information in his brain. And he's finding that he's learning and then relearning and learning it again and over again. And, you know, to your point from earlier, the more you practice, the more you play, the more likely you are to, you know, keep that and keep the information.
Yes, absolutely. That's Phil Galfond's a great example, right? So he needs to practice as well. Practice is just what it is. It's just practice.
By the way, somebody in the chat has actually posted a link to the DTO Poker, so you guys can check it out. Good stuff in there.
Is this YouTube chat? Hang on, I have to see who that is.
We're on the I'm on the Facebook chat, but you feel free
to
go to
Facebook. I'm on YouTube. Hello,
YouTube chat as well. Let me know if there's any good questions in there, any good comments. Jump in there. Flavia Amstoy asking, do we have any more giveaways? We do. We are giving away 8 888 poker tournament tickets. We have given 5 away so far. 5. And we have 3 more to give away. And
Someone just said I'm lucky in the chat.
You're lucky?
No, he said I was lucky. Okay. I don't know if he was talking to me, but all right. Thank you, YouTube chat.
Hey, listen, I admittedly,
I'll take it.
Person.
I'll take it. I just thought it was funny. You know, the guys, it's lucky is something about me winning 3 hands in a row. So I scrolled past the rest. But
Marie Marich says, my New Year's resolution is to be able to afford professional poker coaching from someone like Dom so I can improve my live poker mindset and have better quality live table play. To participate in some of the live events the first time. Well, I don't think it's a matter of, I have no idea what your app costs, but I think these apps out there, they're relatively affordable, right?
we actively try to offer something for beginners. So we start at $10 a month. Now, obviously, if you want to give us more money, I'm not going to say no to that. So we also created something more advanced. So that's going to run you $100 a month. So yeah, you can definitely practice like pretty cheap already. Plus also you can pick up good books pretty cheap as well.
Well, I always tell people, I go, listen, between live streams and watching poker and the other videos, there's a lot of resources out there today where if you want to improve your game, if you want to get better, it's out there. Viv is going to raise here, folds around to the button, and now to the big blind. And she's going to see a flop of Jack 8-3, 2 spades out there. Viv has Map J covered by a few chips. Both below average, but both still in there. 155 still in the tournament. We have lost 85 since we broke the bubble. And Viv takes it down, nearly 300,000 in front of her. Once again, we have 3 tournament ticket prizes left to give away. Let us know what your poker New Year's resolution would be to enter. Make sure you go to Facebook, join in the comment section, and leave us your Facebook user name. Nilius Menez says, my New Year's poker resolution is to be healthy outside the poker realm and wealthy inside the poker realm. I like it. Adrian Dominguez says, Dom, what adjustments should we be making when we're playing live MTTs?
Compared to online, I assume is the question.
I would assume, yeah.
A lot less than you think. So actually, whether it's live or online, you know, it's still the same game. So people tend to play too many hands live because they get bored. That's the worst thing you can do. I guess one thing you could say is you need to be more patient, but that's not an adjustment. It's just something that like subconsciously happens where you just feel the need to play a lot of hands because you're bored when you play live, because you know.
Yeah, you know, to play an orbit, you know, sometimes you can go a whole level and maybe you get, you know, 18. Maybe you only go around the button only goes around twice, right? And it's weird because you could be playing for an hour and be thinking, I'm not playing any hands. And then you think about it, go, well, actually, it was only like 22 hands. You just don't get that many hands in when you're playing live.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant, yeah. Plus, there's been times in the World Series, it's not happened many times, but I'm pretty sure there's been a time where like from one break to the other break, I did not play a single hand. It definitely could have happened.
What about, I'll ask you a different question. What about your mindset? I know poker is poker, but what adjustments do you make when you're playing either an 888 live main event like in London or Barcelona, or let's say you're playing an online event here, which is $250, take those as opposed to one of the high rollers you play?
I play way more hands, but sometimes it's hard to not overdo it, but I try to. What I do is I play more hands. I overall try to just play in a way where there's more decisions for players to take. So I'll do things other people won't do. Yeah. So when I play a buy-in, and that's like for me at the lower end, I assume I'm up against players that are less experienced. So I do a lot more things like limping, or I raise really big. I basically do things people are not used to dealing with. And I hope that way I'll be able to extract more money.
So would you say that you play a more exploitable style when playing against players that you think might be less experienced, or no?
No, because I don't. It's not. I don't really. How do I put this in words? I just try to play. I just try to play more hands and make more decisions, right? So I like the strategy in itself isn't weaker a lot. It's just that I basically put myself into a lot of spots where it's harder to figure out the right play for myself as well as for them. But I just believe that when it comes to the figuring out the right or wrong, I can do better than my opponents. So many times you could say that I'm actively looking to exploit my opponent's weaknesses, but that's not the main idea. I just want more decisions, if that makes sense, right? So in a high roller, oftentimes I play a simple strategy that is easy to use, but in a normal field, I'm not as afraid of making tough decisions, which I guess could be exploited. Yeah. Interesting way to think about it. For sure.
I was curious what you were saying there. Phil Walmsley asks in the chat, says, why can I win free rolls and smaller buy-in tournaments like 50 cents, $1, but big entries I can't get anywhere? I'll let Dom answer the question. I mean, I would imagine it's just, obviously, the bigger the entry, the more experienced your opponents are going to be.
I mean, I was just going to say it's mostly luck, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay. If you're playing, I don't know how big the fields are, right? Usually, the number one deciding factor when you enter a tournament, whether you're going to win or not, is obviously luck, right? So if you enter a big tournament with a lot of people, you have to get really, really lucky to win it. And if you enter only a small field, you need to get a bit less lucky. So yeah, I would say this depends, and I would be interested in a follow-up question, because if he says he only plays small fields, I mean, I don't think he's playing much worse than his competition. His competition is going to be a bit better, yes, but not to a point where he can't win. So I just think he just needs to try more and just play more.
Certainly fair. We got an all in here. Ace King versus Ace 10. And for the first, I was about to say for the first time in a while, the player at the bottom of your screen, Thermal Poker, lost a hand, but nope, he wins that one too. He is just absolutely crushing. Take a look at his bounty. You and I talked about what differences, what adjustments you might make when playing for somebody's bounty. Now, in a traditional bounty tournament where the bounty stays the same, obviously that bounty becomes less and less valuable as the tournament moves on. But in these progressives, it's really kind of interesting. Just for example, look on the right side of your screen, you'll see I Am Buddha. His bounty is worth $172. Almost nothing, right? I mean, it's just not worth much. But take a look at Thermal Poker. Thermal Poker's bounty is worth, nearly $1,500.
It's not even the biggest. Ivan is.
No, yeah, Ivan is at 1505. So just for a frame of reference, just to realize how much that is, you have to come in to make that much money off in this tournament. You have to finish in the top 18. So beating one of those players, knocking one of those players out, is incredibly valuable.
Absolutely, yes. That's exactly what I was saying, though, that right now, like, there's only a couple of those really big bounties in the field. There's not many of them.
No.
But if you can get them, you should really, really try to go after them.
Once again, I want to thank all of you for joining us. It has been a lot of fun. Dominik Nitsche ending the year with me here at in 2020. We do miss I miss my partner in crime, Nick Welthall. Unfortunately, he was not able to come today, but he'll be with us back in 2021. So all good. Marich, good night, my friends. Thank you for joining us. As we watch these unfold. By the way, Termo Poker now at the 1602. Not going to win this hand though, as the I Am Buddha's pocket sixes hold. We heard Dom talk about his awesome app. Well, 888 Poker has also come up with a pretty cool app of their own. Check this out.
The new 888 Poker Experience. Use the new vertical layout with one hand in portrait mode. Play up to 4 games at the same time on mobile. Mix it up with casino and sports betting, all in one place. Mess with your opponents. Choose your avatar. And receive bonuses, gifts, and surprises. Play Snap, Fast Fold Poker, and blast Jackpot Sit and Goes. 888 Poker, made to play.
And we are back. Thank you for joining us. That is a look at the 888 Poker app. You can now play poker on your phone with one hand. You can play 4 tables, casino, sports betting, poker, all in the same spot. Avatars, there's cool prize giveaways, all sorts of goodness. Check out the 888 Poker app if you are if you can play and you are eligible to play on 888. Me being in California, I am very jealous of all of you. We're down to 126 players. Vivian Saliba, our last standing 888 ambassador.
It's a shame. I mean, she can still win. I don't want it to come out like that, but
no, of course.
Last one standing.
I mean, in fairness, I mean, there were, we had 1,464 unique players. We had 360 rebuys. I mean, you're looking at a lot of entries in there. It is, it's difficult to get this far. And
very nice turnout.
I mean, I'll tell you, Dom, that
Nick
and I love to make fun of all you 888 ambassadors because none of you were really doing well in the 888 live events, but then you shut us up with your main event win last time. So now we can't say anything.
I've just not even cashed an 888 live event. I cashed one, the 2K high roller in Barcelona, and I've been doing this for a few years now.
It's kind of astounding. You would just think at some point randomly you would make a run in one of these 888 live events. I mean, obviously there aren't that many, but there's enough of them, and with rebuys and with reentries, I mean, you'd think.
I re-enter. I definitely re-enter.
The 888 live events are really good value as well. I mean, whether it's Madrid or London or Barcelona, Bucharest, the fields are big, and while you certainly have some talented players in the field, I think you have a lot of inexperienced players as well. So a lot of good value.
Yeah, especially Madrid was just outstanding. It was very.
What did you think
good.
of? You said Madrid. You said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might be a bit biased here because it was the last live tournament I played, but I remember it being really, really, really good. Good fun. Good field. All of those.
The other ones feel like they were so long ago. So.
Maybe it's that. Yeah.
So hard to know. Yeah, I'm kind of, obviously 2021 is still up in the air, and I'm optimistic about the second half of it. But, I'm disappointed that I don't think Madrid January will happen again, which was just such a highlight of my year. So I was kind of hoping that would be. I was hoping that would be the next one.
Yeah, that's not looking like it. I don't think that's happening.
No, probably not. Hey, are you in Austria, Germany? Where are you these days?
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. Okay.
Yeah.
How's the weather there?
I don't really go outside much, but cold.
Cold.
Rainy. Yeah.
If you want to feel really, let's see what we got here. How do I change this? Yeah, it is currently at 24 degrees here in Los Angeles. So while I'm not winning 888 poker main events, I am enjoying some really lovely December weather.
Yeah, I was actually in LA last year around this time, beginning of December, just for a few days. It was very nice.
It usually is. I mean, we get some seasons here. Gareth Monk all in for 246,000. Map J was the original Oprah. The blinds are 6,000, 12,000. He made it 24. Gareth Monk goes 246. Ivan 210684 goes all in over the top for 496. Ace King versus Ace King. And let's chop it up. Nothing too exciting on that one. Ace King versus Ace King. They're going to chop that up. And we continue it on. I want to thank you all for the New Year's resolutions coming in. I have 3 more to give away. So if you don't remember earlier on, I'm going to try to space them out throughout this feed. So I'm probably not going to hand out any more over the next 12 minutes because we've got a break in 12 minutes. And maybe we'll hand out 1 or 2 in the next hour. But we've got to get through 123 players still. So I want to save some of these prizes for the last portion of the tournament. Ace 10 versus Ace Jack. Ace Jack with a jack on the river, didn't need it, gets there, and not only wins the pot, but eliminates another player and a pretty big bounty at that. Wait for it. Thermal Poker now has 1.1 million, so he's got the 4th biggest stack in the tournament, but also has a bounty of nearly $1,800. Now, to win $1,800, you can either knock out Thermal Poker or finish in the top 15 of this tournament.
Yeah, there's still a lot of people left, so finishing in the top. Yeah, I think getting the bounty seems a bit easier.
Yeah, Thermal Poker at 1,900. That's his bounty. Yuri Krasny says, my New Year's resolution is to be polite to dealers, chip runners, servers, and floor people, and to treat my opponents with respect. He is Angry Pig. Yuri, we know you love you. And while that's a good resolution if you don't do that already, but I'd like to hope that you already do that.
Yeah.
And if you don't do it, let's not wait till the new year to do it. Start it now.
That is correct.
I have very little tolerance for people that are rude to casino staff, or really anybody. But I mean, since I'm in poker rooms a lot, you know, being rude to dealers and floormen and chip runners, people that can't fight back, it just, I have no patience for that.
Yeah, also, why?
Thank you. Why? Exactly. Well said. Dom, are you doing anything for the holidays or no?
No. I don't even think I'm able to travel currently. This was just the travel ban. Not that I was going to travel anyway, but now I don't think I even could.
Yeah, I haven't seen my parents in a year, which is just devastating. I see my family all the time, obviously, but not my parents. And devastating. And they were supposed to come out for Thanksgiving, obviously American holiday, and they canceled the trip because of COVID. And then I was going to visit them with my 7-year-old, just me and him. We were going to go in January and visit them, but things are still so bad, we're not going to go. So, we're hoping maybe in March or April.
Yeah. I mean, we'll just wait and hope, right? Situation's not going to get better if you keep traveling. If everyone keeps traveling around.
No.
Right now. So I'll just stay home for a while.
Well said. Well said. Yeah. And my mom is older and a little bit. Wow. Ace King here. What a call down.
Ace King wins that one. Okay.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
mean, multiple bets post flop and Bagara lose went nowhere on a solid 477,000 chips. Ace King sticks with it. Sam Sim says, as a former retail worker, never be rude to anyone in the service industry. Yeah. I think Dom said it best. Why? Got about 8 minutes left before the next break. Dom, I have devastating news that only interests me. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
So I'm in a fantasy football league with a few poker players, most notably the 2003 main event champion, Chris Moneymaker. Well,
okay.
For those of you who don't know, fantasy football, obviously American football. We got a raise here from Viv and all in from Gareth Monk. Back over to Viv. She hasn't called yet. I doubt she does call. We'll see. No, she folds. So fantasy football, of course, American football. This is the end of the season and normally the playoffs. So this is the semifinals. We're down to the final 4 teams. My team has been pretty good all season, and I have faced off with none other than Chris Moneymaker himself, right?
All right.
The Chris Moneymaker. And I had a pretty good week. And Chris Moneymaker, courtesy of a late touchdown, has beaten me in the semifinals. So I'm very sad.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Chris Moneymaker and Tony Burns. Tony Burns, of course, ran the poker room down in Florida at the in Hollywood at the Hard Rock. So him and Chris Moneymaker defeated me in the semifinals. So I will cry many, many tears. Very disappointing. Get a raise from Baglaroos, yes, to 12,000. No, he limps in. And then a raise here from Ivan. That's a small raise. Min raise after a limp in, huh?
Interesting. Could just be that he didn't see the limp. Most likely the case.
That's the one thing about online I always wonder. I wonder if is it hard sometimes to figure out when somebody is actually meaning to do something that's kind of unconventional or if it's a misclick?
Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you don't know, right?
I mean, if your normal open is 2x, 2 times the big blind, and then somebody limps in, I assume you're probably going a lot larger then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, nonetheless, though, it worked out for Ivan. Ivan got some money in there post-flop and ended up winning the pot regardless. And he is up to 677,000. Turmo Poker still pacing the field at this particular table. He has a top 5 stack in the tournament and 1,904 bounty dollars. He actually is the largest bounty, I believe, in this tournament. Five minutes until the next break. Map J, all in for 53,000. We're going to get a side pot. Main pot has got 184,000, and of course, Map J's $230 bounty in there. Ship It does exactly that. Yeah, Queen Jack versus Ace Deuce. And the pair of queens on the flop holds up. Ship It wins himself a nice pot and punches out Map J. So we lose this table. See if we can find Viv's table again. Where did she get moved to? Let's see. Viv, where are you? Looks like table 125. Table 125 does not have Viv, but we're going to find Viv in a second.
Ah, she got moved. Ah, yeah. Right.
Once again, thanks for joining us. We got a break in about 4 minutes. We'll probably just stay at this table and then switch to Viv's table for the next break. I want to thank all of you for joining us in the chat. You guys are truly entertaining. Sam, I'm very sorry for your loss. And I'll tell you, that's the one thing that's great about the 888 group that I've worked with for the last few years, and I feel very lucky to have worked with them. You know, a lot of people say this, but I truly mean it. Like, it's such a small group. I mean, there aren't that many ambassadors. We all kind of hang out. When we go on these trips, we often eat together. We hang out. It's really cool. And that close-knit group just carries on. We're going to move over to table 53 where Viv is in there. She's in the kind of right center of the table on 197,000 chips. Blinds are 8,000, 16,000. Thanks for joining us, Sean Powers. It's one of the reasons I would tell you people, you know, I encourage you to join us on these 888 live events. They're always a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. Can't wait.
And the one thing I will say is that all the ambassadors are very approachable. I mean, the only 888 regular that I would stay away from simply because he's an angry, angry British man. That's Nick Wealthall. Nick, of course, my normal partner in crime as I lose my antlers here. My normal partner in crime could not make it today, but he'll be back next year. Leo Maya says, are you guys streaming until a winner? We are. We are going to be here until we crown a champion. Normally, we've been here for 4 hours. Normally, this would be it. We would call it a day. But we're going to be here until we crown a champion. So hopefully Viv sticks with us. We have 114 players remaining. And probably going to be at least a couple more hours, if not possibly 3. What do you think? What's your over-under on the end of this tournament?
I was just looking. It looks like it might take a while. I think we're going to be here for.
Yeah, we had a good turnout. 1,464 players, 360 rebuys. It takes a few hours to get through that many entries. That's for sure.
Yeah. That's the, you know, if you want to play a good structured tournament, you know, it's going to take a while. It's nothing crazy. It's still within a couple hours.
Players going on a break in a moment or two. This may be the last hand before the next break. Kazi started this hand with about 900,000 chips. Surprisingly, not that much in bounties, considering how many chips they have. Macaroni in there, or is that Marconi, I should say. familiar player. Casual win. A lot of players you see over and over again making deep runs.
Yeah, I feel like on the one
thing. Sorry, go ahead.
The one that I ended up winning, there were like a bunch of people that I recognized from other events. It's always the same people, yeah. Couple new faces in there as well, but there was a few where I was like, I know that guy.
This is a crazy thought, but there might just be some skill in this game. It might not just be luck.
Right, but you also have to play a lot.
Thank you, Daniel Wise, for joining us, and congratulations to your girlfriend for winning one of those tickets. Good luck to you. Hopefully, we'll see you make a deep run in one of these tournaments soon. And the players are on break. We will take a quick break as well. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you so much for joining us. More action from 888 after this.
Sighting 888 Poker. And it's made to thrill.
It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fold. It's made to raise. It's made to amaze. It's made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
Yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time, and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once, and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app, and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like Snap Poker, Last Sit and Goes, or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just add another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Throwing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called gift drops where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
But it's made to play.
It's made for you.
Hello, I am back. We are back. Thank you for joining us here. 1,464 entries, well over 1,800. I'm sorry, 1,464 unique entrants, over 1,800 entries, and we are down to 104 players. Vivian Saliba still in there. She's in the big blind. And Dom, I made the executive decision to take an extra 3 minutes in that break and make myself a little mocha coffee.
Enjoy
Cheers
it.
to you.
Yeah, enjoy.
Cheers. We are recycling the hats here. I've got the red Christmas hat back on. Oh, Viv is all in. Nobody calls, and Viv up to 241,000. Go Viv, go Viv. Once again, thank you so much for joining us here for the 888XL Winter $500,000 guarantee main event. Over 1,800 entries, and we are down to about 100 players left. First place, by the way, is just about $35,000. But
Plus bounties.
Yeah, that's only half of it, though. I mean, the bounties are a huge part of this.
Oh, yeah.
Dominik Nitsche, of course, below me. The free roll, I believe, nines versus ace 10. There's an ace. And 5 of diamonds on the river. Nines go up in flames. Casual win, knocked out. Makalovic is up to about 1,800 now in bounties. We're down to 101 players. We still have our contest going on. We're looking for, once again, very simply, we are looking for your poker New Year's resolution. We are going to turn the page and move into 2021. What is your New Year's resolution when it comes to poker? It can be creative. It can be funny. And we have awarded 5 888 tournament tickets already. We have 3 more to give away. 5 of the 8 will be $33. 3 of the 8 will be $109. We'll determine who gets the $109 ones and who gets the $33 ones when we make the final table. Ace Jack versus tens. I got to tell you, you're running good when you've got your ace 10 versus nines and you win, and then you got tens versus ace jack and you win that. Back-to-back flips for Mikaljevic, who is now up to nearly 2 million chips. Knocks out back-to-back players, and we're now down below 100. Marlene in the chat. Hello. Garrett, what's up, my friend? Saladin, Yuri, Nilius. All of you, thank you so much. Greg Fuggs Coleman is still in the free roll. There's only 55 left in the free roll. He is in 13th place. Go Coleman, go. I love it. What time is it for you, Dom?
1 a.m.
Is this your normal schedule? Like, you're a poker player, so I assume you're up late normally?
I don't go to bed before 6 a.m.
Okay, good. Are you, by the way, are you playing right now while you're commentating?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I assume.
Nothing exciting.
Okay, but I assumed you were playing while you were commentating. Why wouldn't
you?
Yeah,
but since I busted the 250, small stuff to keep myself a bit busy on the side. Where is Vivi? It's been a while since we've seen you win a pot, so I was just checking.
Blinds 8,000, 16,000. Mr. Flush gonna make it 32K. You know, I was talking to Viv about this earlier on. There was a player that played against her right when we started that limped in. And she was talking about that, and she said, you know, it kind of, It was difficult to play against players who did that, but it was also difficult for her to implement that in the game. And of course, I brought you up and what you do. Would you say that the vast majority of people that try to emulate your style and limp in are doing it in a way that is not going to be optimal?
Yeah, for them, because I think this is like a personal thing that you probably shouldn't attempt unless you're very experienced, very comfortable with it, and have done, a lot of practices. Because post-flop play changes so much that it is a different situation when you limp and the big man checks than it was if you raised the big man calls. So you need to kind of like learn all that stuff. Yeah, I personally wouldn't recommend it to most players. And I think most people should just focus on playing a normal raising strategy and playing that well. Now, the one exception to that I want to say is like off a short stack, like if you're sub 20 big blinds, you might want to start getting a bit more familiar with the limping strategy, because especially if you're 15 or below, it's definitely worth adding to your game rather than raising. Because if you do raise off a short stack, you're risking too much of your stack, and you could be susceptible to people just going all in against your raise. Right.
Good advice there. Good advice from Dom. Yeah. Of course, Dom, 4-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, plays in all the high rollers, one of the most well-respected poker players in the world. And we're very proud here at 888 Poker to have him as an ambassador. Flavia Amstoy says, my New Year's resolution is to play poker on a Caribbean beach with the new 888 Poker application, which is fantastic. That sounds like something you want under your Christmas tree, Flavia. I like it though. Jerry Krasny says, my resolution is to stop lying to myself about my poker skill level and finally face the truth that Phil Hellmuth is way behind me.
Sorry.
Pair of kings, and the rich get richer. 2.1 million now for Meklevic. And as you can see, his bounty worth over $2,000. I mean, the funny thing is, people's bounties are going to be worth, more than the pay jumps at the final table soon.
That is true, yeah. I still think it's important to not go overboard on the bounty hunting. The stack has value in the tournament.
So by the way, I gave you the bad news before when I lost to Chris Moneymaker. The good news is I was in 2 semifinals of my fantasy football leagues. I know nobody cares about this except me, but we're here for hours and I'm going to let you know about it. While I did lose to Chris Moneymaker in one of them, I did beat a poker player in another one. So I did make the finals in one league.
All right.
So
that's good.
Good and bad, right? Unfortunately, the Chris Moneymaker league was for more money. So it was like it was basically like, imagine I was playing online poker and I cashed in the $1,000 tournament, right? But I got a bad beat and didn't make the final table, but I'm at the final table in the $50 knockout tournament.
Good. You can't make every final table, If you make one, you gotta be happy.
Good point. You can't make the final table in all of them. You're right. Some
sound enough to
great knowledge
wrong, honestly. So at least that's how I make myself feel better about being out of the main event.
There you go. You can't win them all, right? I mean, if you won them all, nobody would play against you anymore.
Some people would still try.
Right. They'd still think, oh, that Dom is so lucky. I'm going to get him next time, though.
This time I'll get him. Yeah. Yeah.
Saladin, I do find, listen, I thoroughly enjoy all of your comments, and I love the New Year's resolutions that are coming in. Just keep in mind, we're going to be here for, at least a couple more hours, probably 3. We're going to crown a champion. We still have 90 players left, and I only have 3 more tickets to give away. I want to space them out.
Yeah, that's
right?
a good decision. I was gonna
Ace
say we
versus
can't-
ace, but we got a spade draw. The spade draw doesn't get there, but the 7 does.
No.
No, indeed. And boom, Vivian Saliba knocked out. That is an unfortunate way. She got it in good. She had the better ace, had to fade the spade, had to fade the 7, and she could not fade the ladder. So Vivian Saliba eliminated in 90th place, I believe. Not a bad showing, though, at all. She got in on 1 bullet. She did not have to rebuy in this one. And let me see exactly what she made. So she earned herself $316 in KO, in knockouts. And then she made an additional $609 in payout. So all in, Viv earned herself $925. About
always kind of
just under 4x the buy-in.
the thing with tournaments though is that unless you final table, you're kind of all, you always want more unless you make the final table in a tournament.
We're going to take this opportunity to move over to table 119 when we get the chance, where our chip leader is at. Our current chip leader right now is Mr. Crusher, but he is not the only big stack at that table. We also have Zebester, it looks like.
So which table are we following now?
We're going to go to table 119, my friend.
119, okay. So
119. We have not only the chip leader, but we have 1 and 2 at this table. Between them, they have 5.3 million chips.
It's a good choice of tables. I like it.
Yeah. Zebester, by the way, also has 2,500 in bounties in front of him.
Yeah, Zebester is one of those guys I've played with, definitely. Like he's one of those guys we were talking about is always in these 888 things.
Yeah. It's funny. You talked about it earlier on. You said unfortunately you got knocked out early. You tried to build a stack. The more I watch this tournament unfold, the more I feel like this particular tournament, probably more so than others, it makes a lot of sense to try to get a big stack early. Because if you do get that big stack early, it puts you in a great spot to pick up bounties in the middle portions.
Yes, that's all. That's like one of those other things that we talked about early on when you asked about bounty strategy. I said I play really crazy early on in these things to collect the first bounties. And that another side effect of that is obviously that if you do get lucky early on and you build a big stack, you can afford to hunt these bounties right now.
Right, and it just puts you in a really good spot where you don't want to be giving up. Like Viv was in a tough spot where with 200,000 chips, there were probably a couple of spots where it made sense from an expected value standpoint to gamble and go for the bounties, but it cost her too many of her chips. But if you're, Mr. Crusher, if you're a Zebester, and somebody moves all in and is worth $500 or $600, they can make a slightly risky call because they're just not risking much.
Yeah, that's correct.
Well, Vivian, if you are listening to us, GG, well done you. I thought you played great. Obviously we picked this up when there was still late registration, and she was able to navigate her stack and get, I think she came in 89th when it was all said and done. 78 players remain. These PKO tournaments are incredibly popular. Why do you think that's it? Why do you think that's the case?
Me personally, I prefer, you know, the normal, the big main event style event, like the thing that I ended up winning last. And I think I don't know. I think the thing with PKOs is they work well for like a smaller, like a fun tournament. It's not that serious, but I still think with like a big first place at the end. Vanilla tournaments, so like regular tournaments like the Million Superstorm, they're still more popular. I think they're just a nice change of pace. It's something different. And one thing that's nice about them is that you can lock up a bunch of money like pretty early on, so you don't feel like you're wasting, you know, 12 hours of your day only to not make any money. Now, if you're in this tournament for 12 hours a day, you'll have already made some money.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, as you can see on the table here, the dollar figures next to each player, that's what they're worth now, which means they've already pretty much locked up a ton. Whether you're if you're moderator 8-8, if you're Zebestra, if you're Mr. Crusher, really everybody at this table in pretty good shape. And obviously we're already well into the money as well. So they are. Constantine talks about a story where he says his wife is jealous of poker. Hey, my advice to you is introduce her to the game. Get her to love it. Get her to show her how wonderful this game is. And she soon won't be jealous. Instead, she'll be playing.
Yeah.
Vasil says, Royal Flush in the free roll. I took a screenshot. Wow. Let's see that. I want to see that one. Isvan Keese says, happy holidays. My 2021 poker resolution is to resist tilt. There is so much pleasure to be had in the game. Tilt is a monster. How are you going to do it, Isvan Kiss? I mean, if you could just say, hey, I'm going to resist tilt. If it was easy as just snapping your fingers, then we'd all do it, right? But what is your plan, my friend? How are you going to do it? Are you going to read a book? Are you going to meditate? What is going to be, how do you do it? How do you do it, Dom? How do you, obviously you would never be where you're at in poker if you would succumb to tilt very easily. How do you deal with the mental aspects of the game?
If you play long enough, it will all be fine. Nothing really shocks you anymore if you played for a long enough time.
I would imagine there are spots though for you. Obviously all spots are not created equal. If you're playing a $50 tournament online or,
right.
a $100,000 high roller.
Right.
How do you deal with the bad beats and the bad luck when you're playing in those huge high rollers?
Yeah, that's a different question, because the problem with those big games is that you will never ever have played enough of them, right? Like, how many high roller tournaments can I play in a year? Before Corona, it used to be, some number. Right? But it was still not comparable to what you can play online, right? Where you can play $50 to 1,000, right? So like the problem with those bigger ones has always been the sample size. So I could never play like thousands, $100,000 tournaments. For one, I would run out of money, and for two, they just don't exist. So yeah, that's one problem, but you just gotta accept it. I think, it is tournament poker, and thankfully there's plenty of smaller fields that you can use to, make a more stable income. Right. And yeah, so if you play like $30, $50 online, or like 100 even, there's so many small buy-in, small player fields that this is fine. But if you're talking about just the crazy higher ones, yeah, you just have to accept it. It feels unfair at times. It feels unfair at times.
Say it again.
It feels really it does feel unfair, if you don't run good over your 20, 30 tournament sample or something. But that's kind of the game.
Yeah, it can be tough, especially if you you always think, hey, it's going to even out over the long run, and it probably does. But the problem is, it could even out in the wrong spots, and if you get lucky, in the smaller tournaments and unlucky in the bigger tournaments, it certainly can feel pretty awful. A bit of a cooler on that last hand we saw, where Ace 8, an 8 on the river, gave our player 2 pair. But unfortunately for him, Corpus Saturi 2 had a flush, got it all on the river, so knocked him out, took his bounty as well. And we have 3 players at this table now with over 2 million chips. So we have 3 of the top 4 stacks at this table.
One thing I want to say, though, is you're exactly right. It doesn't even out. It can't. It can't exactly even out. In tournaments, especially. If you look at something like the main event, how many times are you going to play that live time? It's never going to even out. But that's okay, too.
No, right. I mean, I mentioned Chris Moneymaker's name. You talk about Jamie Gold.
Yes.
You talk about our own, Jakob Martinson. And, you look at players who have won the main event, who every single one of them will tell you how lucky they had to get to win, regardless of how good a player
I would hope so.
Yeah, regardless of how good a player they are, they had to run just like as hot as the sun for 8, 9, 10 days, and no matter how bad they run over the next 20 years, it'll never even out.
Yes.
Blinds now 10,000, 20,000, 71 players remain.
That is okay too. It's just, I don't like when people say it will even out, because it's just not true. What you do is you accept that it doesn't even out, and then you just play within your bankroll, and that will also help with tilt, because you just know it won't even out. So why get upset?
I think that's great advice, and not just for poker, but for life as well. I mean, how about, as a poker player, we learn early on, control what you can control, and the things that are out of our control, don't stress about. And, if that's something that you cannot do, playing poker is going to be tough, because as Viv just showed us, as we see every single time we watch poker, every time we play poker, there's only so much you can control. We have an all-in here. Fabregas is all-in. We have a side pot between Mr. Crusher and Corpus Saturi. Fabregas's bounty, not particularly large, but still $258 up for grabs, possibly. Don't know what any of the players have just yet, but a big pot brewing. There's 308,000 in the main pot, and now 709,000 in the side pot. So 1 million in there total. Normally, I talked about this earlier, normally these dry side pots don't get crazy, but when there is a bounty up for grabs, sometimes they'll fight for it. And as you saw, Mr. Crusher there with the ace-jack hits the ace on the river. There was only 2 aces left, and Fabregas actually was in pretty good shape until that river card. And Mr. Crusher now up to 3.2 million. Also gets that bounty. Vasil says, I need a hug for my royal flush. Hug me, 888. I can give you a virtual hug. How's a virtual hug? Nelius says, you have to win all the flips. Okay, Nelius, I'm going to tell you, you're not going to win all the flips. But when you win a poker tournament, when you get lucky enough and play well enough to put yourself in a position to get lucky to win a tournament, it's because you won the right flips and you lost the right flips,
True.
Lose a flip against a short stack, win a flip when, your tournament life is on the line, win a flip when you're going to get the full double ups.
True.
Except the fact that there is a tremendous amount of luck in the short term. Felix Oscar all in for 185,000. Over to Mr. Crusher. Taking his time with this one. You imagine he's got nothing. So I think if he had anything, he would call.
Yeah. It's not going to be doing much folding here.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, he's getting a good price, and there's a bounty up for grabs. Although it's not a very large one.
Nah, that's a small bounty. Yeah.
He's got to have nothing. He's got to have like one overcard.
Yeah.
No, he had two overcards. Okay, wow.
That's something.
Yeah, he didn't have a club in his hand, which is probably why he was thinking about it. But I think with two overcards and backdoor straight possibilities, you've got to call there, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
Mr. Crusher on 2.9 million, Felix Oscar on 692,000. Below me, you see Dominik Nitsche, 888 Ambassador. Thank you for your time.
Where is?
Mike Skorda, trying to get his tooth fixed, man. That's the worst when you've got like a toothache or you need your tooth fixed. I feel like two of the worst things: back pain. I'll throw three things at you: a migraine headache, back pain, and like a really bad toothache. Just can be absolutely debilitating. So I feel you, man. Dom, what are you doing these days to kind of keep in shape and exercise-wise? Because you look good.
Nothing.
Nothing. You're just naturally naturally stay thin.
Yeah. Not going to all these really good restaurants that I usually go to.
That works too. Hey, can we make a date, please? Next time we actually are in Barcelona, can we do tickets again?
Absolutely.
Done. I love it.
Yeah, definitely. Or anywhere else, we do some other good place.
Done. Let's. I was joking around with my wife, but it wasn't really a joke. Queen Jack versus King Queen, and Queen Jack is going to be best there. Odon King 66 up to over 1.4 million. Ronaldo down to 630,000. I was telling my wife, I said when COVID is done, when we're all vaccinated, when we feel safe to go out again, right. I think I might eat out for like 50 days straight. I mean, I'm sure I'll get sick of it. I'm sure I'll get sick of it at some point, but the idea of going out over and over and over again just sounds wonderful. Ace high, still good here. Oh,
never mind.
A sneaky little four on the river there. And Zebester knocks out a player, gets the bounty. Zebester, by the way, is going to be, I think, over 3,000 now in bounties. Yeah. 3,052. That is crazy. Greg Coleman says, you guys should sort a game or a series down here in New Zealand, COVID-free and great people like me here. I think we would love that. I don't think we can play in New Zealand though, can you?
Yeah, they won't let us in.
Yeah.
Otherwise, won't be COVID-free for very long.
Trust me, I'd love to go there.
Yeah.
I would absolutely.
Not really in love with the idea of having to go to an airport right now, but yeah.
Dominik Nitsche, David Tuchman here, as we watch this 500K main event unfold in front of us. We're down to 62 players. Mr. Crusher, all in.
Mr. Crusher,
say it again.
Wasn't he deep with me? And that name looks pretty familiar.
It wouldn't surprise me. Like I said, I mean, it's amazing because we do these tournaments all the time, and we routinely have 700, 800, 1,000, 1,200 entries, and I see the same names over and over again making deep runs. Blinds now 12,525K. At the conclusion of this hand, We'll take a very short 45-second break. Don't go anywhere. We've got a pretty cool video showing you the 888 app. Got a 3-bet here, and Corpus Toro is going to take that down. And with that, we'll leave you with this wonderful video. Check it out.
The new 888 poker experience. Use the new vertical layout with one hand in portrait mode. Play up to 4 games at the same time on mobile. Mix it up with casino and sports betting, all in one place. Mess with your opponents. Choose your avatar. And receive bonuses, gifts, and surprises. Play Snap, Fast Fold Poker, and Blast, Jackpot Sit and Goes. 888 Poker, made to play.
The new 888 Poker made to play app. Check it out, guys. You can play on your phone. You can use one hand. You can play up to 4 tables. It is pretty cool. Like I said, I mean, obviously, I am biased, but if I didn't like it, I wouldn't say anything at all. Right now, I'll tell you, I'm just jealous. You know, the idea of being able to play poker on my phone, that just sounds awesome. Dom, have you used it? I know obviously you've got a whole poker setup, and when you're playing poker, you kind of, and I know you're not traveling much right now, but can you imagine, you know, in a world where we are traveling, playing a poker on your phone?
Yeah, absolutely. The thing though is I always bring my setup with me, so like the phone app itself isn't that appealing to me. I always bring my laptop, and I mean, I've played on it. I like it. It works very well. I like the major improvement obviously being that you can play with one hand, because holding your phone in 2 hands is just not all that comfortable.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, the cool thing is, I mean, for you, obviously, as a professional, you know, and for somebody who plays as high stakes and as many tables as you do, you're going to have a setup and you're going to want that. But I think for, you know, for a lot of players out there to have the other option and to be able to play, especially if you're a recreational, I just think it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, it is great. I mean, as much as I say like, oh, I'm a professional and I only play on my setup, if I have one table left at the end of the night, that's mostly when I bring out the phone app.
Yeah, there you go.
Sometimes, not always, you know, like usually I still play on the computer, but when I don't have anything else to do anymore and it's really my last table, fire it up on the phone, make some food.
Why not?
Yeah.
We are down to our final 7 players. We're down to 59 players as well. The remaining 59 players, pretty cool. The remaining 59 players will take home just under $700 in addition to whatever bounties they had. Pocket Queens good here. Ronaldo wins himself a nice little pot. Mr. Crusher still on a very solid 2.7 million. Zebestra, though, our chip leader throughout with 3.2 million. This is the 888 Poker XL Winter Main Event, event number 32. And this will be our final live stream of the calendar year. Make sure you you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. Follow Twitter, follow 888 on Twitter, on Instagram, and we'll let you know when our next online series will be. The free roll obviously still going on, and pretty exciting here. Let's see what's going on. Greg Coleman is still in with 18 left. Ricky Berry also still in. So we have 2 people in the chat that are still in the free roll with just 2 tables left. Good luck to both of you guys.
Yeah, good luck.
mean, is there anything better than winning when you've paid nothing in?
Winning when you've paid a lot of it in.
Okay, fair enough. Because you win more then. Good point. Yeah, well said.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Yeah,
hey, it's still good.
I think I'd rather pay 10,000 and win the main event than not pay anything and win the free roll. Okay, well said. Ace Queen versus 8-5, and no help for the Ace Queen, and the 8-5 does take that down. 4 cards for Sacha, up to 745,000. Zebestra back down under 3 million as we watch this. So good luck to you guys. By the way, we still have Ricky Berry as our short stack. 14 left. He's in 14th. Run it up, Ricky. You got it, man. We believe in you. Just a heads up. We still have 3 tickets to give away. That's right. Every single live stream we do, we always have giveaways. Today's giveaway, very cool. We're giving away 8 888 poker tournament tickets. 5 of them will be $33 tournament tickets. 3 of them will be $109 tickets. We have awarded 5 already. We have 3 more to give out. I'm going to reset it, okay? We have 3 to give away right now. I'm going to reset it right now, and I am almost definitely going to give 1 away in the next 15 minutes. So let's get in on there. Let me know, what is your poker New Year's resolution? What is your poker New Year's resolution? I'm going to give 1 away in the next 14 minutes. Make sure you answer in the Facebook comment section, and make sure you include your user ID. Nilius Menendez says, my New Year poker resolution is not to play too tight, so I am not even going to fold my own laundry anymore. Keep them coming. Somebody's going to win a ticket in the next 12 minutes. Will it be you? Let me know. 56 players remain. JMO 30, by the way, just $172. There's a player who has been short stacked throughout the day, has never been in a position to knock out a player, really. Keep the comments coming in. I see 943 comments over on Facebook. I love it. Tom Skinner says, my New Year's resolution is to be more confident and play bigger tournaments. Okay. 12 minutes until the next break. Our next break, by the way, will be a 15-minute break. So you've got a chance to get yourself some food or something, come back. And we'll watch the final 50 players battle for first place. Again, we're giving away our next tickets soon. To enter very easily, comment in our Facebook chat and tell us what your poker New Year's resolution will be. It can be true. It can be funny. It can be entertaining. Make sure to include your active 888 poker username with your story. Joe Judy Van Hoestied says, my New Year's resolution is I'm stopping. I'm not going to go all in when another player initiates the all in unless I know I've got the player beat. If I see a possible flush coming up on the flop and I do not have one with my pocket cards, I will always fold. Okay, Joe Judy, I respect that New Year's resolution, but that might not be the best one. What do you think, Dom?
Yeah. No. He can try again, though, right? He's allowed to try again.
We can. Let's. We got to go to a new table, though. Let's see where we're gonna go here. Let's.
Who are we gonna watch?
Find out really quick. What table are we going to go to? Let's go to Mr. Crusher's table, who's on 4 million chips. Table 144, if we can.
444, you said?
So we're going to move over to table 144.
144. All right.
Mr. Crusher on 4 million chips.
Damn.
Vasila Jakabudi says, my New Year's poker resolution is to get a royal flush in the free roll again. Vasil, save the royal flushes for a bigger tournament.
I agree.
Ricky Berry was out in 11th in the free roll. Congratulations, man. Well done. Gian Pierre Vercelli says, my New Year's resolution is to play poker with friends. It's a good one.
Yeah.
King Queen, no good, as McCurry makes a flush and gets the knockout up to 1.8 million. I like him. Let's see what we got going on here. Greg Coleman, are you still in there? Get a raise here from Mr. Crusher. Down to 49 players. 9 minutes until the next break. So like I said, I am going to award, either I or Dom will definitely award at least one 888 tournament ticket in the next 9 minutes. Mr. Crusher in the bottom right center of your screen on 4.1 million. Not only is Mr. Crusher the chip leader, but nobody else even has 3 million chips right now.
That's pretty good. Especially in a bounty, if you have this stack, it's the dream.
This is where tournaments are really fun, aren't they?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No need to do any of this limping nonsense that I had to do last time on the stream. You know, you can just apply the pressure, win some easy pots. Yeah.
Let's see what else we got going on here. Tom Skinner says, my New Year's resolution is make my poker dreams come true and let me finally win on your streams. These are great poker dreams. I'm looking for a resolution. See, a New Year's resolution to me, and again, this is a completely unfair contest. Dom and I or Vivian, we just pick the winners. There's really no rhyme and reason to it. But to me, I will tell you that a New Year's resolution is something that you have control over. Like, I am going to, like I said, my New Year's resolution, poker-wise, I am going to schedule poker study time. And I'm going to stick with it and be disciplined.
That never works.
What'd you say? That'll
That
never work.
never works. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. But I struggle with that too. And I want to set myself a poker study time too. But then
That's my resolution. Because I feel like if I don't schedule it, I always make an excuse not to do it. But I feel like if I schedule it,
yeah,
then it's like, okay, no, this is the time of the week, the time of the day where I'm going to put an hour in.
That's really good. If you can pull that off, that's really good.
Yeah, big if.
Yeah. I see that with myself.
Joe Judy says, please explain why my resolutions are not correct. Well, listen, it's your resolution. Who am I to say if it's correct or not? What I was simply saying is, if you want to be a winning poker player, folding every time there's a possible flush draw out there and you don't have a flush might not be the best way to do it, because sometimes your overpair might still be good. Think about it. If I know that you're going to fold every time that there's a possible flush out there, I can just bluff you all the time, right?
That's why I like what someone said earlier with the kings. He basically said he doesn't want to be afraid anymore of the kings.
See, that's pretty good. Sam Sims has a good one here. How about my New Year's resolution is to choreograph a victory dance for winning a poker tournament. While I might not necessarily win the poker tournament, I can control choreographing a victory dance.
I like that.
I like that too. Okay, Sam Sims, my friend, you have won. Ticket number 6. Welcome to the stream, my buddy. Again, I still don't know if Sam Sims is a man or a woman, but winner number 6. Boom.
Ooh.
Don't fret if you have not won one. I have 2 more to give away. We're going to go on a break in about 5 minutes. It'll be a 15-minute break. Then we'll come back. We have 44 players remaining. We're going to take this all the way to crowning a champion. And we will award 2 more tournament tickets. So Don't go anywhere. Sam Sims is a woman. Well, congratulations, Sam. It's funny. I have male friends that are named Sam, and my sister is also a Sam. So there you go. Congratulations and welcome to the stream. Now, if you win, I just want to remind everybody, if you win, send a direct message, DM 888-POKER on Facebook with your customer ID number. That's your CID number. It is available on the 888 client. And make sure you send that to them and let them know that you won the contest and you won a tournament ticket. If you didn't win one, don't send it. We know who won. But this will just, it'll make it a little bit easier for us to get you the ticket as fast as possible. 8 left in the free roll. If you made the final table, congratulations. And I think our friend Greg Fuggs Coleman has made that final table. So congratulations, Greg. Win it. Take it home.
Yeah.
And look at this. Our producer, Parker Thompson's sister, is also a Sam. So a lot of Sams going around. Marconi Fast, by the way, another player who seems to make a lot of deep runs. But he's not going to win that one. Mr. Crusher now up to 4.2 million chips. Dominik, Nitsche, David Tuchman here for 888 Poker. Thank you for joining us. It has been a fun day. Been here for the last 5 odd hours. And we will be here until we crown a champion. Once again, first place, just about $35,000. In fact, first and second are the same. Have you ever seen that, Dom?
First and second being the same.
Yeah, I assume that's the PKO. That's because of PKO.
That's thankfully become the standard across all PKOs.
So they're playing for each other's. They're playing for each other's bounty at the end.
Yeah, and that basically translates to it still being extremely top heavy. But what is funny here is when PKOs first popped up online, like the sites hadn't figured that out yet. So like all the PKOs, they would have a normal first prize and the amount, it was crazy. Right? But thankfully 888 is on the level where first and second are the same. Right? It just shouldn't be a tournament where the first place gets like 3 times what the second place gets. That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Leo Colare, by the way, says Dominik's app, your training app, wants me to go all in far more than I would dare. Yikes.
Yeah, that will happen actually. Because we as humans, we tend to be risk averse, right? So if you compare this to what a computer would do, the computer doesn't have feelings. The computer just knows what the mathematically best play is. Computer doesn't care if he loses, but like we humans do. So actually what will happen in practice is that if you go all in, as much as the app recommends, you will win more money because your opponents will fold more often.
Aggression.
Because we are all risk averse. That's interesting psychologically.
Yeah, to the aggressor goes the spoils. I can tell you wholeheartedly, I watched Dominik Nitsche play as an 18 and 19-year-old kid and dominate. And I watched him he just put fear in his opponents' faces. I mean, he just scared them. He was so relentless, raising, being aggressive. And I think people underestimate how valuable fold equity is.
Oh, absolutely. But we as human beings, we are very much, it's very much our feelings that decide and our emotions that decide how we feel about playing a poker hand. So for example, if you bluff it off and you get called, you'll feel terrible because you feel like you made a mistake, right? And if you lose aces against kings, most likely you'll just say, oh yeah, nothing I can do, right? But if you make a bluff, you will question that bluff, sometimes for like a long, long time. Or if you make a big hero call, people are afraid to make the big hero call because they don't want to be wrong. They don't want to have blown their chance at winning a lot of money. But in order to be good at the game, you just sometimes have to get one of those wrong. You can't get all of them right. You never will.
And it's hard to wrap our brains around that. As human beings, it's kind of not how our brains work. So I think as a poker player, you almost have to rewire it. But great advice from the four-time bracelet winner, superstar Dominik Nitsche. Players are going on a break. We will as well. This break's going to actually be 15 minutes long, so we will come back in 15 minutes. I want to thank you all for joining us here. More action from 888 in 15 short minutes.
Exciting 888 poker. And it's made to thrill.
It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fold. It's made to raise. It's made to amaze. It's made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
Yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time, and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once, and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app, and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like snap poker, last sit and goes, or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just adds another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Growing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called gift drops where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
It's made to play.
It's made for you.
exciting 888 poker. And it's made to thrill.
It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fold. It's made to raise. It's made to amaze. It's made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
Yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time, and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once, and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app, and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like Snap Poker, Last Sit and Goes, or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just adds another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Throwing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called Gift Drops, where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down, and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours, where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement, and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
But it's made to play.
It's made for you.
exciting 888 poker. And it's made to thrill.
It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fold. It's made to raise. It's made to amaze. It's made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
Yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time, and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once, and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app, and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like Snap Poker, Last Sit and Goes, or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just adds another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Throwing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called Gift Drops where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
It was made to play.
It's made for you.
and welcome back. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, all that good stuff here. I am David Tuchman, joined by the one and only Dominik Nitsche. And we are here for the 500K guarantee. We started with over 1,800 entries, and we have whittled that down to just 38 players. And I don't know what's going on here, but there seems to be an app error or something.
Well, it's working fine for me. What's wrong?
Is it okay? There's something wrong with my side. Then I'm gonna have to reload this for some reason. Is it working fine for you, Dom?
No problem.
It is okay because everything's acting really fast for me. I don't know what's going on, so it is very strange on my end. So
they're not playing fast. That doesn't seem right.
There we go. It is fixed itself. It was really strange. I don't know what was happening there. So Mr. Crusher on 4 million chips. Still, of course, we are playing a 500K guarantee. Progressive knockout tournament. You can see what each player is worth right next to them. So Mr. Crusher is our chip leader, but he is not worth the most. In fact, the player who is worth the most is Besture, who is on 2.5 million chips, and he is worth over 3,000. We have not only the chip leader at the table right now, but on his right is Armor the Hammer, who is number 2 in chips. Thank you, Leo. Good to be back. Thank you all for joining us. Flavia, hello. Greg Fuggs Coleman is still in. There's 6 left in the free roll. Keep us updated, Mr. Coleman. Wow. We're going to get somebody in the chat to win this thing. Go, buddy. What do you think of my my Santa hat with beard?
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is actually my dog's. It's been washed, okay, since last Christmas. So it's clean. I'm not going to put my dog. I mean, I would do that. I mean, I cut all my dogs. I love my dogs. But as this tournament goes on, I'm running out of wardrobe changes. So I'm now stealing the dog hats. King Queen versus Jack 5. Ooh, King Queen gets there. And I am Buddha. I am out. Arm the Hammer up to 4 million chips as well. They are neck and neck. Mr. Crusher, Arm the Hammer. Neck and neck for the chip lead. I want to thank you all for joining us. We have 2 more 888 tournament tickets to give away. And we'll give those away over the next couple of hours. So keep your New Year's resolutions coming in. Let me know what they are. Be creative, be fun, have a good time with it. We have 2 more to give away. For those of you who have won one, congratulations. If you have not won one, there's still plenty of time to win one today. And if you don't win one today, I can tell you that a norm now during these 888 live streams is that we have giveaways. So join us each and every time. We have the free roll, we have giveaways, we have a good time. It's all good. Marco Camacho says, is this live? Yeah, we are live, my friend. I know a lot of you watch the show after the fact at your leisure, and that's perfectly fine. But if you ever want to join us, get shout outs, join the commentary, essentially, join us live for one of these. Yuri Krasny says, my New Year's resolution is to teach my girlfriend how to play poker so we can spend more valuable time together watching all the streams and playing on our phones while we hold each other's hand. I think he's making reference to the fact that they can play on the 888 app with one hand.
I think so too.
It's a pretty solid entry. Yuri,
I think we should win for that.
Okay, Yuri.
Good stuff.
Yuri Krasny is one of our top fans, so we love him. Yuri Krasny, His New Year's resolution, teaching his girlfriend how to play poker so we can spend more valuable time together, watching all the streams together, and we can play on our 888 apps while holding each other's hand. You, my friend, have just won ticket number 7. Congratulations. Winner number 7 is our good friend, Yuri Krasny. Yuri and all the other winners, make sure you get your customer ID number. That's your CID number. It is available in the 888 client. And send a direct message with that number to 888 Poker so they can make sure that they get you your ticket as fast as possible. Congratulations. We still have one more ticket to give away. Don't go anywhere. You never know when we're going to give it out. 34 players remain. Dom, do you find yourself in a position where you're still learning this game?
Yeah.
How do you study? I mean, you said you don't really watch videos anymore. You know,
Yeah.
You're arguably got an all in a call here. Ace 3
All in
versus
here.
9s.
Do that first.
Set of 9s looking pretty good right about now. And that is a huge hand. Look at the bounties on both these players. Marconi fast went with the Ace 3 of diamonds. And unfortunately for him, he just walked into a pretty big hand. And Mikulajevic has the elimination. Now has 3.5 million chips. And once it's updated, you will see that his bounty total is over 3,000. And we are now down to 32 players. So I'm sorry, I interrupted you. So for you, I mean, somebody of your caliber, how do you study? What do you study?
Well, what you do, you always try to get better, right? As I said before, everyone can always get better. Because machines exist that are better than humans. So yeah, that's what I do. I try to study with the machines. I try to play against those solutions. And yeah, I accept that I'll never be as good, right? And I'll never know better than the computer, so I can always learn from something. So a lot of what I've recently been focusing on is final table play, because playing after the flop with ICM considerations is very different. So everyone can learn. Like, there's always something to work on. Like, no one is that good yet, I should say. So.
Good advice. Good advice. Mikulajevic, by the way, not quite at 3,000, bounty of 2,600 there. Still, though, obviously quite significant, as a lot of these players are at this point. Flavia Amstoy says, "Is it difficult to drink with the beard?" Yeah, a little bit. I've got to move it out of the way. So I have to move the mic, have to move the beard. Leo asking if my beard is itchy. No, it's not. It's just it's kind of soft. It's actually a little tickly, to be honest. For those of you who celebrate Hanukkah, I have a special, not a hat, but I have a special Hanukkah wardrobe change for you in the next hour.
Are we getting a new outfit every hour of the stream?
I mean, depending on how long the stream goes, I might run out of outfits.
Obviously. Yeah.
I've got enough for, maybe 2 more. But if it goes to, if it goes another 3 hours, it's going to be tough. I don't think it's going to go that long, though. Now they were down to 32 players.
32, huh?
We're flying through now. Average stack is 1.7 million. Queens versus Ace King, the classic. Spades are good, too. Ace, King, Spade. 9 of spades on the river.
Damn.
2.8 million in the pot. And the kid takes a big chunk out of his stack there. He's down to 600,000. Dansk is up to 2.8 million. Those are the situations that just when it comes to tournament poker, that it's hard to wrap your brain around. It's a hand that's going to play itself, and it's just a matter of, hey, is this my time to get lucky or unlucky?
Yeah. Especially deep in a tournament like this. You know, with so much money for the winner. Yeah. Sometimes you win those. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's just,
when you're looking at stacks that are 35 big blinds deep and you've got ace king, your opponent's got queens, it's just, there's really no other way to play it. The chips are going to go in, but you're talking about a flip for, significant money. And I always kind of point out to people, when you start this tournament, it's a $250 tournament. Many of these players might have satellited in cheaper than that. Obviously, satellites running around the clock on 888 Poker. Maybe you won your ticket somewhere. But at this point, and once you get to the final table, suddenly you're playing a much larger tournament, in essence, right?
Absolutely, yeah. That's true.
Greg Fuggs Coleman is heads up. I wish we could stream that one too, my man.
Heads up was fun. Should definitely. If we, I would like to. We can't, right? We can't switch over to the free roll.
How cool is this though? Greg Fuggs Coleman actually won. I think he was the very first winner of a ticket today.
Ah, nice.
Not only did he win a ticket, and if I'm correct, not only did he beat cancer this year and COVID, he lives in New Zealand, and he's now heads up in the free roll. He picks up pocket aces on the first hand.
All right, well, should be easy enough to win this now, right? He's got it.
At this point, you got to close it, man. Come on, be a closer. Marco Camacho, that is a really good entry. Line Leclerc as well, a very good entry. Because this tournament is going to last at least another hour or so, I am going to save, I think I'm going to save the last 888 tournament ticket for a little bit later. I will warn you in advance, and I'll say, hey, listen, I'm going to award it the next 15 minutes. But I'm seeing some good entries right now. If you've got a really good one, save it until I tell you to send it in. I could do it at any moment. Mr. Coleman is about a 4-1 chip disadvantage, heads up right now. But he's fighting.
I just need aces a couple more times. Yeah. Done.
There you go. Ace King versus Ace Jack. Oh, there's one Jack. There's two Jacks. And bye-bye Ace King. We are now down below 30 players. We lose one more, we'll be down to 3 tables. Go New Zealand, they say. Greg Fuggs Coleman says, sorry, boys, couldn't quite do it. Hey, no reason to hang your head, my man. Well done, you. Second place in the free roll. How much did you win, Greg Coleman? Mr. Crusher just continuing to crush. I got to tell you, listen, if you've got a name, if you're going to make an online handle of Mr. Crusher, you better live by the name. So well done, you. See exactly what Greg Coleman won. There you go. Okay, how's this? So Greg Coleman just said, sorry, boys, couldn't do it, but that was fun. Won himself $47.75. Now, you might be thinking, that's not a lot of money. The entry fee on this tournament was $0. He paid nothing, had some fun, and he won nearly $50. So
Yeah, not bad. What was
That
first
is,
place? Not to add insult to injury, but what was first place?
It couldn't have been that much. What I'm going to guess that first place was like 75. But hey, with $47.75 added to your bankroll, he's got an opportunity now to play some smaller satellites and see if he can run that up, right?
That is true, yeah.
See, Greg Coleman, I think it would be a really cool story. Imagine, you win $47 today, then you win a satellite, you win a few hundred in the next tournament. And then before you know it, next year, you're at an 8-8 live event, you make a deep run, and Nick Wellfell and I are talking about you at the final table where it all started with this free roll. That's the dream.
That is the dream, yeah.
Cheers to that. First place was first place was 97.50.
Yeah, I was gonna say they make the first place quite big in these things.
That's a pretty good jump. Still though, hey, that's so first place nearly 100. Ace King versus Ace Queen. Ace Queen now looking for a king. Oh, that's not when you want to hit your king. And the kid gave his chips to Dansk earlier on, gets some back. He's back up to 1.2 million. Greg Coleman says, yep, this man deserves a beer. Hey, enjoy one for me too, my friend. I'll have a beer after this this broadcast is over, but you can have one for me right now. That would be fantastic. Dom, you don't drink beer, do you?
I do.
You do? Okay, good.
Yeah. I could get one. No, I'm still playing a little bit after.
Are you pretty strict when you're playing poker? You don't drink?
Yeah, I don't. No, I don't.
What about like beer level, like World Series of Poker main event, last level?
Yeah, people are
See, I'll do it, but this is the reason why. I have ulterior motives. If you're ever at the final, if you're ever at the main event with me with the World Series, you'll know why I'm doing it. First of all, I enjoy beer. I like being social, but I also find that people make a lot of mistakes in the last hour, 2 hours of a tournament because they're tired.
Obviously, yeah.
And if you can add an element of kind of casual, like, hey, it's the last hour, let's just have fun now. And I can introduce beer. I'm not necessarily trying to get anybody drunk so I can take advantage. That's not the point. The thing is just we're being social. We're having fun. Let's gamble a little bit. And if I can introduce that into the game during the last hour, hour and a half in the main event, I feel like I might be able to capitalize on that as well.
Why not? It certainly is. It works. Yeah, people play the last levels very, very different. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I think some people play it so tight because they want a bag, and then some people play it. Like I said, they just end up playing really casual, and they're not taking it. They're drinking their beer. They're joking around. Their mannerisms and the way they carry themselves are very, very different from how they would be the first level or two of the tournament.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Sam Sims says, my dream is to reach the prizes in the tournament that I play with the ticket I won here. Hey, that would be great, Sam. I think that's what we all want. We would love you to win a ticket during one of these live streams and then parlay that into a nice little score. And if any of you out there if any of you out there win a ticket with us, whether Viv, Dom, myself, Nick, if we give you a ticket and then you cash big, let us know. We'd love to hear the story.
Just looking
Again,
through the list of players.
$250 buy-in, 1,464 unique entries, 360 buy-ins. Prize pool, $500,000. First place, 34,000, but that's really only half of it. As you can see, the money next to each player is what their bounty is worth. So a lot of these players have already locked up a ton of money. So pretty cool. Sam Sim says, I feel like just by watching these streams, I'm actually learning more about poker. There's no doubt. Watching live streams, if you pay attention to what the commentators are saying, less me, more the analysts, and you watch the players play, there is no doubt it will improve your game. You'll see what works, what doesn't work. And, listening to players like Dom, if you are, you're focusing on what he's saying, you can't help but improve your game.
Yeah, for sure. I would highly recommend that to most people.
And Greg Coleman says, hey, Tuch, any idea when the next series is? I don't know. I know this is, in all likelihood, the last live stream of 2020. From the people I have spoken to at 888 Poker, having more online streams, more live streams is definitely the plan for 2021. And I can tell you that once we are able to do it safely, that 888 live events will almost undoubtedly come back. Whether that's May, whether that's August, whenever it is, I expect 888 to come out swinging for sure. So the best way to do it is you can follow me on Twitter. I'm at Tuch on Sports. You can follow 888 on Twitter, on Instagram, and of course, like the page here on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube, and they will undoubtedly let you know when the next event is.
Oh, for sure. It might be a while, no, but there will be online tournaments to keep ourselves busy.
Leo Mayo says, good to know, Tuch. So whenever we are on the last hour of the main event, I'll remember that. I mean, obviously, I bring it up with the World Series of Poker main event, but I think it applies to almost every tournament. If you notice players' mannerisms and the way their body language is the first couple of hours of the tournament, and then you notice the last couple of hours, you'll see they relax. I feel like a lot of players will actually give away live tells once they start getting casual and they relax. Dom, have you noticed that?
Yeah. People won't defend the flops as much anymore. Yeah, the last level is always... People always play the last level significantly worse. And some people also just might make careless mistakes. It's not just not everyone reacts the same way. And you definitely have seen someone who misread the board or, makes some sort of crazy bluff on the last level. It goes both ways. And that's because it's tough. You have to play a long time and play focused.
I mean, every tournament is obviously different. There are some players, the main event of the World Series of Poker, I can tell you, is a unique animal unto itself. And for many people, making day two.
Right. Oh, yeah, in that tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Making day two is, to some people, is as important as cashing. And people will literally not play a hand the last 30 minutes just because they're like, I don't want to get knocked out with 20 minutes left.
Yep. They would say it too, which is the fun part.
I remember I actually watched Doug Polk play. So one year, I played the main event 6 times. And, sometimes I can't play because I'm working it or whatever. So one year I was working it, and we found Doug Polk's table, and we were watching the last 25, 30 minutes of it. And Doug didn't have a particularly big stack when we got to the table, but he kind of played like you down in South America. He raised... I want to say 2 pair on the river with ace-4, nice little river catch there. Big pot, 1.2 million. He probably raised 7 out of 9 hands in an orbit, and nobody was playing back at him. Nobody was really being aggressive. Everybody was pretty much just playing it, ABC. If they had it, they raised. If they didn't have it, they would just fold. And
there's pay jumps, but there is no pay jump.
Yeah.
So yeah,
People
that is
saw.
true.
So I mean, I think I watched Doug. I want to say the starting stack that year was just 30,000, and I think when we got to his table, he had about 30,000. And by the end of the day, when they bagged, he bagged like 81,000 without even. I don't think they ever saw a turn card.
Yeah, exactly.
It was amazing. So I think one of the biggest things is when you want to play poker really well, Sam, Leo, any of you guys out there, it's important to put the work in and study, have fun, obviously, but be willing to adapt and adjust to whatever the table and the players are giving you.
That sounds fair enough. Yeah.
And if you're playing against Dominik Nitsche, just avoid him.
Oh yeah, you can do that too. That's I don't mind. Yeah. Sometimes people try to bust me. Some people do avoid me too. But I think basically the best advice you can give anyone is to not be afraid of a big name. They get 2 cards, you get 2 cards. If you fold too much, they've already won, kind of thing.
From your perspective, have you noticed that you often get players go one of 2 ways with you? Either they're really intimidated by you and they avoid you, or they're desperate to try to beat you because I bluffed Dom out, or I beat Dom in a pot.
Yeah, that both will happen.
4s versus ace, queen.
That both. Oh.
Ace, a queen, or a jack. Nope, deuce, spades, and the 4s hold. Big pot there, 1.9 million in the pot, and always has timed out. Punch, bam, knocked out. The kid makes a nice little comeback after losing a huge flip. Ace, king versus queens, has won back-to-back all-ins and is now up over 2 million. So well done. I noticed that in live streams as well. If I play with people, once I realize if they know who I am, my first thing is, okay, do they know who I am? And then if they know who I am, are they trying to beat me? Or do they want to stay out of my way? In LA, sometimes I get the stay out of my way thing because I play a lot of cash games and I have a decent reputation. But I've noticed that a lot of times when I'm playing outside of LA, players want to mix it up with me more.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can totally see that because they just if you see a commentator or a Twitch streamer, you just kind of go after them as a professional or something. It's just something that happens without any real information. It just happens. Because you think it's funny. It's just, I mean, I notice that myself too, that I when someone's streaming on Twitch and I'm on the table or something, I might go a little bit harder, trying to bluff them a bit more. It's probably not good, but at the same time, we're just human after all. So whenever you see someone you see on TV and you think they're not that good, you will just try to go after them. So I think especially as a commentator, you must get that a lot. Just that people.
Yeah, no, and there's no doubt whatsoever. I think one of the most important things, at least for me, because I'm never going to be from a technical standpoint at your level. I'm not even going to be close. I don't have the time to put the work in, and I think people don't realize that. When they look at Steven Chidwick, when they look at Dominik Nitsche, when you look at the players that are the best out there, they're the best because they're obviously talented, but they also put in a ton of work. They study the game, they work in the game, they live and breathe this game, and I don't have the time to do that. One of my strengths, I think, and I think it's really valuable when it comes to poker, is understanding how people view you. when you can understand how people perceive you and how they might react and how they might adjust based on that, then you can kind of stay one step ahead of them. So if I sit down at a table, if I know that, if I know the player over there doesn't necessarily respect my game or thinks that I'm too tight, well, then I can probably guess how they might adjust, and then I can stay one step ahead of them.
Or you could just not do that and try to play better poker than them and let them make the mistakes rather than try to outguess them. But like sometimes because unless you see a showdown, it will be quite obvious, right? But until you see the showdown, you need a solid strategy.
That's great advice. I mean, honestly, that's probably one of my biggest mistakes, and I think it's good advice for anybody out there. Have a solid strategy of just play really good poker until you have information that would make you.
But like you will get that information. You will get it. You will get it at some point. Like if they really go out of line against you, you will get that information.
But then there's always that game, Dom, of, once you get the information, your opponent knows that you have that information. So do they now adjust knowing that you know this, or do they stay the same way?
That's a fair point. But then at that point, then that's on you to use that information, I guess.
Right.
You don't have to use that information, but if someone re-raises you and shows down ace-5 offsuit or something,
Andrew,
if they do things like this, then
it's one of the reasons why I love this game. It's one of the reasons why I love this game. I mean, there's so many, next level, and then who you're playing against. Andrew Landry with a New Year's resolution, by the way. Pretty cool one here. My resolution is to be more strict with my bankroll management and building my bankroll more important than building my ego. Smart choice there. Leave your ego at the door to embrace the process of growth. Leo Maya says, if I had you on my table, Tuch, I wouldn't go after you per se, but I would definitely want to mix it up with you. I get it. I totally understand that. Well, if I could play on 888 and you could play on 888, we would definitely mix it up. I would mix it up by playing on my phone. And 888 has put together a pretty cool app and a video showing you what that app is all about. Nines better than Ace King on this spot. That's 1.8 million. Headed over to McCurry. Arm the Hammer down to 3.9 million. Still obviously very healthy. Mr. Crusher on 5 million. And with that, let's take a look at this 888 video.
The new 888 Poker Experience. Use the new vertical layout with one hand in portrait mode. Play up to 4 games at the same time on mobile. Mix it up with casino and sports betting, all in one place. Mess with your opponents. Choose your avatar. And receive bonuses, gifts, and surprises. Play Snap, Fast Fold Poker, and blast Jackpot Sit and Goes. 888 Poker, made to play.
The 888 Poker app. You can play on your phone, use one hand, play 4 tables at the same time, casino bet, sports bet. It's all there right at the same place. 888 has done an absolute great job. They hit that one out of the park. So if you can play on your phone, check it out. It's pretty cool. We rejoin the action. Blinds are 22,500, 45K. 26 players still remain. We lost a bunch right away, but it's been a while. We've been stuck at about 26 for a bit here. By the way, Bobo13 in the YouTube chat answered my question about the free prize ticket. Said, Tuch, I won $174 with that $33 ticket you gave us last week. He finished in 7th place. Bobo13, well done. Look at that. So he got a free, he watched this. He basically got paid to watch this live stream. Got a $33 ticket, turned that into $174. Nice job, Bobo.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, I always kind of point it out when we talk about understanding how you are perceived at the table. You know, sometimes I use the example of like an older gentleman, right, or an older woman who, whether it's right or wrong, the stereotype is, oh, look at that, you know, older person, they're not going to bluff. And if you are aware of that, you can really put in some nice, well-timed 4-bets, some really nice, well-timed bluffs. And you can get good players to make some big folds in certain situations simply because they think you're always nutted, you know?
Yeah, that's the beauty of the game, that you can, you know, just because the assumption is that people don't bluff in some spots doesn't mean you can't bluff in those spots, right? People can always bluff. So that's why it's also dangerous to make too big adjustments.
Yeah, I have learned that the hard way. There was a particular older gentleman that I used to play against all the time, local 5-10 games here in LA. And he always bought in for a ton of money. And every time he turned his hand over, he just had it. He always had it. And, you know, an older guy. So I was like, okay, you know what? Profiling. He just always has it. He didn't get involved very often, right? His VPIP, you know, how many times he entered was under 10. Just didn't play very much. So, you know, he'd sit down with $10,000, but it was never really in play. And I just assumed. So throughout my time playing with him, and I'd probably played with him, you know, 15, 20 times, I had always made some pretty big laydowns with this guy when he showed aggression. And laydowns that I would never make against other players in, you know, other spots. And then one day, he was caught bluffing. And I was like, no way, you got to be kidding me. And I just, I couldn't believe it. I just thought to myself, I go, I must have given this guy $5,000 in equity through the years, easily, if not more, just by overfolding in certain spots. So,
yeah, that's why you have to be careful.
Yeah, the over-adjusting based on profiling can be very dangerous. I agree. Jesse Sylvia likes to tell a story. Jesse Sylvia, of course, is kind of a friend of 888 Poker. He has done a lot of commentary for us over the years and has been, I remember he was in Barcelona with us. He did commentary with us. Jesse Sylvia tells a story about he was at the World Series of Poker Europe in the main event, and he was playing with this older guy who, it was weird. Every time the guy would like 3-bet or 4-bet, Jesse was thinking to himself, wow, this is a good spot to 4-bet. And then sure enough, the old guy would 4-bet. Jesse's like, man, wow, what a coincidence. This guy just always seems to have it when it's a good spot. Anyway, fast forward a little bit later, I think it was the next day, and the old guy 4-bets, but he had put so many chips in, and the guy after him then moves all in for a really short stack, and the old guy couldn't fold, so he was pot committed, and he turned over like king 4 suited. And Jesse just stood up and he goes, I knew it. And it was nice. Very much like a Dan Harrington thing where, like, you know, everybody just assumed the guy always had it. And most often he does, but I think it goes back to, if you are aware of how you are perceived, you can take advantage of your opponents.
Yeah. In that case, though, there's not real evidence that the guy is crazy tight.
No, this was just completely based on how he appeared.
The way he looks. Yeah, that's dangerous.
And Jesse, to his credit, was like, he was suspicious throughout, but never had an opportunity. We got a 3-way all in here: Ace 9, King Jack, and Jack 5. And
the ace takes it.
The ace is going to take it all.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Now, fortunately for Corpusatory too, he was not all in. Either was McCurry, but a nice triple up there for 4 cards. Sacha, 4 cards for Sasha, who's up to 601,000. Yeah, to Jesse Sylvia's credit, he was suspicious throughout, even though the guy was, you know, older, but he was never in a situation to kind of look him up until the next day when he just noticed it. And he was just like, I knew it. So
nice. Yeah, you got away with it for more than a day.
Please, Dan Harrington got away with it for 15 years. Dan Harrington came out and said after when the World Series of Poker started getting televised. Now, Dan Harrington actually won the he made the main event final table twice and won it in '95. And when the World Series of Poker main event started getting televised, and Harrington got caught 4-bet bluffing, he said, he goes, "This is the worst thing possible for me." He goes, "For 20 years, people always thought I had it." He goes, "Getting caught here is just terrible for my my game."
Yeah.
I would imagine the opposite with you. People probably always think you're bluffing.
Yeah. That's why I just try to play reasonable. I don't know. Sometimes I bluff, sometimes I don't.
Sam Sims has a question for you, Dom. As a very casual amateur player, how do I summon the guts to bluff because I get too scared to lose?
That's a good question. Bluffing is part of the game. Sometimes you have to do it. If you get caught, it's okay. Now that's easier said. Now that's to say, it sounds easy, but you know.
I mean, does it help?
It still doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. Yeah. We as humans are risk averse, so it just doesn't feel good to be all in on a bluff in the biggest tournament you've ever played. You can keep telling yourself that you know you're supposed to do this, and when I say to you, you need to do it, but it's still not going to feel good. But you just have to do it, even though it doesn't feel good.
Sam, the one advice I will tell you is, as we see a hand developing here between two of the chip leaders, pot is already 1.4 million. River's a blank. Hearts do not get there. The straight doesn't get there. And pair of threes are going to win it. Wow, it was flush over flush draw. But Mr. Crusher, maybe he does bluff at it on the river if he doesn't hit his 3, as he only had 9 high. But he hit a 3. Lucky for him, he did not hit a heart. And he is up to 6 million chips, our overwhelming chip leader. His arm the hammer is down 3 million. Sam, I will give you 2 pieces of advice when it comes to bluffing. And I think this is actually true for a lot of people. I think it's hard to bluff. It's scary, right? You're putting yourself out there. But think about all the games we play where lying is kind of part of the game, right? Whatever it might be. There are games out there where you have to, I actually know there's a game where we have it where you have to write down 5 things. 4 of them are true and 1's a lie. And, your friends have to guess, okay, which one's a lie, right? It's a fun game. My wife and and our friends will play it sometimes. So that's part of the game. And because you're not losing money, you have no problem doing it. So to Dom's point, bluffing is part of this game. Another piece of advice I will give you is play at a stake. Play stakes that are well below your bankroll. Let's say you're normally playing 50 cent, $1, just for argument's sake, right? Play even smaller than that. So the money doesn't mean anything. And it just becomes a game. And then try to figure out spots where it is correct to bluff.
That could certainly help a beginning player. I like that advice.
And again, to Dom's point, practice, practice, practice. The more you play, the more comfortable you will be with doing it. We're stuck at 26 players. Sorry, Dom.
Yeah. I was going to say, just also realize that you don't have the option not to bluff. You don't get to, you know what I mean? You don't get to say, I'm not going to bluff because, if you want to win, then that's, how do I describe this? You just have to bluff, as we were saying, it's part of the game. So you can't just say, I just won't do it.
No, it is most definitely.
It's also fun. It's very fun.
It is fun. Bluffing somebody is a ton of fun. We'll talk more about that when we come back from break. Players are going on a break. We have 26 remaining in the 500,000 main event. Dom, myself, and these players will be back in 5 minutes.
Exciting 888 poker. And it's made to thrill.
It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fold. It's made to raise. It's made to amaze. It's made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
Yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time, and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once, and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app, and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like snap poker, last sit and goes, or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just adds another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Growing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called gift drops where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
It's made to play.
It's made for you.
Welcome back. Final table prizes. This is what they're playing for. First place, $34,683. Make a final table to take home $3,802. Of course, that is in addition to whatever bounties you may or may have not won. We pick up the action with Ace Jack versus Pocket Eights. And the Pocket Eights hold. Despite 4 diamonds out there, neither player with a diamond in their hand. And 4 cards for Sasha is eliminated. We're down to 25 players. I am David Tuchman. This is my my Happy Hanukkah shirt. Yeah. Christmas,
Nice.
Hanukkah, happy holidays to all you.
We're doing it all. Looks like we've plenty of time still.
I'm sorry, say that again?
There's going to be, well, we still have time, right? 3 more hours or something. I feel like this might be a long one. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, these online things, though, it's tough just from a mathematical point of view. It's just tough for it to go on super, super long. I mean, I don't think it's going to end this hour. Maybe it ends in, I would set the over-under on this at like an hour and... Hour and 52 minutes.
Over. There's so many people still in. But the average stack is... Am I reading this correctly? The average stack is... 2.2
million.
That's almost 40 blinds.
Yeah, you know what? Good point. You are right. You are right in that regard. So yeah, maybe we're here for maybe the over-under should be set more at like 2 hours and 44 minutes.
That sounds more realistic. I just got myself some more leftover coffee I had, so...
Coffee at like 3 in the morning for you too, right? What time is it there?
3 in the morning.
3 in the morning. Well,
other people get up at this time, so...
good morning to you. It is now nighttime here on the West Coast of the United States, as it is 7 p.m. here in Los Angeles, as we watch this the 500K guaranteed main event from the XL Winter Series take place. We're down to 24 players. Dominik, Nitsche, David Tuchman calling the action. Our chip leader continues to be Mr. Crusher, who has pretty much crushed his opponents for as long as we have been commentating on this event. We still have one more 888 poker tournament ticket to give away. I'm not giving it away yet. Very simply, we're looking for you people to let us know what your poker New Year's resolution will be. You got to include your 888 username in there, and I will let you know. I'll even say it. I'll say, okay, in the next 20 minutes, I'm going to award it. Could happen at any time. But I have one more ticket. I appreciate the questions coming in. If you have any questions for Dom or myself, don't be shy. We don't bite. The remaining 24 players, by the way, are all guaranteed. Let's see exactly where we're at. They're guaranteed $1,219. Wow, that's a nice payout. $1,219 plus the bounty. So you look at somebody like Arm the Hammer over there on the right side of your screen, and they've already guaranteed themselves over $3,000. Not a bad day's work.
Yeah, it's pretty solid, but you always want more.
Nilius Menez says, I have a question. Ask Dom if he's ever played Bryn Kenny.
Lots of times.
What's his style? And he follows that up with, what's his style like? What's it like playing Bryn?
He just plays like any other dude. Plays exactly. He plays well. Plays like any high stakes guy. Yeah, just.
I have heard through the grapevine and from other people that when you look at the high roller scene, Bryn is more of a feel guy. I know I don't like to say feel guy versus mathematical guy because I think everybody at that level is both. But
exactly.
I get the impression that he's more of one, or no?
No, he just same.
He's just good.
He might just say to everyone, "I'm a field player." You know, maybe it helps his brand, his image. Some people play against him differently. But he just plays well. I don't know.
Just plays well. I like it. I mean, So at that level, when you look at the Bryn Kennys of the world, the Dominik Nitsches of the world, the Steven Sondheimers of the world, and so forth and so on, Justin Bonomo, what separates you guys? I mean, when you play in these tournaments, what separates the best players at that level?
Really not much.
So is it a matter of just when you're playing a high roller and there's, 3, 4, maybe 5 businessmen in the field, or, whatever it is, or businesswomen in the field, players that aren't at that caliber? Is it a matter of just all of you sharks just basically cutting them up, so to speak?
Yeah, because there's also rake in tournaments, and you should never forget that. The operator also has to make money. So the rake is also quite steep. So many times in the high roller tournaments, the tournaments run rake free if you register on time. And yeah, that is usually just to create an environment where professionals feel comfortable playing against each other. At that point, do I really have an edge against a field of IX, Stevie, and all these other people? No. If I do, or if either of them has it, then it's so small that it's just not worth our time. So, the thing with poker that we shouldn't forget is also you always have the opportunity to play in other games, especially if you're in Vegas. There's tournaments at other casinos. So, yeah, the thing is you really just want a recreational in there who can lose enough money so it's worth it for everyone to battle it out. Because otherwise you just have the option to go down the street and play at a different casino, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Right. I mean, if you're, why would you play with, even if you are as good as the best in the world, why are you going to play with the other 14 best players? And you just get basically, you get raked, and then, you're just chopping up each other's money, which is no point.
But you get raked, and also variance is, it's not like you for one, you're not making much, and also you're taking on like the crazy swings of potentially risking 25K of your own money against elite competition. So when you could be doing something else with your time, if the something else of your, the time argument is very important, because there's always other games, right?
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, game selection being a huge thing and a huge factor. There's the old saying of you could be the 9th best poker player in the world, but if you're playing with 8 players that are better than you, good luck. And there are plenty of players out there. I mean, people like to criticize Phil Hellmuth, but the one thing about Phil Hellmuth is he gets himself in some really good spots. He gets himself in really good games where, while he certainly would be a dog in the high roller scene against the best players in the world, he routinely plays in games where he's a favorite.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, that takes skill. Once again, I want to thank all of you for joining us. We had 1,131 comments on Facebook, Dom.
Nice.
That is a lot of comments. So thank you. For those of you who joined us for the free roll, congratulations. We'll have another free roll at our next live stream. Of course, there are plenty of free rolls that happen all the time on 888 Poker, so make sure you get in on those. Queens versus 4s. Diamonds will not help, so we're looking for the 4 of clubs and only the 4 of clubs, and that is not the 4 of clubs. In fact, it is a set of queens. And a big pot there, as Arm the Hammer now down to 1.6 million chips. Andres Cajal, I appreciate your entry. Unfortunately, I can't speak Spanish, so that is on me. And
give it to him.
Yeah, I would give it. I don't even know it. So just do me a favor. If you do speak English, either you can translate it yourself, or you can use like Google Translate and then put it in there. There's some of it I can see. Let's see. Mi resolución. So my resolution is para fin. So I would assume that's like final table de ano. That's be next year.
Can he? Is he Spanish? Can he even win if he's in Spain?
Why not?
Because 888 Spain? Wouldn't he be playing on 888 Spain, or are we giving up? I don't know.
Well, you can watch the live stream anywhere. I mean, you can watch the live stream in America. Obviously, you've got to be eligible to play wherever you are.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, he can play in Spain. So I don't know if, but he also might be. I mean, he obviously could speak Spanish and be somewhere else in the world. Sam Sim says, "I am blaming Tuch for the fact that I'm still up at 3 a.m. when I have to be up at 8:30 a.m. Darn you and your entertaining partner or entertaining patter." I'm sorry, Sam. I'm not sorry. Thank you for joining us. Honestly, this has been fun.
Yeah.
We don't have many of these, so when we do it, why not be here and enjoy it?
It's nice to do it from the comfort of your own home. You know, usually when the two of us do it, we're like in a tiny cabin, I'd call it. Like Villamura or whichever one we did. We were in this tiny little thing where they squeezed us in.
I am hopeful that 2020 and the coronavirus has brought us something even better. I hope that going forward, when live poker is back, I hope that these live poker streams and live poker and all that continues. I want to go to Madrid and I want to go to Bucharest and I want to go to Sao Paulo and all these wonderful places and do live commentary there. But I also want to continue doing this because I think it's great and just an added benefit. So, you know, doing commentary from the comfort of your own home is great, but traveling also, I miss it.
Yeah. Oh, I do too. That's not what I was just saying.
Oh, nice one. Adrian Dominguez says, my New Year's resolution would be able to travel to Punta Cana next holidays and play some live poker for the first time. And I hope COVID doesn't blow it all away. It's a good one, Adrian. I like it. Besides, it's a holiday week. For those of you who are worried about your sleep, the good news is it's a holiday week. You kind of you rough it, you kind of tough it out for the week, and then you can catch up on maybe on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day and the next day.
True.
21 players remain, still 3 tables of 7. How much does your strategy change at the end of the tournament when you might be playing, let's say it's a full ring tournament where you're playing 9-handed, but at this point you're playing 7-handed or possibly even 6-handed at one point?
Okay.
How much does your strategy change in that regard?
Compared to what?
When you're playing full ring.
Oh, between 6 and 7? Sorry.
Between like 9 and then 7 or 9 and then 6.
I mean, the number of players at the table doesn't really matter too much. The only way that really matters would be if say you're the button with 3 players left compared to being the button with like 9 players left. But right now in this stage when there is so many, I basically play the same strategy. Obviously, you know, there's no earlier positions, so it looks like I'm playing more hands, but I don't really.
So I was going to say, though, if you're playing 7-handed or 6-handed, are you opening a little bit more? Are you opening a little bit wider from under the gun and under the gun 1 because there's less players stacked behind you, or no?
Oh, but that, obviously. But I meant like, what matters is the number of players behind you, right? Because they decide how many you can get, if they can wake up with a good hand.
Okay, so your opening range is determined by how many players are left stacked behind you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. It's got a bit confusing now.
I got you. No, I thought that was the answer. I wasn't 100% sure.
I thought you were asking about whether the extra players at the table had anything to do with card removal, so to speak. So for example, one idea that some people have is that you should play tighter on a button if there's 9 people at the table than if there were 3 people at the table, because sorry, I'll explain in a second. If you, it has to do with the cards that are usually being folded. So when 7 people have folded in front of you, that means the blind 7 average a stronger hand, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. So if 7 players fold in front of you, but before you act,
yeah,
and you assume, okay, so not that many
should-
aces are removed, not that many kings are removed, a lot of more trashy
Yes.
cards. So based on that, very simply, you'd think, okay, the players in the blinds are more likely, slightly more likely to have a bigger hand.
Yeah, so if it was like 6-handed, you would play slightly more hands on the button. But like those effects are so tiny, they're usually outweighed by antes and the fact that you're deep in a tournament. But it's an interesting idea to think about.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like a little nuance kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely a perception for a lot of people like, well, if it folds to me on the button or in the cutoff seat, cutoff being one to the right of the button, I should be opening really, really, really wide.
Oh yeah.
And I think, you know, maybe, and I genuinely subscribe to that theory. But I guess when you wrap your head around the fact that 6 or 7 players have already folded and they're basically telling you they had nothing to play, you know, maybe that thinking that, okay, well, that makes it a little bit more likely that the blinds actually have something.
Yeah, a little bit though. Okay.
King 6 versus 7s. 7s hold. And we get a double up here, I believe. This is a huge bounty situation, by the way. No, wow. Arm the Hammer just got knocked out in a huge hand.
That guy has a nice golden bounty now. What happened?
Wow. So Mikulovic, by the way, just became our new chip leader and also has a monster bounty in front of them now. Mikulovic has now 3,600. It'll be updated very shortly. But they earned themselves over 1,000 and then added 1,000 to their bounty. Keep in mind the number you're seeing in front of them, that's what they're worth. That's how much each player is worth, which means they've already pocketed a bunch.
Yeah, at this stage of the tournament, bounties are pretty big.
Yeah, we have everybody at this table is worth over $1,000. Which, by the way, that is larger than the pay jump right now. So there's 19 players remaining, right? The next player that gets knocked out, will take home 1,219. If you survive to 18, you'll take home 1,683. So the pay jump between 19 and 18 is $470. But if you knock somebody out, not only will you take home an extra $470, you'll also earn yourself another, say, probably 1,000 for the bounty. This is fun. I don't think I have played bounty tournaments before. I don't think I've ever played a PKO.
Yeah, they don't really exist live, do they?
They don't. Yeah, they don't really exist live. And I mean, I guess you could make them live. It'd be weird, but I guess you could. Where maybe
I'm pretty sure we tried that one year.
I mean, it would be a little complicated, but I guess you'd have to be given 2 bounty chips, right?
Yeah,
and
it's just complicated.
When you won, like if I won all your bounty chips, then half of them would have to go there. But I feel like it's kind of ripe for some cheating and angling going on there.
Yeah, it also gets really confusing, slows the game down.
Right. How many bounty chips do you have? Okay. Yeah. It's just.
Yeah. No.
So it's not really a live thing, and unfortunately, like I said many times, since I live in California, I don't get to play online. I do miss London. I used to live there a long time ago. Now I have many people sending me their resolutions in Spanish.
Nice. Maybe we should pick a winner from one of those.
I'm gonna have to learn Spanish before the show's over. And I know, like I said, I can get by, but my Spanish is certainly not good enough to translate. Once again, thanks everybody for joining us. This has been a lot of fun. We've been here for over 6 hours. Vivian Saliba, of course, she started the show off with me, and she cashed. She finished 89th today, made herself a little bit of money. And then, of course, Dominik Nitsche came in to wrap it up with us. We're down to 19 players. One more elimination. We'll be down to 2 tables. Online poker is not legal in California. It is currently legal in just a handful of states here in America. Marco Camacho says, come on, you can use Google Translate. I can, but if I'm using Google Translate and I'm trying to watch the table and I'm paying attention to the chat, I might miss something. I don't want to miss anything. I'm having too much fun.
Yeah. It's not too much just to use for people to use Google Translate, I think. It's fair.
I think so, like I said.
Yeah.
I apologize. I mean, listen, I speak one language. It's pathetic, I know. Dom, how many languages do you speak?
2.
You see, I mean, like, every European I know, at minimum, speaks like 2 languages. We get a limp from the small blind and a raise and a call. Flop is king 6-3. This is the kind of flop you certainly should favor the pre-flop raiser, you'd imagine, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Dry king high board.
Yeah, I didn't really put myself out there on that one.
Yeah. Let's try some more interesting ones like 6-6 deuce.
Yeah, Leo Maya says, you know, the PKO could work live, but players would need some sort of a digital box in front of them where it keeps track of the bounties. Yeah, so once you start getting into that, then you start talking about casinos laying out money to buy that and create it. It's just not worth it for them.
Create something, the PKO tracker.
Yeah. I mean, I like I said, I mean, I think PKO is a lot of fun, and I don't think I've ever played one. I might have played one way back when. I don't remember. But I haven't had the opportunity to play online in quite some time.
Yeah, they do not. They're fairly recent thing. Yeah.
I said it earlier, and I got to play. I played bounty events, and I played bounty events where it was only a few people who were the bounty, so that was me. But
ooh, a mysterious bounty we used to play. Like way back. This. We did like one in Copenhagen like many years ago where I don't remember exactly how it worked, but I think like one player at the table was like a mystery bounty. Like that was 10 times larger than a normal bounty. So every time you knock out, you would receive an envelope and that would confirm that the player was the mystery bounty or not.
So I don't know if you know Tana
That was
Karn.
very strange.
Tana Karn is the founder and the CEO of Run Good Poker Series. It's a small live poker series.
Oh, I heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, Run Good. It's great. They've won back-to-back global poker awards for like the best mid-level tournament series, and he does a great job. And I have been his guest. I went to Tulsa, Oklahoma, to play with them and everything. He's he is an absolute breath of fresh air in the poker world, and does a lot of good things. We'll probably get him at an 888 stop at some point. If I have my way. I'm a big Tana Karn and a big Run Good fan. Anyway, when I got invited to Tulsa, their first event is a bounty. Got pocket eights versus ace king. There's the queen. There's Broadway. And unfortunately, pocket eights make a straight, but it is no good, as the ace high straight will beat the queen high straight every time. And the kid, now up to 3.7 million, he takes some from the chip leader, Meklavec, up to down to 5.1 million. Anyway, so the first event I was at Tulsa was a bounty event, and the Run Good pros and then the invited guests, which is with me, all had bounties on their heads. There's maybe 10 of us, and we all had envelopes. So sitting in front of us, I had an envelope. I had no idea what was in it, and I had a bounty. And if somebody knocked me out, they stopped the tournament, and they would take the envelope and they would open it, and Tana would do this great presentation, and you know, the bounty could be as simple as like a Run Good sweatshirt.
Right.
It could be an entry to the main event, which might have been $500. and it could have been as much as $2,000. Just kind of random.
Yeah, that's
So,
pretty cool.
you know, you were always kind of hoping you were worth a lot because you were like, oh, this is fun, cool. But it was a really great concept. And I think it would be, you know, maybe it's something. I know 888 Poker has done that before where they put bounties in the main event on the pros' heads.
Yeah, they did that before.
I think it would be fun. Maybe we can talk to some of the powers that be at 888 and make the bounties random. That would be kind of fun.
I like that idea. I would also like if they did that online in like one of those events, like here, for example.
Why not?
If you was the last standing 888 pro, you get a ticket for something.
I think these are great ideas. Well, if only you knew somebody at 888 to
I'm pretty sure
test
they're
these
open
ideas
to it.
too. Huh?
I'm pretty sure they're open to it. That's a really good idea.
Yeah. I actually think I'd like to see the 888 ambassadors avatars be a little bit bigger too, to make sure that everybody knows who they are.
Yeah, I think if avatars were slightly bigger, that would improve. Yeah, that would improve that as well. Because I was struggling to see Vivi at the table, to be honest.
Right.
Like when we were watching, I had to remember where she was.
Why not see a big caricature picture of, like, you know, her face and you as well, and Martin and Chris Moorman and Kara and the rest of them, or Sophia. Nelius Menendez says, any Mike Sexton stories, David? Man, there are so many. Mike Sexton is such a legend in the game. I have his book behind me over my left shoulder, and just an absolute legend in the game. I will tell you, one of my biggest regrets when it comes to poker is the fact that I never got a chance to play golf with Mike Sexton. That would have been a blast. I've heard so many great gambling, golfing stories with Mike Sexton. I strongly recommend, if you really want to hear some great stories, get his book, get the audio book so you can hear him tell the stories. I did a podcast. I host a free podcast called Under the Gun. You can find it on iTunes. You can find it at Crush Live Poker. It's everywhere. You can just look for it. And if you follow me on Twitter, I'll put up links for it. But I did a Mike Sexton tribute podcast where I had Matt Savage on, I had Salzburg on, I had Tony Dunst on the show, and they were all telling their favorite Mike Sexton stories. So there are so many, and they are all way better at telling the stories when it comes to Mike Sexton, as they knew him much better than I did. He did come in the booth with me once when I was covering a World Series of Poker event to give me his book, and said some really nice things to me that I will always remember and cherish. Dom, you've played with Mike?
Probably a few, yeah. In Vegas, certainly, yeah.
You must have played with him at some point, yeah.
Yeah.
Leo Maya pointing out, the kid with a great comeback. Yeah, no doubt. The kid got into a situation, ace-king versus queens, lost that flip, but has fought back. Was down to 600,000 chips and now up to 3.7 million. Thank you, Lina Leclerc. Okay, so it's just been pointed out to me by our producer, Parker Thompson, who does a great job, that I can just very easily use the Facebook C translation. There's a little button that says translate. So
okay.
I don't know how I missed that. So Flavia Amstoy said the original was in Spanish, said my resolution for the new year is to win many tournaments and travel the world, being the next ambassador for 888 Poker. It's a good one.
Yeah. Do we let him win?
Say it again, buddy?
Wait, what was it?
I missed you. What did you say?
No, I said, should we let him win?
You know, we have still like an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
If somebody blows you away with one, Dom, you have carte blanche. You can definitely announce a winner.
All right.
Queen 10 versus Jack 8. Queen 10 does not get there. Huge pot. And Jarmusol makes a tough call with a pair of jacks there, up to 2.4 million. Mekalovec at 4.5 million now. Still obviously very comfortable, but no longer our chip leader. As that is now Kazi over on the other table, I believe. Yes. We are down to 2 tables, 18 players. So we still probably have like somewhere an hour and a half left in this tournament. So at some point, I will make the announcement and I will say, very simply, we have one 888 tournament ticket to give away still. We've given 7 away. And I will award that. Dom and I will award that sometime in the next 20 minutes.
That sounds pretty good.
Victor Blom, have you played with Victor?
Almost definitely, yeah. Trying to think where. EPT Copenhagen many years ago I played with Victor. Before anyone knew who he was.
Hey, through all your travels, and obviously you've had, you know, pretty crazy. First of all, how many different countries have you been to, do you estimate? Or do you know?
I have no idea.
In all your poker travels, is there a favorite spot for you?
Probably something like Melbourne comes to mind immediately. Madrid, surprisingly, because I mean, yes, it's a great city, but it's not one of those where everyone says, "Oh my God, Madrid is that amazing," kind of thing. But yeah, Madrid was really cool.
We got a little bit of a cooler going on right there. Aces versus 10s, and the aces do hold. And Akpol, and or AC Pole, up to 5.5 million. Valhalla 79 down to about 2 million chips. Blinds are 40,000, 80,000. 18 players remain. Average stack now 3 million. The kid is all in. There's a call. Ace Queen versus Ace 5. Another cooler here. There's an ace. The queen plays so far. The queen continues to play. Huge pot. 3.6 million in there. Nobody eliminated as the short stack doubles up to 3.6. The kid now down to 1.7. Yeah, Madrid surprised me. I had been to Madrid once before. When I lived in London, I went there for a poker thing. And I didn't really get a chance to leave the casino very often because I was working.
The same casino? No, right?
No, it was a different place. And I wasn't over. I mean, I didn't see much of the city, so I wasn't overly impressed. But last January, when we were there with 888, where we played was right in the heart of the city.
Yeah.
And it instantly became one of my favorite places. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie when I tell you, my wife and I were there, and we were having conversations about, could we move here? This is amazing. I love it here.
Nice. And I just on the side now, I'm just looking at what that casino was called that I ended up going to many years ago.
I wonder.
Because I remember when I went to Madrid in January, I didn't even look up what the casino was. I didn't fully realize that there was a new casino in the city that we would be going to.
Yeah, no, I didn't either, which is why originally I was like, oh, okay. But I remember talking to some of the people at 888, and I said, you know what, let's go. And they said that we were in a different place and right in the heart of the city. And I was like, okay. So my wife came. And like I said, I mean, we just had an amazing time. And this great little like marketplace where you can eat food and stuff right around the corner, some great bars, great restaurants, all like within walking distance of this casino. It was a huge success too. I mean, we had over 1,000 players in the main event. I imagine once we get COVID under control, once it's safe and to do so, I would imagine 888 will definitely make a return trip to Madrid, because it was a huge success.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So we've had the short stack win the last couple of hands, 6s versus 5s, ace queen versus ace 5. We did lose one player at the other table, and we're down to 17. Each of the players getting eliminated now will take home $1,683. That's in addition to whatever they've won already because of the bounty. Keep in mind, this is a $250 buy-in event, so some big payouts considering. Ace king versus queen 10. Not one queen, but two queens. Oh, and a king on the river, just to put a little bit of salt in there. 3.5 million in that pot, and Corpus Saturo gets it in good, but unfortunately is knocked out. River Deep, our new chip leader, on 8 million. $3,700. That's what the bounty is worth if you knock out River Deep. Won't be easy though, as they have 8.2 million chips. By the way, our leader in the knockout though is actually M Flush. M Flush, by the way, has 6 million chips, so he's third in chips in the tournament. His bounty is now worth over $5,000. Just for a reference point, he has essentially already earned 8th place money just from bounties.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That just goes to show how important these bounties are before you get to the final table.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Dominik Nitsche alongside me here. I want to thank you so much for joining us. Leo Maya says, who would you guys consider the best player in the poker scene right now? I know there's no right answer. Just would like to know who you guys think is the best player for your own reasons. Dom?
I don't really think anyone's the best. I know there's like many great players, so I don't really want to just pick one.
I mean, let's say I told you, okay, I'm gonna make you pick one. Okay, I know you don't like this. It's just for fun. But let's say I gave you $100,000 and I said you've got to back somebody. You can't put it on yourself. Who are you putting it on?
Game type?
Let's say no limit hold'em, because that's the game you play more often than not. Let's say a no limit hold'em. Yeah, no limit hold'em, normal high roller tournament.
I would give it to Nikita Trikuski.
There you go. I like it. Yeah, I'm not going to ask you for the best stud player in the world.
Well, I have no idea. People still play stud?
Hey, listen. I mean, we were curious what your answer was. That like the guy prefaced. There's no right answer in this in this situation.
Yeah. No, of course not.
But it's certainly good. Scotty Hagen says my poker New Year's resolution is to balance poker with exercise and eating healthy while I'm playing. That is a great resolution. I think people that are balanced probably have a better chance of success. Nilius Menez says, I play stud. My dad plays stud. I play stud as well. I like stud poker. There are a lot of really, really good stud players out there. Johnny World Hennigan, certainly one of the best out there. $14 players remain. That is my my 3-year-old wandering into my office.
Shouldn't he be in bed?
No, it's 7:41. Not really.
Oh,
and we're on vacation. I mean, listen, I wish my 3-year-old was in bed before 8 p.m. every night, but that is not how he operates. Please, I feel like we'd be lucky if our 3-year-old was in bed before 9. Blinds 50,000, 100,000. Yaromo Solt raising it up to 200,000. Started the hand with 3 million. There's an all in from the kid. There's an all in. Nope, there's a call from River Deep. King Queen versus Ace Jack. There's a queen. A 10. River needs a king or an ace. There's the ace. And the kid pulls one out of his hat. And he is back up to 3 million chips. River Deep down to 6.3 million. Milius Menez asking where the piglet is. My pig is probably sleeping right now. Pigs kind of operate on the sun. They're up super early in the morning, up around 6 in the morning, and they pretty much go to bed when the sun goes down. Now, she'll wake up and kind of cuddle and everything, but generally speaking, if the sun is down, they like to sleep. The kid bets 139,000, facing a raise here from Yarmo to 348. So it's back over to the kid. 209,000 to make the call. Does not make the call. Get a raise here from Rakpol, AC Pole. I don't know. Either way, on the left side of your screen, River Deep makes the call. Both blinds call as well. This pot's over nearly 1.2 million chips. And at the end of the hand, we are going to see an 888 video talking about our new app over at 888 Poker. So check this out.
The new 888 Poker Experience. Use the new vertical layout with one hand in portrait mode. Play up to 4 games at the same time on mobile. Mix it up with casino and sports betting, all in one place. Mess with your opponents. Choose your avatar. And receive bonuses, gifts, and surprises. Play Snap, Fast Fold Poker, and Blast, Jackpot Sit and Goes. 888 Poker, made to play.
Four tables at once. Play on your phone. Play with one hand. Sports betting, casinos, and of course, the poker, all there. Ace King versus Ace Jack when we pick up the action, and a lot of clubs out there didn't need it, but got there, and AC Pole with the knockout punch. AC Pole now up to 9 million chips, our new chip leader. And of course, over 3,000 is the bounty, 3,113. That will be updated very shortly. We're down to 13 players. Dominik Nitsche below me. He is right there.
Yeah.
I am David Tuchman. So, Dom, what's the first thing you do? Is there something that you have missed so much in 2020 that is on your first, like, okay, when this thing is over, when I get the vaccine and it is safe to do it, I am doing this. I can't wait. Is there something on your list?
I don't know.
No?
Yeah.
I mean,
it also depends. Do countries open up right away as well? Can I travel?
Let's say, let's say in my hypothetical question for you, let's say it's safe. It is, it is finally, it's safe to do whatever you want to do. You can go, you can travel the world, you can do whatever you want to do, you can go wherever you want to go, and we're back to quote unquote normal.
No. Yeah. I'd play live poker and I would go to Japan. The order that kind of depends on what's scheduled.
I like it. Go to Japan
Yeah.
and play live poker. Yeah, live poker would certainly be top 5 on my list. There's no doubt about that. I have missed that, especially as somebody who plays live poker primarily and doesn't play online. Playing live poker is something I would definitely play and do very quickly. I think I'd like to go to a concert and just listen to some great live music. I don't necessarily need a big venue, but I would go somewhere and I would listen to live music. And I would order a beer and I would just sit there and I would listen to live music and maybe I would dance and that would be amazing. I would visit my parents. That would probably be first on the list, to be honest. And then I think I would have to take my kids to Disney World because we were supposed to go. It's pretty crazy. 2 years ago, we were supposed to go to Disney World. My mom, my parents bought this. We were going to go to Disney World with them. And my mom got breast cancer. Thank God she's okay and she's healthy. And then the next year, we're supposed to go to Disney World, and COVID happens. So I feel like 3 times a charm. So it has to be on the list. I've got to take my kids to Disney World when it's finally safe to do so.
Yeah, that's. Yeah. Whoever who knows when.
Yeah, I probably need to take my wife away as well on a very well-deserved and much-needed vacation without our children.
Also reasonable.
Without a doubt. Dominik, Nitsche, David Tuchman. Shout out to my German friend here, 4-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner. I have known him for quite some time. It is currently 4 a.m, right?
Yeah, it's getting late even for me.
Yeah, it is 4 a.m, and you can see Dom still here, still answering your questions. So shout out to you, my friend, for putting in the time.
No problem.
Players are going on a break in about 5 minutes. We only have 13 players remaining. Nilius Menez says it is nearly 7 a.m. here. Well, good morning to you. Get yourself some toast with Marmite. Are you a Marmite guy, Dom?
Absolutely not.
Oh. I feel like Marmite is one of the most polarizing things in the world. It might be more polarizing than in some aspects of poker. You either love Marmite or you absolutely think it's the most disgusting thing in the world. I don't know how I did it, but I got into, when I lived in London, waking up in the morning with a cup of tea and Marmite with a little bit of butter. I mean, toast with a little bit of butter and Marmite was just the way to start my day.
More of a coffee guy. Definitely not a Marmite guy.
No.
No.
You could go, how about the Australia? You said Melbourne's your favorite. What about the Vegemite?
Also no. But their breakfast is good. Their breakfast is good.
What is a typical Australian breakfast?
It's more like a lunch kind of thing. They do like eggs and all forms of variations with anything. Yeah.
I mean, I like English breakfast. I've never had an Australian breakfast. I'm not going to lie. I am not one of those nationalistic people. I certainly don't think America is the best at a lot of things. We're really good at certain things. But I will say, traditional American breakfast, big pancakes with sausage and bacon and syrup poured all over it. Sign me up.
Yeah, I'm not big on sweet food, so syrup and pancakes, nah.
What? Oh, my. Dom, I feel
Fried
like, honestly...
Give me some fried chicken or anything.
Okay.
like
listen, you know what?
Australian style.
When you come out, actually, I could take you. There's a couple of places out here, like the Waffle House, where you can get like waffles with fried chicken. How's that? That's great. too.
That's something you would get in Australia as well, at one of those
Okay.
breakfast places. I've had that. Still not too big on the waffle. I don't know. I don't want sweet food. I don't know.
They say Aussie has a lot of pies. Sam Sim says American bacon is terrible. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that, Sam. I actually prefer English bacon. I prefer Canadian bacon as well. So I'm with you on that. I just mean like the big pancakes and I sign me up for that.
I'm tired over here.
Line Leclerc says she's in Hearst, Canada. It's 11 p.m. Actually, that's great. Let me know in the chat where are you right now? What time is it where you are? Greg Coleman, by the way, is he signs up for the Marmite, but not the Vegemite. Good to know. Where are you? And what time is it? Ooh, Sam Sim says biscuits and gravy, on the other hand. Oh, yeah. Sign me up for that, too. Now I'm getting hungry. Eggs Benedict. Oh, honestly, I think I would cut my left arm off for some good Eggs Benedict right now. Do you like Eggs Benedict?
Yeah, yeah, stuff like that I'm a big fan of.
Yeah, that is so good. Oh, let's see what we got. Argentina, it is 12:52 in the morning. Leo Maya also 1 a.m. in Brazil. Nilius is in Bahrain, 7 a.m. there. Scotty Haggins is in Ontario, Canada. Oh, I love Canada. I really do. I could live in Canada. South Wales, 3:52 in the morning. Sam, thanks for sticking with us. It's good to get to know you. We've got a lot of regulars in here, so it's always nice to see new faces and new names. Over 1,200 comments in the Facebook section. I want to thank you all for joining us. To those of you who joined us on YouTube as well, thank you. And of course, if you watch the show on your own time, it's all good. In fact, I strongly encourage, if you did not watch the main event that we covered when Dom won, you should watch that. Nick Wealthall and I were commentating on that, and we picked up the action. I want to say we picked up the action before registration was even closed, and we stayed with Dom all the way throughout. Ooh, big bet here on the river with the ace of spades. Gets called by Mr. Crusher, and Mr. Crusher not crushing so much right now. He's down to 2.6 million. Yarmo up to 3.5. So anyway, I was saying we picked up the action with, I believe registration hadn't even been closed yet, and we were following Dom's table, and Dom navigated his way through that entire field, through the money bubble, through the final table bubble, until he won it. And it was a really, really good live stream, and that is archived over on YouTube and Facebook. So watch that at your leisure. It is a great learning tool to watch somebody like Dom perform the way he did. Kareem Amari, it is 4:55 in Morocco.
Morocco is a great place, by the way. One of those underrated places.
I've been to Morocco once. And
For poker?
No, I went there on vacation for a few days, and I went to Marrakesh, and then a girl I was dating at the time, we were able to go into the desert and sleep under the stars. It was just an amazing experience. Andrew Landry is in North Bay, Canada. Every hockey movie you ever see always talks about North Bay. Alex Smith is in Serbia, where it's 4:55. And players are on break, so let's take a break, Dom. 5 quick minutes. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I need a break.
Exciting 888 poker. And it's made to thrill.
It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fall. It's made to raise. It's made to amaze. It's made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time, and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once, and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app, and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like snap poker, last sit and goes, or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just adds another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Throwing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called gift drops where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
But it's made to play.
It's made for you.
Welcome back to the XL Winter Series here at 888 Poker. This is event number 32, the $500,000 main event, PKO, and we are down to our final 13 players. Things getting really exciting here. That's what they're playing for, $34,000 up top. And, of course, that is in addition to what they've already pocketed. You can see the numbers, the amounts next to each player. That's how much they're worth. And that's pretty much, that represents about 50% of what their total bounty is. So they've already pocketed. So, for example, Riba Deep has $3,719 next to him, which means he's already pocketed that amount as well. So a good day for all 13 remaining players, no doubt about that. I am David Tuchman. My dedicated poker playing friend is Dominik Nitsche, 4-time bracelet winner, one of the best players in the world, and of course 888 ambassador. Now past 4 in the morning for him, and he's still here. So thank you, Dom, for your time. We really appreciate it.
No worries. I'm always up at this time. So if you ever need me for anything, just 4 in the morning is fine.
Right, but being up at 4 in the morning and being like lucid and ready to like have an energetic conversation is two different things. Really.
Might not be a super energetic, but I'm here. I might zoom out a little bit, but no, I'm here. Let's have some fun. I'm ready for this to get to the final table, though.
The good news is I have the energy. I can bring the energy. I've got that. That's my thing. Hopefully you'll be dropping the knowledge. That's for sure.
I don't know about that, but I got a beer ready to go in an hour. So 5 a.m.
Look at this last beer level. I love it.
Final table.
I feel like I should crack one open with you.
All right, we'll do it in an hour.
Okay, fair enough.
For the final table,
Final table beer level. I love it.
Yeah.
Love it. Again, we still have one more 888 tournament ticket to give away. I will let you know when we are going to give that one away. Okay. You'll have a 20-minute window to submit your best New Year's Eve, New Year poker resolution to us. Make sure you include your 888 username, and you can think about it. Formulate it. Your best one. We have one more ticket to give away. We gave away 8 tickets today, 7 of which have already been awarded. We have one more to give away, and I will announce the 20-minute window sometime soon. So stick with us. Kareem Amari says, Marrakesh, you are welcome. Poker is amazing here. Yeah, I travel so much. I mean, living in LA, I have poker here, and I travel so much for poker that when I'm not traveling for work with poker, I rarely play. I usually just try to enjoy the sights. So that was my thing. Adrian Dominguez asking who won so far. Our awesome production team, the producers, the real stars behind us, they know exactly who has won. If you don't know if you've won, you haven't won. I'll put it that way. And with about 10 minutes, 15 minutes left in the show, Dom and I will decide who will win the $109 tickets and who will win the $33 tickets. All 8 are guaranteed at least a $33, but 3 of them, 3 lucky winners, will take home a $109 tournament ticket. So not messing around, some serious money there. Currently sliding around my my office, as you can see. Still 13 players remain. Average stack 4.2 million. Yep, Parker Thompson is on it, guys. I knew it. He is keeping track in a spreadsheet. Got a bet here from KOJ. What is that? Kogistoy? Kogisto 888. A raise and a call on a 9-9-5, 3 of diamonds turn. Check raise and now the check. When you see somebody check raise and then check the turn, what is that? Is that indicative of anything, Dom?
On a paired board, most people are like a 9-9. We're talking about like 9-9-5 check raise. Most people are gonna check raise. There are a lot of hands there, and then on the turn they kind of slow down. So interesting.
See, check raise with a hand as strong as ace queen.
Yeah, that I can see, but like ace queen did not 3-bet before the flop. Interesting. That's the main interesting thing here.
Yeah, and Cookie Story did not go anywhere with ace king, and then they got the showdown. Ace queen's kind of an interesting hand to check raise with in that spot. I don't know.
It's interesting to not 3-bet. That's the first thing. That's actually,
okay.
Yeah.
Especially as the check leader.
The thing with check raising on these paired boards is a lot of people just like to check raise pretty much all the hands they want to play on a paired board. It's okay. You know, a little bit of value, a little bit of protection. I can see it. I think the non-3-bet preflop is interesting. I like the check raise on the flop, because you could still be ahead of hands like ace X with a backdoor flush draw. You know, what if the guy just says like a random 7-8, like stuff like that will just fold right away. I can get behind the check raise, yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You heard it from Dom. Once again, I want to thank all of you for joining us. I want to thank all of you for contributing in the chat. It has been, you have made a long day. We've been here for over 7 hours now. You've made a long day go by pretty quick, considering. Still 13 players remain. Average stack 4.2 million. The remaining 13 players, by the way, guaranteed 2,263. We get a pay jump, a $700 pay jump, if you can survive one more spot. Jarmo actually has a pretty low bounty considering he's gotten this far. Just $531 bounty. I don't know if anybody else has as low as that. Yeah, actually, Aces High, who we really haven't seen much of, is our short stack and only has, get this, with 13 players left, Aces High has only $230 bounty.
Are we bounty shaming people now?
I'm not bounty shaming. It's just, I mean, it's almost amazing. I mean, it's just, you would just think just by, pure dumb luck, at some point you would knock out a short stack. I mean, keep in mind, players start with $115. So, I mean, he has basically, we have gotten through almost 2,000 entries, and Aces High, in all likelihood, has eliminated 2 players, and just 2 players.
Yeah. I mean, I've also played plenty of bounty tournaments where I went deep and I didn't get in bounty just because sometimes it happens, It just shouldn't happen very often.
Yeah, absolutely.
If it happens too often, you're playing bounty tournaments wrong.
Flavia says, Mr. 888 Poker went to sleep several hours ago. No, we're still all here. I promise you that.
Hyped. Getting a bit tired. But hyped nonetheless.
Still 13 players in the field. Blind 60,000, 120,000. So still plenty of chips in play. I mean, if you think about the average chip stack here, you're looking at about 35 big blinds. When we think of online tournaments, that's not short, right?
Nope. That's why I was very excited to take the over on whatever you were proposing.
Yeah, once I said 1 hour, you're like, over.
Yeah.
You see how I quickly adjusted it and said an hour and 52 minutes at least?
Yeah, and then I still almost said over right there.
I don't know when I set that line, but clearly it is going to be over that. I would take the under. It is currently 8:12 p.m. here. I would take the under 10 p.m. So I would take under an hour and 48 minutes from now.
When did the one finish last? The one that I played.
Way before this.
Yeah, obviously it has to. It has to.
Yeah, no, way before this. I think there were less players.
I think they improved the structure. This feels really deep.
Yeah, I noticed that from the start. Like early on, when I was like, "Wow, there's still like 400 players, and we've been playing for like 3.5 hours." It took us a while to. I mean, late registration went on a while, and then it took us a while for us to get the money. Yeah, I want to say yours probably ended right around here.
I honestly don't remember.
Me neither. They all blend in, my friend. Regardless, thank you for joining us. This will be the last live stream for 888 Poker in 2020. I know it's been a difficult year for many of us, and hopefully we have given you a little bit of entertainment and during this year. And hopefully 2021 will be much better. I am optimistic.
Yeah.
Listen, I am a glass half full kind of guy. Queens versus ace queen. There's the queen, and that is going to do it. No river card is going to save ace queen. And I believe finally it is the kid who bows out. River Deep back up to 8.1 million. And River Deep, by the way, updated. His new bounty is at $4,321. And we are down to 12. The remaining 12 players all guaranteed just under 3,000 plus their bounties. If you're still with us, I know for a lot of you it is getting very, very late. Thank you. Thank you. I know many of you have work in the morning. Call in sick. Take a day off. If you need to, I will write a note for you. You can take the day off. It's all good.
Should give those guys some tickets, but I don't think many of those people are still here, no? At this time.
Hey, you see that? Look, I'm rewarding the people that really, really want it.
Yeah, for sure.
I only have one ticket left, though. So, but this final ticket could be, not necessarily, but it could be the $109 ticket.
I would like it if we build it up in a way where that's honestly the last.
Good to hear, Marco. Scotty Hagen says, Dom, you're right. When I started playing the bounty tournaments, I would make the final table, but I wouldn't have many bounties. I was playing them like normal MTTs.
Yeah. And that's a problem as well. Especially early on, you need to get those bounties. Half the prize pool gets distributed in those bounties. So if you're one way, I would, like always people ask me about late registration. I always say don't late register PKOs.
Oh yeah, that makes a ton of sense. I mean, if you're one of those players who likes to late register normal tournaments, that's fine. You know, you do you. But if you're late registering PKOs, you're doing yourself a disservice. Ace 10, pair of tens on the turn, and River Deep now up to 9.27 million. It just makes a ton of sense because if you have more chips than your opponents, you can win their bounties. If you have less chips than them, you can't win the bounty. That's just it's common sense. So it just makes sense to start accumulating chips early on.
Yeah, absolutely. The way I always say is like, you're registering a tournament where they've already given away part of the prize pool.
Right, great. That's a great way to look at it. Sam Sim says her eyes are starting to droop. I get it. Listen, we appreciate your commitment. We got a raise here. We got an all-in, Mr. Crusher.
All right.
This is interesting. So we had a raise, a 3-bet, and then a 4-bet shove. One fold. There's the call. Ace Jack versus 4s. There's a Jack. The river's a queen is a straight on the board, but the ace plays. So we've got the ace high straight versus the king high straight, and Mr. Crusher with the full double up to 5.6 million. $12 players remain. Stick with us here. We will be here until we crown a champion. I say this is over in the next hour and 40 minutes, guys. Dominik Evolution is in there. What's up, Dominik? How are you? Save your New Year's resolutions until I announce it. Like I said, I'm going to give you a 20-minute window to send in your best New Year's resolution. And at that point, I will award the final ticket. Mr. Crusher raising it up. Mr. Crusher doesn't like to sit around and wait for chips. He's going to gamble. I like his style. Or her style.
Well, his name is Mr. Crusher. I think it's fair to call him a guy.
Or maybe she wants you to think that.
Yeah, but we can still refer to him as him.
That's fair.
I think that's fair.
Folds, and we'll see this one heads up. King, Queen, 3, 2 diamonds out there. Mr. Crusher first to act. And quick fold from Yarmo. Actually, Yarmo was in the big blind, pardon me. 11 players now. I got Marco Camacho is singing commercials in the chat. We're all a little loopy now. We've been here for a while. Marco, I've got a Kit Kat bar if you want one. I still have Halloween candy here. That's the one thing I found with having kids, especially a 7-year-old. He's really, really good at acquiring as much candy as possible during Halloween. So much candy that I couldn't possibly let him eat it all. So we have it for like 3 months. It's insane. Are you a sweets guy, Dom?
No.
No,
I mean, occasionally something. I'm trying to think what I like.
If you were going to partake in the sweets, are you more of an ice cream or cake guy or a candy guy?
Ice cream's all right.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm more of a beef jerky biltong kind of guy. Speaking of things that I recently ordered a lot to my house.
Have you ever had like a candy jerky?
Oh, that's that. Might have had that.
That's sad. I mean, I got the same reaction when I asked him about Marmite. No candy jerky, no more. Okay, listen, this is good. I am crossing off. I have a list of things to
Cross
buy
the
you.
things.
I have a list of things to buy you for Christmas, Dom, and I am crossing them off the list. No Marmite, no candy jerky. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Good beef jerky. That you'd make me happy with, for sure.
Sam Sims says Americans shouldn't do chocolate. They are better at candy. You know what, Sam? I agree
I
with
can
you
see that.
100%. Having lived in London and been around Europe, I could not agree more. Like I said earlier, I'm proud to be American, and there are a lot of things that Americans do well. Chocolate is not one of them. One thing I will say that we're much better at now than we ever were when I was younger is beer. When I lived in London, from 2007 to 2010. When I lived in London, the beer in the States was terrible. It was just, I loved European beer. But now there has been an influx of microbreweries in the States over the last 10 years, and you can get some phenomenal beer here. We got a raise and an all-in. Yarmo doesn't have a huge bounty, and that might influence River Deep to fold. But it's not a lot of chips, so we'll see. Now he does fold. I think if Yarmo had more chips, River Deep probably more bounty. Sorry, he probably calls no matter what. But we're down to 10 players. We're one away from the final table. Dom.
Can't wait. Final table. It's time.
Sam says I drink Bud Light or Coors Light. I'm not fussy about beer. Okay.
That's obvious.
I mean, listen. I once in a while you can get in the mood for something like that. Ooh, full house here. And the river is irrelevant. Our chip leader picks up a spade draw and a straight draw, but it's meaningless after that full house. So Yarmo up to 2.25 million, River Deep down to 8.2 million, still 10 players. We're doing hand for hand as we're on the final table bubble. The pay jump, by the way, between 10th and 9th is about $900. Morocco, we have tea, no doubt. Good tea at that, too. I will say that's one of the things that I probably feel luckiest about. I've had a lot of good fortune in my life, and I feel very lucky. But traveling the world and the ability to see so many different people and different cultures and cultures is certainly one of the highlights.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So blinds are 80,160. Get a raise here from River Deep, and nobody fights back. Sims says I'm more of a cocktail person. Okay, I can get behind that. Nilia says cranberry vodka cocktails are good. And we might jump back and forth between the tables here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sure. Could be good to get some action, but at the same time, is it really necessary? One elimination. Should.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess that there is a pay jump here.
Yeah.
But
wow.
And I get there's certainly prestige with making the final table.
Absolutely.
But I tend to be with you. I don't know if it's as important.
I just thought something happened on the other table. Wow.
So on one table, we've got M Flush N with 10.6 million. We've got Kazi with 12 million. So that's 1-2 in chips. And then, of course, at the table we're following, River Deep is our chip leader here with 8.2 million, currently third in chips overall. We should see them combine momentarily. Yeah, no, I'm with you. The more I think about this, I don't, the whole hand-for-hand thing with the final table bubble.
Yeah. If we can quickly switch back and forth, yeah, for sure.
All in from mute 88 and no action. Head over to the other table. Pick up the action of the turn on the flop. If you guys don't see it, you'll just have to hear me say it. M flush takes that one. And we'll stay over here for a hand. So you can see on the bottom of your screen, M flush on 11 million chips and Kazi on 11.8 million chips. Those are 1, 2 in chips right now, and they are side by side. And then, you know, 3 pretty short stacks.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at the other table. I don't know if I should comment on what I see.
Yeah, why not? Let us know if there's anything interesting going on. Feel free. We're jumping back.
Maybe.
I'm intrigued to know whether the 2 chip leaders will decide to battle each other or kind of stay out of each other's way. I always feel like that's an interesting dynamic to watch.
They should always stay away. Like, pots should strategically play so different. That's like one of those areas I was talking about where people have a lot to learn. Yeah, but like everyone should take like an approach of still trying to, you know, play reasonable poker, but also minimizing the risk of busting. So like bet sizes should be smaller. There should be a lot more checking. So
let's head back over to table 144. See an ace, queen, queen flop. Yarmo defending out of the blind. The original razor AC, and on that kind of flop, a continuation bet is going to work more often than not, and it does. We'll stay over here now. Blind still 80,160. We'll be at the final table. You'd think momentarily. River Deep, by the way, sitting out. I have to imagine some internet issues, possibly. Bad time to have that. Do you have like a backup internet?
yeah, well, I just use 3G on my phone as a backup. I should be more professional about this because I've had a few recently where my internet decided, especially at night, for some reason at 2 a.m. it would just disconnect.
Right.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
See,
we got some action on the other table, by the way. But
we flip over to the table here. We pick up the action with a king 9-6 flop. Deuce on the turn.
Fold.
Flush picks it up. Not much going on, and we'll stay over here for our hands. One thing that I do, obviously, I rely on the internet for not to play poker, but to stream and to work. I have made friends with my neighbor, and
I see that. Yeah.
You know, if in the instance that my internet were to go down, I could very quickly go over to their, you know, their network. It wouldn't be very fast, but I hopefully it would get me by for a few minutes while mine fixed itself.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing I sometimes do, and actually I should do, and if I'm playing a long session, I would just have my laptop open on the side, tethered to my phone, so I can, if I disconnect, I can just quickly switch to the laptop and then log in.
Oh, that's
and
great.
not miss any hands. Yeah.
Right.
No,
Yeah,
that's.
I would imagine at the stakes you play, that's so important.
Sometimes I forget, and then I blind out anyway, and then I have 5 people messaging me, "You're sitting out." Yeah.
That's got to be frustrating. Mr. Crusher takes
Hello.
Wow, look at this. M flush N, by the way, has 7,100 in bounties.
There's a lot of short stacks in the mix, yeah.
I mean, that is better than 7th place money in this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, to wrap up 7th place money before you even make the final table. That is nothing to laugh about. That is pretty impressive. M Flush N, by the way, happens to be our chip leader as well. First place in this tournament, 34,000. Let's head over back to the other table. We'll go back and forth here. We get a limp in on the button. This is interesting. A little Dom play. AC Pool limping in on a 9.3 million chip stack. River deep. Touches the virtual felt. Let's see a flop, and AC Pool takes it down really quick. Blind still 100,000, 200,000. We're still at 10.
I think we could go down to 9 here. Oh, never mind. I was thinking some short stacks, some shorts. Oh, all in and call.
Yo, 7-3, but ace-9 with the club draw. Clubs get there. Oh, wow.
Damn.
My gosh.
This is.
And by the way, you hear Dom say that, and you might be thinking at home going, oh, wait, you guys shouldn't be rooting for people. Okay. I'm going to tell you, full disclosure. When you're commentating on an event and you've been doing it for many, many hours, we are always rooting for the big stack.
Yeah.
Always. Unless I've got a piece of the short stack or I'm personal friends with the short stack, I'm always rooting for the big stack. Now, not early on in the tournament, but, 8, 9, 10 hours in, yeah. Look at that. River Deep flops 2 pair.
It's not like we can influence the action.
Right, exactly. Whether I root or not, it's not going to change a thing. So
it would be like a bit of a moral, like kind of weird area if I was working at 888 in the department, who does it? You know what I mean? And I'm just the ambassador, you're just the commentator.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, big double up there for Yarmo, and we continue 10-handed.
Yeah.
Head over to no, we'll stay here. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
As long as the hands are playing, we'll stay at the table we're at.
I'm just the poker fan at home, who kind of is thinking, I could go to bed if this gets faster.
You might just fall asleep in the middle of it all. I mean, it's funny though. Sometimes it goes. You never know. I mean, the way the cards get distributed. We could be here for 2 hours. We could be here for an hour. You get one cooler, and suddenly you're 7-handed.
You could get one big stack who runs over the entire table, which, looking at it right now, that's not the case. I see 3 people who've clearly separated themselves, so to speak. And then I also see 1, 2, 3 people who've separated themselves at the bottom.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see how that plays out. If one person starts winning a couple of pots in a row, especially if they take one from somebody else who has a lot of chips, do they start running away with it? Who knows how it plays out? Sam says, I'm British. I cheer on the underdog, so I got to go with the short stack. Hey, normally I am with you. Like I said, 4 hours into a stream, I'm all about the underdog. I am a Rocky guy at heart, okay? I am a, the miracle on ice. That's all me, okay? But 9, 10 hours into commentating an event, I don't mind a few eliminations.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially because I want to go to the final table, because this is kind of interesting though strategically, because here you can queen 9 with the bluff. Interesting.
Just going back and forth here. Blinds still 100,000, 200,000. We're over at the M flush N hand. And by the way, what you spoke about might just have happened here. So Kazi, I don't know, I missed the hand. I think both of us missed it. Kazi won a huge pot of M flush N because look at the stacks. Kazi is now on 17.5 million. M flush N is on 7 million. So if Kazi can win a couple more hands, does he or she start to bully the rest of the players?
Yeah, because now
with it.
Absolutely, because now he's won that pot against Mr.
7-8 versus King Jack. Oh, straight draw. 4 or 9, and we're at the final table. Nope, 7 of clubs and a pair of kings holds.
I was just gonna say, because now that he's won this pot against Flush, what's his name?
Yeah, M Flush.
Yeah, he is kind of starting to run away with it. So like that pot was a huge swing in his direction. Yeah, so now he can just
Min raise here from Kazi. And you expect Kazi to stay pretty aggressive.
Oh yeah. Like 5 minutes ago, I was saying like no one's managed to separate themselves, but now someone is there. So that pot there when Flush bluffed at the end, you kind of got to think twice about bluffing in those spots. Because the downside of losing and getting your bluff called is pretty substantial.
I mean, I would imagine even more so in this particular format because normally first and second place, there's a big difference in the payouts.
Yeah.
But in this particular structure, there's just not. I mean, first and second is the exact same payout.
Yeah. That's going to get really weird when we get down to 3, and I'm kind of the most excited for that.
Yeah. I mean, there's a $13,000 pay difference between third and first and second.
It's not quite the same as the satellite because the bounties do matter. So you kind of need to assume that the first place in reality does get more money. You can't say they get paid the same.
Yes, without a doubt, right? You do want to be the one to eliminate the player in third if you can.
Yeah, of course.
In a perfect world, right? That's great. Dansk is all in here. I don't know how much fold equity they have. This is just a 5 big blind shove. And Kazi is going to go into the top 7-6 versus ace-8. And it's diamonds, 7 or 6. That's not a diamond.
Nope.
And in fact, it is a diamond and another double up. So Kazi has now doubled up 2 short stacks. Still the chip leader with about 16 million chips, but we continue on 10-handed.
Got some 3
Nilius and Sam both saying that they are going to be in better. They'll be in better shape for the next PKO they play.
Nice.
Learning some valuable information. We got a hand here between Mr. Crusher and Kazi. 1.9 million in there. So SPR less than 1. When I say SPR, I mean a stack to pot ratio. And Kazi moves all in effectively. Just takes it down. Having a massive chip lead at this point of the tournament has to be so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
We are staying on this table right here, watching our chip leader, who actually folded a hand. All in from Dansk. There's a call. Ace-King versus Ace-Jack. 3 spades out there. There's the 4th spade. It's over. We are at the final table.
What happened in this end? It was just a raise on the button and then all in?
Yeah, raising the button all in. I mean, pretty standard. Ace-King raise, Ace-Jack all in from the big blind.
I was just saying it was so interesting that M-Flush even gets a spot to open, because the chip leader folded before him. So that guy must have had complete trash, and he managed to dodge the 2 hands behind him.
Yeah, I mean, how lucky is it for him? He should have been raising and then seen a 3-bet. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, we are at the final table. Congratulations to our final tablists. Congratulations to all of you who have stuck with us for the last nearly 8 hours to get here. We're not done yet, okay? We will still crown a champion, so we're not going anywhere. But we're going to take a very short break to see a video from 888 about the new 888 app.
The new 888 poker experience. Use the new vertical layout with one hand in portrait mode. Play up to 4 games at the same time on mobile. Mix it up with casino and sports betting, all in one place. Mess with your opponents. Choose your avatar. And receive bonuses, gifts, and surprises. Play Snap, Fast Fold Poker, and Blast, Jackpot Sit and Goes. 888 Poker, made to play.
And we are back. That's right. You can play poker on your phone. Pretty awesome app from 888. 4 tables at once. Use one hand. Casinos, sports betting, all in the same spot as poker. Safer, better together here at 888 Poker. I love it. Final table action. You didn't miss much. Don't worry about it. We're still at 9. The remaining 9 players, all guaranteed. Get this. $3,802. Remember, the buy-in for this was just $250. I'm David Tuchman. The man below me is Dominik Nitsche. We get a raise from Kazi and all in from River Deep. And a quick fold from Kazi as River Deep is up to 6.4 million. And this is a perfect time. Why not? So as I said from the start of the show, we have 888 tournament tickets to give away. 5 $33 tickets, 3 $109 tickets. We've awarded 7 of them. We have 1 more to give away. If you have not won one and you'd like to win one and you're watching this, head over to Facebook. Go to the comments section and let us know, what is your poker New Year's resolution? That's right. What is your poker New Year's resolution? Make sure you include your current 888 username. And I will award a winner sometime in the next 20 minutes. A pair of 4s versus King Queen. Mute had under 5 big blinds, shoved the 7-4, did not get it through, but luckily for Mute 88 does double up. Mute, by the way, still very short stacked, as you can see, although Mr. Crusher is shorter.
Yeah.
That's kind of a bad beat for Mr. Crusher, as Mr. Crusher would have laddered up.
Yeah, definitely.
So keep them coming here, guys. We have 1 more 888 poker tournament ticket to give away. It can be a $109 ticket. It could be. It could be the $33 ticket also. It's going to be one of those. Let us know, what is your poker New Year's resolution? I will award a winner in the next 20 minutes. And when I say I, it could be Dom. It could be our producers. Who knows? Nelius Menez says, my New Year's poker resolution is to be a better player by making time to study to improve so I don't blow the opportunities like I did many times before. Alex Smith, my New Year's poker resolution will be to work on my poker game, set some goals for things I can control, learn a new poker variant. Adrian Dominguez, my New Year's resolution would be able to travel to Punta Cana next holiday and play some live poker for the first time, and I hope COVID doesn't ruin it.
Punta Cana.
Keep 'em coming.
Never been to Punta Cana.
Like I said, we will award a winner in the next, say, 17 minutes. It could be before that even. Pocket Kings are going to be good here. Nice little pot. And Kazi, by the way, now down to 10.7 million. So what you were talking about earlier, Dom, kind of switched up. M flush N now in position on Kazi once again. And now as the chip lead once again.
Yeah.
Ritwick Chatterjee says, my 2021 New Year's resolution is to wake up 1 hour earlier each day. I'm going to use that hour to learn a new concept each day and apply it on the 888 cash and MTT tables.
He wants to wake up 1 hour earlier every day.
He wants to wake up an hour earlier every day and use that to help his poker. He wants to use part of the extra hour to become a father so that he can hopefully, I can soon introduce a prodigy. So I'm confused by the whole thing. So
me too.
Yeah, I'm so the extra hour during the day, I assume, is going to be used to study poker and also conceive a child. That is use of an hour. Well done. I love it, Ritwick. Thanks for the contest submission.
I like how he thinks he's ambitious.
Yeah, really ambitious to do that in an hour. Gian Pierre Vercelli says, my New Year's poker resolution will be to spend more time with my family. That's why I'm going to stop playing poker on December 31st, 2020, and come back sometime on the 1st of January, 2021. That's a good one. I like that one, Vercelli.
We can help him and not give him a ticket.
Kareem Amari wants to have, he wants his New Year's resolution. So the next 888 Poker Live event is in Marrakesh, Morocco.
I would really like that. I don't think it's happening.
Ever? Why, we can't make it happen at some point?
Maybe? Hang on.
Be pretty awesome. I know the WPT is in Marrakesh.
Yeah, but even they only run smaller stuff there now, so maybe something's happening there we don't know.
Right, there might be a small local 888 event that happens there that might not be one of our major events. I mean, I know sometimes 888 has been to Tallinn, Estonia, but it's not one of our, it's not one of our marquee big events. Blinds now 125, 250, by the way. AC Pool taking that one down up to 11.9 million.
They used to have a 3,000 euro WPT tournament there in Marrakesh. Oh, that was nice.
Once again, thanks everybody for joining us. M/N is our chip leader. 14.6 million chips at the start of this hand. Kogostoy 888 moving all in. Nilius Menendez says, my New Year's poker resolution is to play loosey-goosey with 7 deucey.
He said that my New Year's resolution is to play loosey-goosey and have a sandwich. I would have given it to him.
King Jack versus Ace 7. Diamond draw doesn't get there.
9.
And we're down to 8. M/N starting to pull away a little bit now, up to 17.5 million chips. We're down to 8 players. Congratulations to Danske, who came in 9th place. Takes home 3,802. Also got 1,700 in bounties. So you do the math and you figure out $5,500. Not bad at all. We have a bunch of short stacks, so this could be over quicker than you think. I mean, depending on how it lays out. Keep them coming. New Year's resolutions. I have one more tournament ticket to give away. Who wants it? And in the next break, after the next break, we will we'll go through all of our winners and we'll decide who wins the $109 tickets and who wins the $33 ones. Jack 5, Queen 7. There's a queen. And I believe that is Mr. Crusher, who just doubled up to 2.18 million.
Yeah, I would hope this is the way it went down. It would be a bit weird to see if the short stack invested chips with Jack 5.
Right, yeah, for sure. Sergio Daniel Muller says, my New Year's resolution is to get better at cash tables, only at 888 poker. Mute 888 is all in for, no fold equity whatsoever here. Ooh, Kazi all in for 11 million. River Deep's all in too. Ace Jack, Ace 5, Ace Jack. There's 2 spades out there. There's a 5. The 10 of diamonds, and I believe Razzie has just eliminated 2 players.
Yep. It's $7,000.
That is huge. Wow. Kazi now up to 18.8 million chips. And just wait for it. Kazi, he is going to be, he'll have nearly 6,000 in knockout money in front of him as well. Look at Mr. Flush, by the way. 8,500 in just knockouts. And we're down to 6. We go on a break in 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Keep those submissions coming. What is your poker New Year's resolution? Let us know what it is. If you submitted one earlier, let me know again. I can't scroll back. Lene Leclerc is a very good wife. She is trying desperately to win a ticket for her husband. He's got to win one on his own. Tell him to get on here. But I tell you, your husband is lucky to have you. That's for sure. Kazi now up to 20.7 million. And this is definitely a story of the haves and have-nots. Kazi staying aggressive.
This could go pretty quickly.
Well, the way these guys are playing, for sure. So what a crazy turn of events, by the way. River Deep, by the way, and Mute 88 got eliminated on the same hand. But because River Deep had more chips, they finish higher. As a result, Mute 88 finished in 8th for $4,992. Took home an additional $2,500 with bounties, so just about $7,500 total. River Deep took home $6,559, an additional $4,300 in bounties. So we're looking at $11,000 for River Deep. Just to put that in perspective, River Deep just won $11,000 in a $250 tournament and finished in 7th.
Yeah.
That is solid, to say the least. Just 2 minutes left. If you have a New Year's resolution submission, send it in now. I wish I could give you all a viewer there. Ace Queen versus Ace Deuce. And Razzy's going to win another one and another elimination. That is Yarmo, who has been eliminated. Yarmo will finish in 6th place, take home $8,794. Unfortunately, Yarmo doesn't have a lot of bounties, only 416 or 500. But
does he win less than someone who got eliminated before him?
yes, yes. Yarmo
That is fun. That is good. Oh,
10-5 for sevens. Neither player with a club in their hand, and they're going to chop it up. Yeah, Yarmo for 6th place take home about 9,000, and River Deep take home 11,000 for 7th because of the bounties. We've got a break in a minute. Andrew Landry, my New Year's resolution is to have better bankroll management and to remember that building my bankroll is more important than building my ego and embracing the process of learning and improving my game. Andrew, that is a great, great resolution. It's not going to win because my winner, unless Dom has stopped me, but I saw Dom laugh, so I don't think he's going to stop me. My winner is Gian-Pierre Vercelli, who is winning.
Which one was that? Was he the guy who said...
He said the joke. My New Year's poker resolution is to spend more time with my family. That's why I'm going to stop playing poker on December 31st, and I'm not going to play again until January 1st. He's going to take a couple of hours off. So Gian-Pierre Vercelli, you win for your humor. I appreciate it, especially 9 hours into a live stream. You made me and Dom both laugh. Congratulations. You, my friend, are winner number 8.
But the ticket is only valid on the 31st, right?
Right. Players are going on a break. There's 5 left, Dom. We will almost undoubtedly end this in the next level. We'll also let people know who wins the $109 ticket. So make sure you stick with us here at 888. Back in 5 minutes.
Exciting 888 poker. And it's made to thrill.
It's made to chill. It's made to go bold. It's made to fall. It's made to raise. It's made to amaze. It's made to bluff. It's made to,
It's just made to play.
Yeah, that works.
The new 888 Poker, with lots of wicked cool stuff inside. 888 Poker, made to play.
I'm excited to say that the new 888 Poker app is finally out, and it's really awesome. It's a huge improvement to the one we had before, and just makes playing poker just that much more fun.
In this video, we're gonna explain the best features of the new app.
And all I can say, it's amazing.
The coolest new feature is that you can play it with just one hand. It's all vertical.
And it's a lot easier and more convenient way to play poker.
You can play with the phone in one hand and do workout with the other one.
You can make a sandwich or grab a drink.
It's just nice to use on a phone because you use all your other apps in a vertical mode.
You can play up to 4 games at a time and it's super easy to use.
On Sundays, there's so many big tournaments. You don't just want to play one, you want to play them all.
It automatically switches you on the tables where you have action.
You can just play many tables at once and you have more chances of winning.
All the games are available on the app and they're more fun than ever.
Yeah, the app is extremely smooth. Whether you like Snap Poker, Last Sit and Goes or PKOs, they all work a lot better on the new app.
I love to play blast tournaments because they give you a lot of experience to play three-handed. The new app is more personal than ever because you can choose avatars and emojis.
My favorite avatar is probably my own because it's custom made and it looks like me.
My favorite avatar is the tiger avatar. I love tigers.
Emojis are extremely fun. Just adds another element of like needling your opponents or celebrating and just, make it more personal.
Throwing food is super fun and it works better than ever in the new app.
I'm probably the person on the app who gets hit with the most tomatoes, so yes, I'm a huge fan of this feature.
And there's also lots of new bonuses and surprises.
We have a new feature called gift drops where we select a random table every 5 minutes.
And all these gifts just starts falling down and players can win up to $1,000.
There's also daily happy hours where you play your favorite games to win even more prizes.
The biggest factor when developing this new poker app was listening to the players.
You're gonna love it. It's super fun and it's really well put.
It's just a huge improvement and you'd be silly to miss out. This app is made for fun.
It's made to play.
It's made for you.
Ho, ho, ho. Welcome back to the 888 XL Winter Series. We are at the final table. We're at the final 5. David Tuchman, Dominik Nitsche here. First place, $34,000. The remaining 5 players, all guaranteed $11,783. Plus, of course, the awesome bounties they have already accumulated. So, some really good stuff. We
straight into the action. Race 3-bet.
There you go. Kazi, by the way, what a comeback.
Yeah.
Kazi was our chip leader, then now back to 24 million. it's always funny. You can kind of tell which players are here to ladder up and which players are trying to win it.
I was gonna say you can't really call it a comeback. He was chip leader, then he was second in chips, then he won a pot, then he was chip leader, and then he just.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
What a comeback!
Don't call it a comeback, right? Yeah. Dominik, Nitsche, David Tuchman here. We are into our 9th hour of commentary. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. We certainly have enjoyed you guys being here. I want to congratulate all of the winners. If you missed it at the end of that, the end of it, our 8th winner was Gian-Pierre Vercelli. He was winner number 8.
Big
all
pot.
In here.
It was a race on the turn, a really fast call. And I was expecting Kaiser to have a somewhat...
There's a call. 8-5 versus set of kings. Wow, what a cooler.
Okay, yeah.
That's crazy.
That
set of
insane.
kings, top set, versus a pair on the flop. And then pretty much one of the worst cards in the deck coming off on the turn as Kazi makes 2 pair and just cannot get away from it.
And on the river, the 3 of spades. That's the actual worst card. When you're sitting there with that kind of 2 pair, because you can get away, because the action went check raise on the turn with the kings.
Right.
So if the river is like a 6 or a 7 or something like that, completes like a straight there in the middle, you can easily get away with your 8-5. But on like a 3 of spades,
you just can't fold.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it. So we have kind of 3 players with a ton of chips. M Flush, Kazi, and AC Pool, all with about 15 million plus. And then we have 2 very, very short stacks. The difference between 5th and 4th is $4,000. So if you are Pele Dasmogus or Mr. Crusher, there are many reasons, 4,000 reasons to be exact, for why you shouldn't be playing any hands. Well, Mr. Crusher doesn't care about that. He's going to crush anyway. He is all in. He's got no fold equity whatsoever. Jack 10 versus 5s.
I think actually strategically this like the Jack 10 suited is okay. Never mind.
He gets there. Well, don't be results oriented. What do you think?
I think you have no reason to ever. I'm sorry. What happened? There was just a raise and an all in, right? There was no calls in between or anything.
No, it was a raise from AC and then an all in from Mr. Crusher.
Yeah, Mr. Crusher has no reason to go all in there. 0.
Yeah.
Because
he's still in position, right? I mean, with 2.4 million chips, he's still most likely to come in 4th. So
yeah, but he can call and then reevaluate on the flop. There's no rule that says he can't call and then just not throw his hand away. It comes ace, deuce.
Right. Good point. I don't know if he would have gotten away from it anyway with a 9 high flop and 1 diamond. But...
Oh, no, not on that one. But what if it was ace, deuce? Why take that risk?
Yeah, it's a good point. It's a really good point, right? You could very easily just be drawing, almost stone cold dead on certain flops. I know in PLO, that's a strategy that a lot of players will take. Well, they'll literally call off 40, 50% of their stack and see a flop with, a good rundown or something. And if the board is ace, deuce, and they've got, 8, 9, 10 jack, they can get away from it.
Yeah, because the reasoning is that the call, the times you don't hit anything on the flop, you can fold and save that money. Yeah, so the reasoning is that way you win more money because you get away on like all the boards you can get away with, but your opponent still can't get away. So like for that reason alone, you probably shouldn't min raise into a stack that short. And when your opponents do min raise, you should always be calling. But it's tough, I don't want to be too harsh on the final table. These guys play for a long time.
No, I mean, listen, it's never personal. It's just poker. No. And I think sometimes people take it personal. I'm not going to, you're one of the best in the world for a reason. And as far as I'm concerned, we're sitting here. Why not and this might be something that Mr. Crusher goes, wow, I never thought about that. Why not just call? You're right. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. And I think if not him, then certainly the viewers at home. Because like one thing we didn't even touch on is that there's another short stack in the big blind. If you get away from your hand here, that guy might bust before it's your turn to go home.
Yeah, Garrett Williams Sundberg. Yeah, Garrett Williams Sundberg says Crusher was in last. The ICM pressure is the smallest. If they call, they leave themselves with 2 big blinds behind. Should they really be call folding with 2 big blinds behind? I guess Dom's point was on most flops, he's right. On most flops, he's going to call and then call off, right?
Yeah.
But there's a few flops like Ace Deuce Deuce with no diamonds out there where you've got no equity. You just get rid of it.
Yeah, because the question isn't what should I do on most flops. The question is what can I like? Are there any flops that I can get away from? Right? Because like in the absolute worst case scenario, you can still fold the flop, and that's okay. The only reason to go all in is if there's 0 flops you can get away on.
Queen 9, Ace 7. Well, Queen 9 doesn't get there, and Mr. Crusher does ladder up. And
then you have it, right?
Pele Dasmogas finishes in 5th place, earns himself $11,783 plus an additional $794. So we're looking at about $12,500 for Pele Dasmogas. Congratulations. We're down to 4, Dom. Okay, so the time we've all been waiting for. We have awarded 8 888 tournament tickets, guys. The first winner, and all of you are winners. You've all won at least a $33 ticket, but 3 of you will win a $109 ticket instead. Greg Coleman.
Yeah.
It is your night, my friend. Not only did you come second in the free roll, not only did you beat Cancer in 2020, but, my friend, you have also turned that $33 ticket into a $109 ticket. That's right. Congratulations to you, Greg Fuggs Coleman. You have won a $109 tournament ticket. Thank you for joining us. You have been here from the start. Your commitment is appreciated, might I say. So thank you very much for the free roll updates as well, and congratulations. Best of luck to you with that ticket. I hope you turn it into a lot of money.
Yeah.
Sean Powers, I appreciate your New Year's resolution. We have already awarded all 8 tickets, but good news is we will do this again. Wow, Ace Queen of Diamonds versus Queen Jack. Many ways for the Ace Queen of Diamonds to get there, and that was one of them. Had a royal draw.
Damn.
And Mr. Crusher is up to $5.5 million.
See, like what happened here with Mr. Crusher is like a perfect example of what I was talking about. Say he hadn't doubled up with the Jack 10 and somehow found the fold there. Even if he was this short, someone else went out in front. Someone else went out, with the Queen 9 shoving, and that could have happened even if Crusher had like 2 big blinds. So there's always like a certain value, even to being in with just 2 big blinds. So you shouldn't be careless with your last chips.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen. I mean, who knows?
Right.
You save 2 big blinds, and the next hand somebody has aces versus kings.
Yeah,
and you just laddered up. So
yeah,
that's real money.
You're the biggest winner. You're the biggest winner in that confrontation. You're not even in the hand. But yeah. So
that's the crazy thing.
People don't realize.
Our second winner here, again, 888 tournament tickets given away. Our second $109 winner is our friend Leo Maya. He said, my New Year's resolution was to knock out Nick on the free roll stream so I can get a free beer from Tuch. That's just a great New Year's resolution. Knocking out Nick Wealthall in anything is a great New Year's resolution. And then coupling that with getting yourself a beer at an 888 live event from me. Love it. Great answer, Leo Maya. You, my friend, have just won a $109 ticket as well. We have one more $109 ticket. There you go, Leo Maya. What? Thanks, guys. Woohoo. Yep. Congratulations, Leo. Thank you for being such a big supporter of our stream. We really appreciate it. We appreciate all of you who have watched. And one more to give away. And we have our third, which I will announce at the conclusion of this hand. M flush betting 1.125 million on the 5 of diamonds turn card. AC pool deciding what they want to do, and fold is the option. And somebody who's been here from the start, Sam Sims, congratulations. I'd like to follow up on this, by the way, Sam. Okay. You, my friend, have won the last $109 tournament ticket. Congratulations. Her New Year's resolution was, my poker New Year's resolution is to choreograph a little victory dance for the next tournament I win. I'm thinking the Worm and the Running Man so far. Okay, Sam Sims, you win, but I personally would like to see this dance. So you can tweet us at 888-POKER. You can tweet me at Tuch on Sports. Let us know. I want to see this choreographed dance. But in the meantime, congratulations and good luck to you. You have won a $109 ticket. So Greg Coleman, Leo Maya, and Sam Sims have won the $109 tickets. The other winners all take home a $33 ticket. Congratulations to you all, and best of luck to you. I hope you guys turn those tournament tickets into a lot of money.
We're now going to see the action slow down a tiny little bit.
Yeah, there's some pretty significant pay jumps. The difference between fourth and third is $6,000. And then the difference between third and second and first is $13,000. So fourth to second is $19K.
Yeah. Again, a bit more complicated with the bounties.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
And you can see the bounties right next to the players. They're in dollar signs. Like Mr. Crusher, who was crushing early on, is somehow only worth $1,545. Obviously, his bounty not nearly as valuable. But look at M Flush N's bounty, $8,546. That is quite significant.
Yeah.
I want to thank all of you for joining us. This has been a lot of fun. I want to thank Vivian Saliba. I want to thank Dom. And, of course, our great production crew, Parker Thompson, who has been there. Of course, the man who needs a vowel, Hayden, without the E, helping to run the stream as well today. Matt, all you guys, and obviously everybody at 888, thank you so much. Currently 9:14 p.m. here on the West Coast. I believe it's 5 in the morning now for you. 5:15, Dom?
Yeah, 5:15.
Tell you,
I'm not leaving until this is over.
Dom, I feel like I should give you a tournament ticket for your effort today.
All right. I'll take it. I'll play anyway, so it's free money. Very nice.
Are you drinking beer? What is that?
Yeah, I got myself a Scottish IPA.
Ooh.
And fittingly it's called the Late Shift, and it's a New England IPA.
Well, it kind of looks the Late Shift, huh? Do you have the can?
Yeah.
Let me see the can. I want to see this.
And sell out. Shout out to the Scottish brewery.
Oh well, I might need that. The Late Shift.
Yeah.
It's got a raccoon on it.
Yeah. Fierce beer. Very good.
Scottish IPA. That is quite interesting.
Yeah. They should sponsor me. If I do this, no.
I'd like
good
to check
stuff.
it out.
Check them out.
10
Boom.
versus Ace 10. 4 spades out there. Neither player with a spade in their hand. The ace plays, and we are down to 3. Mr. Crusher has had an amazing day of poker. He has finally crushed. He will take home $15,934 for 4th place. And,
okay, but now it's going to slow down.
Right, and an additional $1,400. So Mr. Crusher just made $17,000 for 4th place in a $250 tournament.
Very nice. See, but now I actually think it's going to slow down.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
I was thinking that the short stack is going to hang around for a while, but then he kind of got cooler there.
For those of you who won the 888 tournament tickets, make sure you get your customer ID number. That's your CID number over at 888-POKER, and send a direct message over to 888-POKER on Facebook. That will help expedite. My English is terrible right now. Expedite, I think is the way I want to say it. Expedite the process of getting you tickets. Sorry, 9 hours of commentary later, and I can't speak the English language. And look at me. You guys speak 2, 3, 4 languages. I can't even speak one. Yes. Make sure your CID number, your customer ID number, is sent to Facebook. That will help expedite the process of getting you your tournament tickets faster. We are down to 3 players. Huge pay jump, by the way. 2 of these players will earn $34,000 plus, of course, their bounties. One of these players will earn, of course, I say $21,000. Still, obviously, $21,000, a lot of money, but a $13,000 pay jump by jumping up 1 spot. That's huge.
Interesting here to see. Okay. Interesting.
Leo asking, who is your pick? I mean, I'll just go with the chip leader. Chip leader's always likely to win.
Yeah.
I mean, that said, I mean, it's all 3 of these players could obviously win this.
Absolutely. I was saying how in a PK, as we went on break, I was saying how, like, in a PKO, it's kind of not possible to make a deal. Right. So many times you will see these tournaments get chopped up and then like the gameplay starts speeding up, but this ain't happening here.
No, yeah, with the bounties and obviously with first and second place being the same money, they're just going to play it out. So that's fun. I mean, more often than not, when we watch these, we do see a deal, 5-handed, 6-handed, and then the game pretty much ends. We'll play it out for a little bit, but to me, this is actually quite exciting.
Yeah. I have a personal preference for heads up. I just think it's the more interesting game than 3-handed, but let's see what these guys do. Let's see if someone really puts the pressure on.
Well, unless we get a double elimination on one hand, we will get heads up at some point. Once again, just to let you guys know, you can look at their bounties next to the players' names. Kazi, 7,031. M Flush N with 8,500. Pair of jacks are good. And Kazi now up to 24 million. M Flush N down to 10.5.
And Casey seems to like to play chip leader. Quickly raising there. Big pot, almost 7 million. Check. Five's good.
Yeah, the bounties get pretty serious at this point of the tournament. No doubt about that.
Yeah. That's also another element you need to think about, right? When you're playing this, wow. It's, you're playing a normal tournament, it's really tough, and now also you have bounties to think about. They're all different.
Yeah, as we showed, I mean, River Deep, even though River Deep was eliminated before Yarmo, actually, River Deep ended up making 2,000 more because of more bounties.
Yeah.
So
they're an interesting format.
For sure. Now, this is the interesting thing is when you knock somebody out and you get their bounty, half that bounty goes right into your pocket. You win that right away. That can't be taken away. The other half of it is your bounty that somebody else can win.
Yes.
The only way to keep your bounty is to win the tournament. So, you can obviously see the value when M flush N realizes that his bounty is worth 8,500. If he somehow can win this, not only does he get first place, but he gets to keep that 8,500. So
you get to keep more. He gets to get the other guy's bounty too.
And the other bounty, exactly. Yes.
And keep that, yeah. Which is why the heads up is effectively double. We say, right? We estimate like heads up you play for.
Right, like if these two players theoretically got heads up, and obviously a lot of things have to happen for that to happen. If these two players got heads up, they'd effectively be playing a $15,000 heads up match.
Hang on. Oh, like a $15,000 sit and go buy-in each.
Right.
15. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Speaking of something, all in.
Aces versus eights. Wow, M flush. Boom, you're knocked out. Hey, well played.
Hang on. What happened there?
We're heads up.
Yeah, that's good. But it escalated quickly.
M flush, by the way, won himself $21,506 for his third place efforts and $8,431 in bounties. So M flush for finishing in third place will take home around $30,000. The remaining two players are guaranteed $34,000. And as you can see, there's significant bounties still up for grabs.
Wow. I just replayed the hand.
How did it play out? I mean, was it?
It was a race. It was a race from. It was very straightforward. Actually, it was just a race and then 3 barrels.
I mean, a tough spot with pocket eights, right?
Yeah.
I mean, three-handed pocket eight's a very strong hand. Good time, certainly a good time to pick up pocket aces. You guys said it best.
He didn't have any hearts or diamonds in his hand as well.
Once again, so I remind you guys, both these players have guaranteed $34,683 plus whatever bounties they have already won and what they will win. As you can see, Kazi with about a 3-to-1 chip advantage, a little bit less.
This is definitely a tough hand. Oh, Kazi.
I want to thank all of you for joining us once again. This could end obviously at any moment. As you can see, Kazi with about a 4-to-1 chip advantage. So third place finish for M Flush N. Courtesy of all those bounties, though, they'll earn themselves about $30,000. Not a bad way to spend your Sunday or possibly Monday, depending on where you are in the world. I'm actually going to speak to our producer, Parker Thompson. I know if you can hear me right now, and I know you can. My messenger is down for some reason, so just letting you know, I cannot see any of your messages. I'm trying to rectify that situation right now, but just a heads up. King deuce deuce, pretty dry flop. Kazi checks, jack of diamonds on the turn. Once again, Dominik, Nitsche, David Tuchman here. Heads up action. Over 1,800 entries, and we are down to our final 2.
Hey, I don't want to jinx us, but this again is far from over. I played a tournament recently where I played heads up around this time, and it took 2 to 3 hours. And
I'll take the under.
Yeah, I'll realistically take the under on this too. I'm just saying it could happen.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, there's no doubt that this could easily last 45 minutes or so. But it just heads up online, you just see so many hands.
Yeah, but it is interesting though, if like one guy feels he has a huge advantage over the other, they could employ a strategy with a lot of limping, or they could be trying to keep the pot small. I say that as someone just goes all in.
Somebody just rips all in.
Ah, all in. Okay, never mind. But I'm just saying it's theoretically possible for like.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I think
also they're very slow and.
I have covered heads-up matches that have lasted 6 hours. So.
Oh, that was live.
Right. Yeah, that was live. It's very different. But I've seen online heads-up last as much as like an hour and a half. So it's certainly possible. But
this was it's fun to play that.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're playing it, it's amazing. And honestly, this has been, considering you and I have been here, you've been playing and then commentating, but for the last 9 hours or so, still, this has been a really fun tournament. I think the PKO format is really fun to commentate on as well.
I think they should do this occasionally. Not always, be careful not to overdo it with the PKO format, but occasionally like have one that stands out, to switch it up and make it more fun.
Yeah, for sure. Why not? I'm with you 100%.
Like the next one, please make it a regular.
Oh, there's a call. Ace Queen versus Ace Jack. It could be over right here. And it is over. Ace Queen.
I was so wrong.
Ace Queen, it is over. Yeah, you know what? These things happen like that. You never know. And AC Pool has been eliminated. That was awesome. Seriously.
Reverse jinx.
that was awesome. Okay, so we are done here. God. Just before we finish here. So AC Pool wins $34,683 for second place, an additional $3,500. So all told, AC Pool will take home about $38,000.
Wow, where are you seeing this? Hang on.
But for a second, though, let me just settle this in here. Kazi not only will take home $34,000 for first place, but $26,177 in knockouts. Boom, boom. I love it. Kazi just absolutely crushed. Ended up earning themselves over $60,000 in this tournament. That is just an amazing return on your investment. $250 got you in this. And we started with over 1,800 entries. And Kazi, 070486, takes home over $60,000. Well done. Dominik, thank you so much for your insight, for your time. I will not forget this effort you have put in. Really appreciate it.
No worries. It's been fun. Thanks for having me. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and see you for the next one, hopefully.
Yeah,
hopefully I'll be playing and not commentating.
That is the plan for sure. I want to wish you all happy holidays, happy new year. We'll see you in 2021. And I want to thank you all for joining us. I want to thank everybody from 888 and from everybody at 888 Poker, from David Tuchman. Thank you so much. We will see you in 2021. Bye-bye.